Hey, everybody. Welcome. Uh, Sorry I'm late. So glad you guys waited. I appreciate it. And
No worries.
today I've got shoot, I've got my YouTube tab open that's got the audio on. Okay. Anyway, today I've got these lovely ladies from Cyborg Queen Media here as guests. Welcome to the show. So glad you could come. Tell everybody a little bit about your channel.
So we actually we're Cyborg Queen Media. We cover all of the shows we cover go on our YouTube channel, but we also put everything on their own individual audio podcast on all of the podcasting platforms. So our From coverage you can find on the Cyborg Queen Media YouTube channel or on the From series podcast. But we actually started out as the Antler Queens, just covering Yellow Jackets. And we still have the Antler Queens, but we've just expanded. I enjoyed doing it so much that I'm just like, I'm going to cover all my favorite shows now, even if I'm, not sleeping anymore because of it.
There's so much good content out there right now. Like
there really is. Actually we've been around I can't believe it. We've been going for almost 3 years now. It's crazy.
Wow.
We lost Jazzy. Oh no.
Oh God. A fatality already.
Oh no.
Jazzy.
She's back.
Oh, there she's back. There she is.
I don't know what happened.
The entity.
Oh, no. Oh my God.
But
sorry.
But yeah, we've been around for almost 3 years. Jazzy, you've only been with me since what, like June, July?
Yeah.
Something
July?
like that.
July sounds right.
Okay. It feels like forever though.
I know.
If any of you have ever watched our content, then you might be familiar with my former co-host Pamela, who is awesome. And if her schedule ever frees up, she will join us.
We love Pamela.
Pamela.
Fantastic.
I want a bell.
Oh, here, Jazzy.
Oh, thank you.
This is my only prop. My red flags.
I got this. So if things get real rough, we'll do them at both at once.
Oh, thank you, Dieter. Dieter posted our channel link. Thank you so much.
Great. Thanks, Dieter.
Yeah, and Jazzy, you've actually worked in TV, so you kind of have an interesting background.
I've done TVs. Yeah. I got in doing COVID. Yeah. No, you're good. I got in doing COVID compliance, and then I moved on to production coordination, and I've gotten to work on some really cool stuff. I did like the Party Down reboot, which is my favorite thing that I've ever done. I did Home Economics on ABC. It's like a sitcom that they've just got canceled, but was really great. I did a comedy special for two actors that I really love, John Early and Kate Berlant. I've done a ton of stuff. It's been really fun. I like TV.
That's so cool. Awesome. That sounds like fun. I would love that myself, I think. Yeah. COVID compliance sounds like a stressful way to get into it, though.
Yeah, it's basically being told to go. Can we cuss on this channel? I don't know.
Oh, yes, go for it.
Yeah. It's basically being told to go fuck yourself all day long, every day for 12 hours a day.
But, that's awesome.
Yeah,
that sounds great.
It gets better. I'm very friendly, so people, once they get used to me, then they feel bad telling me to go fuck myself and please put your mask on, and that usually works.
Oh man, that's so funny.
God. Well, thankfully things have gotten better since then. It was a dark time. I know. But I'm so glad you could join us. And
thank you for having us.
Yeah.
I wish we had connected sooner. There's just so many great channels out there. I love collaborating. I love linking up with people, and so
Same.
the more the merrier, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah,
or
definitely.
someday we're going to have that 24-hour content creator one live.
With just like a shit ton of content creators.
Yeah, right.
all the content creators.
I've thought about it,
Not
like
all of them.
not all.
Oh yeah, sorry, Kelly, not all of them.
Yeah. No,
Just the nice ones.
just the nice ones. Yeah, that weeds out a good bunch of folks. But there are a lot of others that are really awesome people, but you're gonna have bad apples no matter what. Like it's just a human nature kind of thing. So, but I've met a lot of really awesome awesome content creators, and so it's cool, and. Yeah, and I want to do some kind of like a relay stream, maybe not 24 hours because that would be a little too difficult to achieve, but like just, kind of trading off, taking breaks and then switching so that I can stay on longer, because I've managed to stay on as long as 11 hours before, but even that was really difficult.
I heard.
Yeah.
I heard your streams can go pretty long.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have 11 hours.
You don't have to stay the whole 11 hours.
Yeah. I'm not going to do anything like that anytime soon again. Even 7 is too many, but it's just very hard to leave. I love it so much. It would be easier with like like a relay kind of system. Take a break and then come back. That's what I want to do. Like band together with a few channels and do it. But
if we get more people in our lives, our like I could probably go for a lot longer. Like, for some reason, nobody ever watches our lives. It's really kind of a bummer.
You're insulting our most devoted fan.
Yes, Schrodinger's gym. Okay, guys, you don't know how excited I am to collaborate with Schrodinger's gym, aka Scarlet Minded, because she's like our most supportive follower, period. Like, okay, this is how supportive she is. I've never seen The Walking Dead. We were covering Book of Carol, and she watched all 11 seasons so she could talk about it with us.
Wow.
That is devotion.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's dedication. I'm impressed.
So she fully worked for that David Alpay cameo that she won the other night.
I would say she deserves it. I told her I can't think of anybody more deserving than her. I really can't. Yeah. She works so hard for this channel, and she treats it like an unpaid gig, like an unpaid side gig, and it puts in a lot of hours and a lot of dedication, a lot of passion into it, and I appreciate it. So she deserves that. I was so excited and happy for her that she won. Really, she was out there promoting it, like trying to help other people have a chance to win. She gets it, like
that's so awesome.
Yes.
Everybody praise Scarlet Minded.
Yay! Finally, it's happened to me. I'm the pretty princess. Yay!
10,000 points.
Yes. By the way, I see Garrett Family and LP Pumpkin here. Hey guys.
Yes.
Here. And Yassi Sophie. Yassi I've like been familiar with since Antler Queen, so she's like Yassi and Scarlet are probably the ones I've been familiar with for the longest.
Nice. Oh, that's awesome to see. Okay, I got my water. I'm gonna actually try to stay hydrated this time, and I'll sit here. I'll sit here with no water and
to gym, everybody. To gym.
Yeah.
Gym lovers.
Yeah. Pour one out for poor Jimbo.
Yeah. I'm gonna pour one in.
Oh man, poor guy. He really turned on the charm in the last episode.
He did.
Yeah.
He had me rooting for him. I'm not a Jim lover.
Oh no.
Jim died as he lived, not listening.
Yes.
Yes. Refusing to listen to women.
in his very last moments, it was fitting, wasn't it? It was kind of poetic.
Or you could say he
Absolutely.
died ignoring his kids.
Right?
Yes. Ignoring
Doing the things he loved.
his favorite pastimes. Absolutely, you know? Gotta respect that, you know?
There was just something so wrong, though, that it had to happen at the RV. I don't know. There's just something that's so wrong about that to me.
Yeah.
It's like full circle. And there's that bent tree too, right by the RV. So it's like a little, diorama of the first
Yeah.
episode.
Yeah. I think they definitely did that on purpose, and they brought it full circle, and and it really, it's crazy how they foreshadowed it. Anybody that thinks that this show doesn't know where it's going, that the writers don't know what they're
Yes.
doing, go back and rewatch now. Go back and rewatch from the beginning, and you'll see that all of this stuff was definitely like orchestrated from the beginning, including his death. If you look at Tabitha's premonition dream, you know, she's going up the lighthouse steps and he's hanging upside down, and he opened his mouth, and instead of a scream, the RV horn came out of his mouth. And where does he die? At the RV. Now,
testify.
Not technically dead, not dead yet. Dead but alive.
He's dead. He's dead as a
Did you
corpse.
see him die?
I mean,
it's a flesh wound. Christy will stitch him up. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
It's a flesh wound.
I kind of like, even before season 3 started, I kind of felt like he was going to die, but I thought it would be next season.
Yeah, me too.
Just because he was kind of in the way, and he was he was in the way of the more important storylines. But as soon as who we call Unthomas, as soon as Unthomas said they're not your children anymore, I was like, oh, he's dead this season.
Yeah.
It's happening this season.
I mean, I thought he was going to go after Fatima because they were having all that whimsical, dreamlike visions of Fatima saying, even a nightmare can be beautiful, or the party scene. And I thought she was going to go first.
Yeah. What sealed it for me was episode 9 and all of the foreshadowing going on with all of his family moments, his touching little family moments, and the real clincher was the speech to Ethan. If that wasn't a goodbye speech of parting wisdom, I don't know what is. This place is going to try to get you to blame yourself when things go wrong, when bad things happen, but as long as you're doing your best and trying to take care of each other, that's all that matters. And I mean, like he says, I love you. It's like, the warm, sweet, touching hug. So I put out a video. I said that's it. He's definitely dying. That he's gone. Number one pick to go, and he was gone. So I wasn't surprised, but
me either.
What surprised me was that I actually felt really bad for him. That was what surprised me.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
was surprised by how it happened. I wasn't surprised that it happened. Yeah.
I made this quick bet at the end of it that nobody was going to die, just for funsies at the end of our 8-hour live. And then I got so excited nobody was going to die till the last 5 seconds.
I really thought, I honestly felt like he was going to die because of something that happened as a result of Jade fucking with the totems.
Yeah,
right.
Nothing ever came of that. Still,
He was doing the music thing, the Eric Zahn thing.
Yeah, that was a nothing burger. I was disappointed with that, and
I don't know. I think we're still gonna get some repercussions.
I said this to Kelly last week, that we know there's that thing that's lurking out there that keeps, knocking around in the night. But what if that's a good thing? Like, the totems seem to be there to keep bad things out. And it seems to be able to get through, regardless of them being there. So maybe it's a good monster that lurks in the night. Like, I know that's probably a stretch, but
yeah, you never know.
I know.
But
maybe it's something protecting them.
Could be future Julie knocking around.
Maybe.
That's my bet.
A really heavy foot.
Anyway, let's see who's in the chat here. Hey, Muncher Luncher. It wasn't quite time, but close. And it was a little over 16 minutes. But hey, Ricardo de Oliveira. And hey, Yasi, what's up? Yeah, happy early Thanksgiving. And Doc Kaiju Labs, Ola Familia. Thank you very much for the support. Thank you. If you guys could hit the like, very much appreciated. Hey, Brian P. Merry Black Friday Eve. Yep. Hey, yeah, I mean, Black Friday is like, it seems like it's bigger than Thanksgiving now.
I was just saying that to my husband earlier on Amazon. It says celebrate Black Friday week with us. And I was
my God.
what happened to Thanksgiving?
That's bad.
Yeah, right?
That's unfortunate. I don't like that. It's just it's sad consumerism just taking over.
Yeah, for sure.
I miss when Black Friday started at like 8 a.m. on Friday and not Monday.
I know. Now it's practically all month long. It's like Black Friday month. It's crazy. Hey, Dieter, my friend. Always great to see you. Thank you so much for being here as always. And hey, Mackie Vals, welcome. Hey, Michael. Here, Julie. Yeah. What the fuck? She ain't a dog.
I do that myself.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe I'm story walking.
So funny.
Hey, Forever Autumn, and yeah, now my namesake is apparently becoming a much more important character on the show, so that should be interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one coming. I really didn't see that coming in the beginning of the show, that Julie was going to become so important, but clearly she is. Time travel thing it's centered around her.
Yeah.
Was not expecting that at all, which is cool. It's nice to see, like, when a show can really take a turn and surprise you like that. I just hope that they don't fall off a cliff with it, because time travel could make or break you in a show. If they don't do it right, it could go really, really bad. So I really hope that they know what they're doing. I really do. I hope they had this plan from the beginning and they didn't just decide, like, oh, let's just mess around with this.
I trust them. The writing's been so brilliant.
It has been.
I think people always reference that it's the same people who did Lost and talk about how Lost fell apart, which is debatable. Like a lot of people, my husband especially, because I know he's listening, like feel like Lost answered all their questions and had very satisfying conclusion, and I think it did wrap up very well. But what people never mention is that Joe and Anthony Russo also work on the show, and they famously did Infinity War and Endgame and brought like 20 different threads together and did time travel, and it all made sense. And they're considered the two best films in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So
that's awesome.
I say have some faith. I think they know where they're going. I think they know what they're doing.
Jazzy, I just saw that Ant kind of has my same theory that Randall and Marielle might also be time travelers.
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
Or at least have powers of some kind.
Yeah, I keep saying this though about the writers, like they clearly do know what they're doing up to this point, and I don't understand how you can watch the finale, and if you were paying attention, I don't understand how you can watch the finale and say that they haven't known where they're going up to this point anyway. That much you say for sure, because
can the three? Oh, sorry, Julie.
Like they laid breadcrumbs for everything, from Jim's death, Julie's time travel. I do think that was planned from the start. I do. And, Fatima birthing Smiley, like all of this was set up, and the reincarnation, of course, that was all set up. So what were you?
By the way, they the number 12 was even brought up by Jim in season 1.
Yes, it was.
I mean, that was kind of crazy.
12. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, he said the answer is 12. when I heard that, I was like, oh my God. Like, yeah, if they wrote all these questions on the wall, and she was like, have you figured it all out yet? He's like, yeah, the answer's 12. And now look at it. Oh
And
my
it
God.
was.
It's wild. But sorry, Scarlett, what were you gonna say?
Well, I just had a dumb joke about the Cicada 3. Like, they could become like a little, like, like Wonder Twins, and they could be like, put their fists together and go, Cicada 3, let's go, kind of a thing. But I don't think that's going to happen in season 4. Maybe season 5.
Yeah.
There'll be form of Storywalker, form of, I don't know, cicada. Randall will turn into a giant cicada like Ant-Man, I guess.
Ooh.
What would be Mari's power?
I love it.
I don't know, being able to give anybody any drugs they want at any time. I don't know. That's where it falls flat. But Randall's definitely a giant cicada.
Okay.
It's very Kafka-esque.
Yes, very much so.
Slowly metamorphose into a cicada. I'm in for it.
Nice. Hey, Golden Child. Yeah, Julie's putting out her deep diving attire right now. Yeah, it takes some time, you can't see me. I've got the camera off. I've got my full gear, head to toe, deep diving gear. That's right. Hey,
yes, Brian P. They're Jades now.
Hey, Justin, welcome.
I was spamming I was spamming the hashtag stepdaddy Jade for like a week straight on Twitter.
Oh, nice. I love it. Yeah, now the way is clear for him. Now he just has to fight Henry as the two.
Yeah, true.
And then there were two. So
Tabitha and her harem.
There's a modern family for you.
Yeah. Then we're gonna find out that Boyd was like one of her husbands in a past life, and
all
like
the men.
all the men in town.
All the men in town. Yeah, her husband.
Except for Victor.
Yeah, and every single person in town is like a member of her extended family. They're all like descendants of her in some manner. Yeah. Or all of her past lives descendants. Yeah. Hi, Kelly. Welcome. Yeah, good morning, Dieter. So sweet. Hey, This Guy Explores. Let's see. Now you can be the queens in yellow or something. Yeah. Nice. I like that. Hey, Dragon King.
I cover both.
I don't know where Yellow Jackets came in, but yeah, it's still a show that I haven't seen. It's definitely on my list. First I have to finish Lost. I've got to finish Lost before I can get on that one. I've been told by enough people that I need to watch it, so I'm gonna have to watch it for sure. Hey, yeah. I love it. Yeah, Queen's power and unity and collaboration. Right, nice. Very nice. I love it. I love because I love collaborating with all kinds of content creators, male, female, whoever, but it is really nice when you can link up with other female content creators and support each other, because like we tend to be in the minority. And covering a show like this, especially, there aren't that many of us.
Mm-hmm.
No, there's not. I was really surprised when I started following. Like, I don't. Now that we got like our live coverage started, I don't watch other people's content as frequently, because number one, because I just don't have the time, and number two, because I'm so afraid that I'm going to be influenced and like accidentally like feel like a thought that came into my head is my own, but it came from somewhere else. But I could not believe, like, there are some great male content creators out there covering from. I'm a huge fan of like Emmanuel.
Oh yeah.
And the movie blog, Anthony.
Yeah,
love Anthony.
Yeah,
there are so few. So no hate to the guys. Like, there are some great guys out there covering the show, but there are so few female creators covering the show. It's kind of crazy.
I know, right? There really aren't many at all. So
Yeah.
it's just nice to have some female voices in this space. It's cool to see it. And I during the season, like I used to consume a lot of From content. I follow a lot of channels and and I support them all, but I also avoided watching a lot of content and I didn't have time. I started my channel a week before From debuted, the season started, and I had to learn everything overnight, like really overwhelming. So I didn't have the time to really consume other content, and even if I did, I wanted to come up with my ideas without being influenced by other people. So I just yeah, I'm the same way. I don't want to like I want to come up with my ideas on my own. Hey, Chris Smalls, if Julie brings Jim back, it's only because God said Jim can go. I don't want him around. Ouch. God doesn't want him around? Wow. That sucks.
So Jim is alive, somebody else is going to try to kill him. That's what he's done again.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Jim can't get any love. Now, I did see some Jim lovers come out of the woodwork in the last couple of weeks.
That's what they come out of.
Yeah, they do. They would come out of. Yeah. Hi, Garrett family. Great to see you. Let's see. Yes, peace and love only. LP Punk. Absolutely. No 10-hour stream tonight, Garrett family. No. I cut it off at 7 hours 11 minutes, I think, last time, but even that was too much. I shouldn't do that. But we'll see. Well, I never say exactly because I really never know. I just kind of wing it, and we'll see what happens. But hey, Deku, what's up? Hey, Ants, great to see you. Let's see. Yeah, it's not really much of a holiday for me, to be honest. I'm not. This is my enjoyable time right here. I don't. It's a tough week for me. I don't like holidays are difficult. I don't really have very festive holidays, so I just would. I'm looking forward to it being over. To be honest with you, so I'm just glad. I'm just glad to have company, and like these lives are great company and great friends to talk to, and so like that's my enjoyment, and the holiday is what it is.
Yeah, we don't really do anything either.
Yeah.
You want to come to Ohio with me?
Yeah, I don't have anything better to do.
I'd have to go to Rhode Island first and pick you up, and then bring you to Ohio.
Yeah, sure. Why not? It's better than just kind of depressing. Yeah, it's just a depressing environment around here. Holidays. Yeah, it's not much fun, but it's okay. Hey, Mark, what's up? Welcome. Great to see you as always. Let's see who else we have. Aunt says, "Save me from my 11-year-old son. He is being a jerk. Take me away and save me." Oh, sorry to hear that. Well, yeah, kids can be a lot. I know.
Does he watch From?
Yeah, I mean,
wasn't Jamie saying there was a 9-year-old that watched From?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I forget. Yeah. Who was saying that? I forget.
That was Jamie when we were interviewing Smiley.
Yeah, I think it was her cousin. She said her cousin.
The cousin asked a question.
Right.
There's two Jamies, but the Jamie who plays Smiley, not the Jamie who does Sci-Fi Vision.
Yeah, it's a pretty heavy show for a 9-year-old, isn't it?
Yeah.
Seriously.
I would think, don't do that.
Yeah. Yikes. Yeah, I was still watching like just kiddie shows, at that age. I wasn't like Are You Afraid of the Dark was scary to me at that age. So
yeah,
it was. It was.
Anyway, I feel like Julie will try to save. Oh yeah, Julie will definitely try to save Jim again. I think she's going to keep on trying. So it seems like that was her first try because she was saying, "I think this is where it happens." So that means she hadn't been there before. So that was probably the first attempt.
Yeah.
What it sounds like.
I told Jazzy, I'm like, yeah, Jade and Tabitha are gonna end up hooking up, and Julie's gonna resurrect Jim, and so it's it's time travel, so it's gonna be like he never left. But Tabitha has already hooked up with Jade, and Jim's just gonna come out of the bathroom and like see Tabitha in bed with Jade.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that
can only hope.
And then Henry's also in the room.
Yes, and Henry's also there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
In the corner with Jasper.
A great sitcom.
Yeah. Jim's just like, wait, no. Where's the yellow guy in the yellow suit? Come back.
Yes.
Oh my god, oh no.
It's a great sitcom idea. My Three Husbands. It's just it's perfect, Match made in TV.
My Three Husbands and a Horrible Monster.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, welcome, Football Infinity. Always great to see you. Imagine how broke they will be now. Tabitha by thinking that Tabitha will start getting with Jade now. Well, I don't know. Okay, I'm a little confused there, but yeah, I don't know if I think Tabitha and Jade are going to be more focused on like dealing with these revelations and not really making a love connection. But who knows? Maybe they'll be end game, but I don't see this turning into like some kind of romance for the ages or anything like that.
No Team Jabby for you.
No, not really. But I like them working together, though. I've always liked them working together, and I think that they make a good team. So I think it's fascinating them at the center of all this. I like that. I like where it's going. I think Jim's death is setting up Tabs and Jade starting to be. Yeah, I mean maybe, but I just don't think. My cat is out there howling. I don't know what her problem is. She's gonna wake up my mom. She's gonna wake up my mom.
Oh no!
I gotta go get her before she wakes up.
Go fetch your cat.
Yeah, hold on, I'll be right back.
I was watching I'm watching the series back, and I was just watching the episode where after the house collapse and Jim is in the clinic, and Tabitha comes to see him, and I was like, it made me so sad because he the way I never really noticed the way that he's looking at her in that scene. He's just like, he's got the dumbest smile on his face. Like he's just so in love and so happy that she's alive. And I'm like, it just made me sad.
Okay, I got her. I don't know what her problem is. She sounds like she's singing sometimes, the howling. Anyway, David said the cycle is on the cave wall. The boat crossing the river is the first threshold. Absolutely, yeah. The sacrifice and the rebirth of Smiley is the great ordeal. Yeah, that big red blob, that big red blob, like Scarlett pointed out, that looks exactly like the cave drawing blob. It's that that Smiley rebirth thing. I think that's definitely what that is.
Flesh football.
Yeah, people were making they were like, oh, the effect didn't look good because he pulled his head through and then he kind of dropped it like a cape. But I think it was supposed to be held like that, so it looks like Roy Cthulhu before he drops it.
Exactly. That was intentional for sure. Yeah. And the cool thing is nobody would have ever predicted what that thing could have actually meant on the cave wall. I knew it would be symbolic of something or mean something other than a literal squid monster. But that was really cool. I love how they did that. The return threshold happens after the town massacre. Okay, interesting. Yeah, and at the end of the thing on the far right, there's an infinity symbol. So it's it shows it hints at the immortality and the reincarnation cycle and whatnot. So it tells the story. We've always thought it probably tells the story. Oh, and now my cat is going to try to eat my flowers. Okay. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, Bo, get off of here.
Oh no.
Oh, she is a pain in the ass. My friend Dieter was so kind and sweet enough to send me flowers, and I appreciate him. And
Aww.
I let my cat make a meal out of them. Like, she would love to. She will eat anything that grows.
Yeah, okay. My husky used to be like that when she was a puppy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you better, like, some flowers are poisonous to cats, so watch out for that.
Oh yeah. These are I checked that none of these are the kind that are.
Yeah.
Well, will you get away from those? I mean, you're gonna make me annoyed. I mean, you're gonna make me regret bringing you in here. Jeez. Oh my God. Anyway, hey, Infinite Umbra. Great to see you. Hey, Leonard Samuels. Jim's coming back. Well, maybe if she saves him. Yeah.
He'll get stoned up. Christy's got, she'll get stoned up. Everybody heals really fast in Fromville. He only dropped like a couple of mason jars full of like raspberry jam out of his throat. It'll be fine.
He has to come back as an apparition to Jade to cock block him.
After, don't touch my wife.
Yeah, because you know he's moving back to the house. I have no doubt that he's moving back to the house because he's trying to get sober. So he's got to get out of the bar and get back to the house.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And I totally could see, especially since the actor is, such a huge name, and, like, killing him off. I think that they definitely would want to get him back as Ghost Jim. So I could absolutely see that happening. And, we've already got Jade and Boyd, they're like the only two that have their ghost apparitions that visit them, but it would make sense for Tabitha to get her own because she's at the center of the story too. Like, so it's those three: Tabitha, Jade, and Boyd. So, like, I'd say she's due to get her own ghost, her own little ghost following her around. So it's gonna happen for sure, and he's gonna be even more annoying in death than he was in life.
Yeah.
It's going to happen. And this is interesting, David. The red there are these red stick figures on that cave mural. So yeah, it's interesting, like, wondering what those are. The red figures surrounding the house could be the town massacre, which is where season 4 is heading. A massacre, I hope not, but it could happen. I don't know. She's gonna drive me insane this entire time. I know it. Oh God.
Hey. It's funny with Jim, like, the way we talked about him on the show, like, we just, we didn't really have any love for him.
Yeah.
But we always, like, throughout seasons 1 and 2, we talked about, he's kind of a douche, but he's such a great dad and husband at the same time, which was really cool because he was layered like that. And then in the season 3, man, he just dropped the ball on that.
He did.
And, like, it was nice to see him redeem himself in the last couple episodes.
It was nice. He got me on his side. That's some good writing for you. He managed to get me sympathizing by the end. So yeah, they did a good job with that. It really did. And welcome, Jake Palino. I haven't seen you in the chat before. Nice to see you. And welcome, Johnny Utah. Maybe Julie's a Groundhog's Day walker who keeps reliving the same day over and over. Yeah, maybe. If so, this is the first one, I think. But I do think she's going to keep trying. Definitely. Jim was a flawed and woefully unprepared man, but after his departure arc in episode 9, I felt bad. I felt bad that he was on his way out. Me too. So they did a good job with that. They really did. Jade will be the stepdaddy. Yep. Maybe we chalk up this season to the writer's strike. I don't. I liked it, Dragon King. I enjoyed season 3 a lot.
I loved it.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't, like, if this were some kind of a filler season where, just random stuff happened, then I could see it being, described that way. But if you look back now, all the stuff that this led up to, you could see that it was set up in seasons 1 and 2. So I wouldn't say that at all. I think that it was, you know, if you dislike it, you dislike it. But I don't think it had anything to do with the writer's strike, the direction that it went in. The only thing I can point to that changed that you know, that they had to write into the show that they can't control is the weather. You know, they had to shoot in winter, which they weren't planning on doing. So you had some really uneven, strange plot points with the weather. Like, oh, it's getting so cold and it's snowing. Oh no! And then all of a sudden, no, it's raining and it's foggy. And what happened to the snow? So that was kind of a nothing burger with that. But I understood that it was there's only so much they could do. Like they can't weather. So
I felt so bad for Reed, bartender Tom, in that scene, because like he must have been freezing his ass off.
Man, you gotta polish that glass no matter what the cost is.
Yeah.
I thought the same thing. He was standing there in short sleeves and I thought, oh my God, isn't he freezing out there? Yeah. Wow.
I felt that way about the boy in white. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just going to say it was so very season 1 of Jade to make his apparitions stand there in short sleeves in the cold weather and try to make him do manual labor for him.
Absolutely.
I can see the boy in white too, Jazzy, what you're saying.
Yeah. I thought he was freezing in that scene.
In those shorts. My God. Yeah, he had to be freezing.
Oh God, yeah. Absolutely. Jade and Tabitha arrived at this. Yeah, I think Christopher and Miranda probably arrived at the same time. I think that's why Victor said that when 2 cars arrive at the same time, he said, "Do you think that's special?" It is, because I think in every cycle, it's literally Tabitha and Jade colliding, colliding. They probably have a car accident every time too. Either that, or it just happens. It happens that they both arrive at once. But yeah, maybe not. No, maybe no. They didn't have an accident last time because Miranda's car was safely parked out in the field.
That's right. Yeah.
But they collide in that they both arrive at the same time every single cycle. That would be what I would say.
I was thinking colonial ones with the boats.
Yeah.
Victor did have a drawing though of a car accident. And it looked like somebody died in that one. Just like somebody died in this one. Toby died.
Yeah.
He didn't die in the accident.
Well, yeah. Yeah, he didn't die in the accident.
He died after somebody laying on the hood. Like somebody that fell out of the car and was on the hood.
It looked like somebody went through the windshield and then got pinned between the 2 cars.
Yeah, that's gruesome.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember seeing that drawing. So
I have a pitch for you guys.
Yeah.
People I keep seeing people talk about where's the motel? Where's the motel? In Victor's drawings, there's a drawing of a fire. Do we think that the motel burned down while he was alone and he had no way to put it out because he's a 10-year-old boy? That's my speculation.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah.
Is there a drawing of it?
There's a drawing of a fire.
Huh. Yeah, I remember that drawing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
It could be Star Magic.
Star Magic, yeah.
Well, not Star Magic itself. The hotel name is Star Magic.
Yeah, maybe. I find the motel stuff interesting. So
yeah, I thought it was going to be a location that just appeared. You know, somebody would do something, and then the hotel would appear, and it had Bibles in it. I guess.
I had that reminded me. Like that reminds me of I had a crazy From dream. It was my second From dream that I've had. I dreamed that Jade was showing me around town, and he was showing me like all of these houses that keep moving and that keep disappearing, and they'll like disappear and pop up somewhere else. That was just my weird From dream.
That's cool.
That's a good one.
Might happen.
Yeah, right. I'd like to have some dreams with Jade in them. I could live with that. Like I wouldn't even mind if it's in From. I can honestly, yeah, it's worth it. Aunt said if she can go back in time and change things, then it would ruin the show. If she can go back in time and witness things and gain information, that will be cool. Yeah, if we start saying that you can go back and just roll back time and undo things like people's deaths, it would cheapen those deaths. So I personally hope that and it's not just because I didn't like Jim. I don't want her to be able to go back and fix it. She was talking to Ethan about how, like, oh, maybe I can go back and save Tian Shen. Maybe I can even save Thomas. Now she's going to, of course, try to save Jim. Now, when she finds out the truth, and it's just, we open up that can of worms, and I feel like, yeah, that could ruin the show. And there are too many repercussions to that messy form of time travel where it becomes a problem. And for that reason, I don't think you can go back and stop the sacrifice of the kids either. It would completely alter history too much. I don't. You can. They could go that route, but I hope that they don't. If that happens, then effectively you eradicate all of the previous lives of Jade and Tabitha. They never would have been reincarnated.
The grandfather paradox.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You get rid of all of their entire line and everyone, all of their offspring throughout history. So it's a problem. Yeah, I like a bootstrap paradox that's a closed loop is much neater, and that's where you cannot go back and change people's deaths. You can't go back or erase somebody from existence in the present. That I prefer. It's just things happen because they always happened that way, and so I hope that that's what's going to happen here. Like,
I think they threw that one out with the actual bootstrap bracelets.
By the way, Anne, I loved your comment. Like, I don't know. Oh, Angela Carnes is here. Hey, Angela. I loved that comment from Ant that you just had on the screen, because for some reason it's so obvious, but for some reason it hadn't popped in my head that she could just go back in time and get information that could be really useful. Like, that would be pretty awesome. I mean, if she could go back in time and visit Tabitha and Jade's past lives and report back and be like, hey, this happened,
I would love to see that. That would be super interesting. I would love to, because I've said all along too, I would love to see even just glimpses of past cycles in town. I think that would be really interesting. And I wouldn't want to spend a lot of time there because I want to be with our characters, but even just like a little taste of what things were like, that would be really interesting and give us insight into the show. So I would love that. And Ethan said that story walkers can't change the story. They can just witness chapters from it. So maybe that's telling us what's going to happen. Yeah, she's going to witness things, get information. So I like that a lot. I like that. And this is Vanilla Dice baby. I like your name. Lost fell off big time. Yeah, I haven't finished it yet, so hopefully I won't hate it, but who knows.
How far are you?
About halfway through season 4, so there's a lot more to go.
You'll make it.
I feel like you should watch Yellow Jackets first because it's starting on Valentine's Day.
Oh, I gotta. If I don't finish this thing, I'm gonna forget so much stuff. Like, it's so complicated. I'm already forgetting stuff. I gotta restart season 4.
Remember, Julie. Remember.
And
Cooey.
Yeah.
Oh man, I really want some corny jokes next season about that. Like, I want the characters making corny and cooey jokes. Like, hey, do you Ankui where you put that thing?
Nice.
Like, I can't Ankui. I need to
Ankui. That's fantastic.
Where do you put that thing? Lord.
That is so stupid. I'm sorry. Like, they had the whole fan base just scrambling, like digging. What could this word mean? Looking in every language, and then it turns out it's just gibberish.
It was so close to the Inuit words, tree and shaman.
Yes,
I was hoping for those words.
I like that. Yeah.
Did you see the anti-Julie theory?
Yes. That too.
It's not. They thought Inkui was like a Hodor version of like They just got smashed together over the years, and Auntie Julie became Aunt Cooey.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. I was hoping that it would be some kind of really clever Hodor type of thing, but no such luck.
No.
Yeah, but trees would make sense because they were putting hope into the roots of the tree. Shaman makes sense because it would be like Tabitha and Jade had some kind of shaman powers. But remember, it was just the same thing Victor's doing.
Yeah, I mean, like, because the Beothuk word for, isn't it for the trees, is like Enku or something like that?
Yeah, it's like Enku is like shaman. It's like so close. You can look it up on Wikipedia. We had a guy on one of our lives talking all about Inuit language, and I was like, that's so close.
Yeah, it's very close. I for sure thought that it meant the trees or the tree. But yeah.
Guess not.
No, I'm confused by this, David. You said if the monsters are trapped in a curse to live forever because of the child sacrificing that led to the creation of From, then the people must be reincarnated versions of the monsters cursed to live forever as different people. But I thought that what I took from the finale was that the monsters were the people of the town who sacrificed their children, and the monsters are, like, those are literally those people. Like, they, they may look like they're from the 50s and 60s, but that's just how they're dressed right now. That they came from those people, and then the humans in town are not related to that at all. The only two that were Tabitha and Jade, from what we've learned as of now, which, was that they were there and they couldn't stop the sacrifice or save the kids. So they keep coming back over and over again, trying to change something. That's how I took it to mean.
I had a side something to say when you're finished, Julie.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because when Sarah says she gets a message to kill the boy, is she like feeding into the child sacrifice thing? Is that what the entity wants?
Maybe.
Like all the kids in town, because there's no kids in town, and the one they killed Megan off, and then the other kid in town they also want dead.
I'm starting to think that it really does mean the boy in white, because it would be a really interesting counterpoint to the save the children message. Like, so it's if like one side of this is trying to send people on a mission to save the children, and we're talking about these kids who are no longer alive, the Ankui kids, then maybe the other side, the evil side, is saying kill the boy, meaning the boy in white. That's no stranger of a concept than save the children when you're talking about these kids that are clearly not alive, versus kill the boy, meaning the boy in white. Because I think the boy in white is trying to help, like, get the children saved. So I think it means that.
You don't think Ethan's going to turn evil? Because I've seen Ethan as the man in yellow theories as well.
Oh my gosh.
Nah, I don't see Ethan as evil. No.
I don't think anyone's the man in yellow. I am assuming
Except the man in yellow?
Yeah. I think he's his own man. I don't think he's Randall or Martin or anybody else. I think he's the entity that's been controlling things from the beginning.
I do too. Yeah. From the beginning. He might have been the one that actually gave these monsters their immortality and to turn them into monsters.
I think so.
Yeah. And Yasi says the writing for the whole story arc is better than characters or episodic writing. Suspense is their strength, but now with the time travel trope, they need to pay more attention to the dialogues. Yeah, definitely. I think that they do a really great job with dialogue in the show. They really
absolutely.
The way that they put in recurring themes and symbolism, and I think it's impressive how they craft it. I really do. Welcome, Rodea Smith. Great to see you. Hey, Rich and Trish. Did you guys catch in season 1 when Jim is writing on the wall and Tabby asks, yes, and Jim's what it all means, and Jim says it all means 12. Yes, it was foreshadowing for sure, 100%. Hey, don't even worry about it. Welcome. Hey, DA made this. Let's see. Oh, thank you. Well, I'm glad you didn't miss it either, Redea. Great to have you here. You need to be a king to be a queen. Don't pander. Wait, you need a king to be a queen? No, you don't. Wait a minute here.
Ever heard of Queen Elizabeth? Queen Victoria?
Hell no.
That's not how it works.
No. No, absolutely
Queen
not.
Elizabeth II. Multiple Queen Elizabeths. No king.
Yeah. No, we don't need a man to be powerful in ourselves. Absolutely not. So we don't. Just like men don't need women to stand in their own power, do they? So, absolutely. Anyway, and let's see. Yeah, it's difficult, multitasking. Absolutely. Jim was in my top 5. Rest in peace.
He was in my like top 12, probably.
How many characters are in the show?
How many characters? Yeah, right.
Right under Colony House, resident number 2.
Yes.
Yes.
Original Dale. Right under that one.
Original Dale.
Yeah. Oh man. Hey Abdul. Hey Abdul, welcome. Let's see. Yeah, this is so cool. We spoke of H.P. Lovecraft, and they gave us a Neil Gaiman and Lovecraftian Yellow Jacket Man. The price of knowledge was deep. Honestly, I didn't expect that. They upped their game. Yeah, knowledge comes at a cost. That was really interesting stuff.
Yeah, I forgot he was even going to be in the finale. You said that
yeah.
too, right? Well, I mean, we read he was on IMDb, and then I just forgot about it until the last 10 seconds, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's right," because I'm a Smiley fan, so I was so excited about Smiley, and then I was like, "Oh yeah, that guy too."
Yeah, I figured it was going to happen, even though I know IMDb isn't always reliable, so I was expecting it. But hey, welcome, Papa Socks. Of all the women I screamed for to do a channel, Julie B is one of the few to follow through, and she is the first with an all-female panel of more than 2. Awesome. Well, thank you for your support, man.
I don't know. I think sometimes My Sweet Perspective has 4 women.
Oh, nice.
They usually have 3, but I think I have seen them 4.
That's terrific. Love it. I love it.
And TV Theories. Shout out to TV Theories. Love her as well. And
Facebook. Yeah, she's great. She's great. Yeah, maybe I can reach out to her too. I'd love to collaborate. Rodea said I have to do a mega theory list, which includes lists and bios. I think the timeline is confusing and there are details that need clearing up. I'll put it on Reddit and YouTube, maybe Discord. Yeah, you can. I don't know if you're in my Discord, but I'd love to see it if you do that. And I'm going to be going back through, starting a rewatch right away, and just see what new insights I can glean now that we learned so much. I mean, there's stuff that I could think of off the top of my head, but I think going back and watching it will really produce a lot.
One thing that I think might be the case, and I have to go back and watch it, because the first time that Tabitha saw the 2 kids was after she and Julie were like going through the clothes and stuff, and they were looking for, because they had lost everything. And so they were picking out clothes, and they came out of that area, and she saw the 2 kids for the first time. I have to go back and check and see if we had already gotten the scene by that time of Jade playing the violin in the house when Victor came to see him, because the kids found Tabitha for the second time right after Jade was playing the violin in the car graveyard. So I'm almost wondering if like the violin kind of summons them. I mean, they appear other times too, but
right. Oh yeah, definitely. That's an interesting point too. And
I like that.
And and in this case, it definitely summoned them. It for sure, it summoned them, and it specifically summoned Jade and Tabitha's daughter to come forward, which was crazy. Their daughter in the original timeline, of course, it's crazy. absolutely wild stuff.
So crazy.
When she walked up, I just knew. I was like, oh my God, that's Tabitha's daughter. I could just feel it. I could feel it. Just the way she looked at her, the way she knelt down and smiled.
Yeah.
It didn't even look creepy. She even said Ankui differently. It was heart-wrenching, really.
I know.
Papa Socks. Papa Socks has always been Team Jim here. From season 1 when the family, and I liked this too, when the family wrote all the questions on the wall and Jim said it's here, we just can't see it yet. I don't know why the name tags why aren't the name tags visible?
You have to do that. There you go.
Yeah, these are the names, Papa Socks, just to answer your question. When I have comments highlighted, you can't see them, but we've got Kelly here and Jazzy from Cyborg Queen Media as guests tonight. And and I appreciate your support for female streamers. We really appreciate that. And I agree. I liked that. I really liked it. Like, it was a smart problem-solving strategy. The whole writing the questions on the wall and stuff like that. I was very much on board with that. I liked that.
I don't know if you can see, but I actually have a board in the back. With where I wrote some of the questions that Jim put on the wall and started adding my own. But it's been terribly underutilized this season, and I'm kicking myself for that. Like, I just have not been using it.
Okay. Yeah, well, that's cool. That's cool.
I need to get some more questions up there. I've got my favorite right now is Jade's beard equals portal ?
Love it.
Mine was more like reincarnation plus time travel means anybody could be anybody.
Oh my God. Okay, stop that right now. I'm going to get a headache. Oh, man.
Oh, great. Jake says, Man in Yellow is Father Kotri. Sarah's voices, Abby Boyd's wife's voice, Thomas' voice. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. It would be interesting if it's one entity, even creating multiple voices in Sarah's head at once to make her think it's more than one thing. You never know. Could be. I'm still looking at. I'm still giving Father Kotri the side eye. I think Ghost Kotri. I'm not sure about him.
We call him Dead Dick Kotri on the show.
You call him what?
We call him Dead Dick Kotri on our channel.
I like that.
Because he's Boyd's conscience, and Boyd is so hard on himself. So Kotri has to be kind of a dick.
Yeah, he is.
He's always showing up like, "Are you serious, Boyd? You think that's gonna work?" Like, every time.
Yeah. He's
Elgin does not have spare blood.
No.
Well, did you guys see how much blood he had? Jars
full of blood.
Jars of blood. That's too much blood. I don't understand how he was able to overpower Fatima with like no blood left.
I know, right? I don't know either. Like, that was a lot. It was a lot, man. Yeah. Muncher Luncher said, "Can't believe people are just now realizing how deeply sad Jim's journey is. Dude loved Tabby to death. He literally stood toe to toe with Demon Gramps, Man in Yellow, to protect his daughter. Well, I mean, he could have just run. He could have just
exactly
run."
But no, I mean, he did really love his family. I mean,
he did love his family. And people, it's easy to judge him and not remember the trauma that he had. He just lost a child, 14. I believe it was like they said 14 months before that he lost a child. So, I can understand why he has major anger issues, and it's not like you can get therapy in Fromville either.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I feel bad. What happened to him was just so unfair, but we'll get there. I'll blow through the rest of these and we can start talking about that.
That's what they need, a rendezvous truck coming in with a therapist and some Bibles.
Yeah, that's it. Yes.
Oh
Can
man, I
really
would feel bad for that therapist.
Oh God.
They would have their work cut out for them.
Right?
There are some things worse than death.
Yes.
Yes. This is one of those things. Yes.
Agreed.
God. Ooh, imagine having that caseload. Ugh, Jesus. Like Trauma
Man.
Town. No thanks.
Dear diary, everyone's crazy.
And I think that they would like just immediately lock the door as soon as they saw Jade coming.
I think they would. Yeah, I think they would. Like, he'd be roaming the streets, talking to himself, talking to nobody, having whole conversations with invisible people. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't help you, Jade. You're too far gone. Leave me alone.
There aren't enough antipsychotics in like all the world to handle that, and they certainly don't have them here. Like the ambulance brought some in, but like I think they'd use them up real quick. This is an interesting one, Rudea. The people came out through pods and made immortal. They needed to undergo a metamorphosis. That scene was to show how it is done. I bet you could kill them because at that stage they look vulnerable. That does bring up a point. I mean, she did try to cut into her stomach. Fatima did with this piece of glass, and Kimono Lady popped up and stopped her. So what is that about? Maybe there is vulnerability at that stage, and it had to be orchestrated in such a way that she was brought to that root cellar, which is underground, for a monster to be born down there. Maybe they have to be born underground the way they live underground.
Well, it's also daytime.
Yeah, but that's why I think that she had to be brought there so that it could be born underground during the daytime. If that had happened, if that had happened anywhere else, and the monster would have no problem in the daytime, well then it could just like burst out and just start attacking people. But apparently there is some reason they can't come out in the day, so there is a vulnerability factor to it for sure.
Yeah, and I just realized that like they have all that butterfly imagery, like metamorphosis.
Yes, the butterflies on Sarah's wall,
and the ones that were on like Reggie and his sister's wall, their house, and a whole bunch of butterflies everywhere.
Yeah, so that was kind of a
that would make a lot of sense
type of thing, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Let's see. Jake says the man in yellow was always there. He is punishing Jim for unlocking Jade and Tabitha's memories. I feel like they wanted this to happen though. I don't know. I feel like maybe it was a trick to get them to play that music. Yeah, their memories are unlocked, but I don't know. I go back and forth on this because if the man in yellow was always there, then maybe they didn't. Maybe this was actually a good thing, and having their memories back will help. And that actually would make more sense. But if this somehow set the man in yellow free, then it was a trick. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think the music set, like let him loose, like Jade's Your Nation and around the totem thing when he broke it apart. It was kind of like the same thing.
That's what it seems like, because he came out and said that was a hell of a song that Jade sure can play, like implying that he was summoned by it, the music.
Yeah, or it was just like a voice that didn't have a body, and then that brought his body to him.
Yeah,
so like Legion. I know you've never seen Legion. Kind of like the.
I love Legion.
Oh yeah. You watch What We Do in the Shadows too, so when I say sweated shirt, you'll know what I'm talking about later. Hopefully.
Yes.
Man.
Yeah.
But like Legion.
Yeah.
The guy needed his body, and they found his body. I won't spoil for anybody who hasn't seen it.
Right. Yeah, that one's on my list too. That one's on my list, and I think that maybe he could just manifest through voices and things like that up until now. The voice on the radio, the Thomas voice on the phone, he can turn his voice into different things. I think that both of those were him just changing his voice, because obviously that was not his voice on the radio. That voice had a southern drawl and his doesn't.
Right.
But but I think he kind of changes it. That's what I think. Yeah. Anything in red in the cave symbolizes the townspeople and entities. Yeah. Hey, Glue Guns and Roses. Oh yeah, I'm always going live on Wednesday night. I don't know.
A great name, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Isn't that cool? Yeah, I like that name.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like I don't know if I'm going to continue with every Wednesday night or if I'm going to switch nights. I'm still debating that, but no, thank you. Should be asleep, but I can't. Well, I'm glad you could make it. And hey there, Platypus. Welcome. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, he's not a great dad or husband, but he did lose a baby 14 months before. We don't know what he was like before. That's the thing, you know. Loss can really screw you up really badly. So who knows what like how it changed him and what he's dealing with. That's the thing I sympathize with.
You know what's interesting about Jim is like we talked a lot about on our channel about how he always had his head up his ass, and it drove me nuts when Jade brought him that journal and tried to get him to look at it and that picture, and he like just slapped it to the ground and wanted nothing to do with it, wouldn't even look at it. But in the end, finding answers is ultimately what killed him. So, you know, it drove us nuts that he wouldn't, like, that he was standing in the way of all of this, but he wasn't right in the greater picture because they have to break this curse and stop the cycle. But but he was right to a certain extent, you know?
Yeah.
Like, because it killed him.
Yeah, he was honestly in this episode. He was right. He said that they're being a little too naive in a sense. You know, he was like, "Don't you think this is a little too convenient? You're magically remembering the music now all of a sudden." To Jade, and Jade for once sounded naive, which was very unlike him. He said, "How could playing a song hurt us or hurt anyone?" Like, and it's like, Jade, look around, look where you are, man.
Literally.
How could playing a song hurt anyone? Like, come on, you're not that naive.
Music
It's a blast radius on an evil song.
Yeah,
I love that line.
I loved that. Like, he has the best lines in the show.
Yeah, he really does.
It's just like, come on, you're supposed to be the smartest guy in every room. I'm disappointed in you, Jade. Come on. Like, you're the genius here. Don't get shown up by Jim. Like, the sad day when Jim is the voice of reason here.
I'm glad that Jim did. I am glad that Jim got to, or that Jade got to profess his love to Teacup before Jim went.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna kiss him.
I did too.
I texted that to Jazzy. I'm like, I totally thought Jade was gonna kiss him.
The show is lacking in boy kissing.
Yeah,
saying that more boy kissing.
Yes, yeah. I could go for some of that. Yeah, absolutely. I was glad we got one last teacup. I wish we had more. Like, we only got one teacup before, really, and then Julie told him he shut him down. He said, "Stop." She said, "Stop calling my dad teacup." And I was like, "No, don't ruin the fun."
And he said he was going to start calling her spark plug, and he never did.
Yeah, he never did.
Well, there's still hope.
Yeah. I liked that, but David says the town massacre on the cave is referring to the first cycle. This cycle will be different, and they avert the massacre. I think so too. I think they do it by Boyd and Smiley uniting against Man in Yellow. I think the monsters are too far gone myself. I don't think there's any way to redeem any of the monsters. They're inhuman things now. There's no going back. So I don't know. I think Elgin is going to have a rude awakening now. I mean, he's going to realize how wrong he was. That that was no angel. I
am worried about Elgin because he is so sweet and selfless, and I mean, I'm just worried about how this is going to affect him going forward. I mean, because that wasn't him. I mean, he was completely under a spell, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he's just so heartbreakingly sweet and selfless, and I don't think he's going to be the same.
No. I feel sorry for him. What he did was beyond messed up, but he was being manipulated. He didn't do something as horrific as what Sarah did. He didn't kill anyone. What he did was horrifying. Don't get me wrong. I'm not downplaying what he did. But he really believed it was going to save everyone. He thought he was protecting her and saving everyone. So I feel for the kid. I really do.
Yeah.
But
he didn't kill anyone, but I do think he knew Tilly was going to die and didn't stop it. Because he was there. Like, he was watching when that happened. And, like, I don't know. I think I agree with you, Kelly, that I feel like he has to be under a spell or under some kind of influence, because I don't know how he's seeing an angel in her actions. Like,
I know.
What angel tells you to feed someone your blood? Like,
I know, right?
Have you seen Midnight Mass?
Yeah.
Anybody seen Midnight Mass here?
I did, yeah. I loved Midnight Mass.
It's about the same. The angel.
Yeah. Right? She's like, this horrible 6-foot tall monster with horns and fangs that wants to drink my blood.
It's an angel.
Yeah.
He's so beautiful.
Giving us alternate, internal life.
Midnight Mass was great.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that it was just it was definitely his blind faith that was being manipulated, and that's the problem. He was talking about how his grandmother told him angels can look terrifying. He should fear not, and then he talked more about it in the finale, about how in the Bible people were told to do things that they didn't understand at the time, but they just had to have faith, and so he believed he was like living out something like that, and that's not unlike what Father Kotri thought, that they were living out book 74 of the Bible. So like this place exploits whatever it can in people, and so it exploited that's what it was, really. Papa Sock said, can the panel tell us how Tom and Bus Guy got killed and Jim survived when all three were under the house and none of them were covered?
Yes.
I mean, that was pretty strange, honestly.
Hey, you know what? I want justice for Tom, because, like,
yeah, me too.
His death was just so glazed over.
I know.
Yeah, no one cared.
Yeah.
Brick got killed because he kept talking.
Yes.
And the monster heard him. And Tom got killed because he was trying to get Brick to shut up.
Yeah.
Jim silently let everyone die. So he hushed and he hid, and that is why he survived.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. Dragon King, this is very true. Tabitha's lines were no, and I can't, and also oh my god.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I absolutely adore Tabitha.
Yeah.
But like there are so many of the characters have these little things that they say way too often, and hers is oh my god. Jim's was what? What?
A lot of the characters are what? Which is understandable, I guess, given the show.
Yeah.
What now?
Yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, this one here. This Golden Child said this show obviously takes context from many different religions and beliefs, but in the end it will be its own concept. I agree. It's not going to just copy a certain mythology or religion or book or any of these things that you point to and think, okay, well, this holds the key to understanding everything. It's not, if it does that, then it's not good writing. I don't think that that's the case. I think it's going to be its own thing. It's building its own mythos. That doesn't mean it doesn't have influences from certain things. You can see influences from from Lovecraft and Stephen King, and so that's fine, like, to have influences, but I definitely think it's carving its own path. It's forging its own way, and I like that. It's and this is a creative concept. Seeing reincarnation featured on a show like this, it's unusual. I've never seen anything like this, a concept like this on a show like that. So I like that. I think they're going their own way.
I like that too.
Let me see. Oh, let's see what. Yeah, maybe, I don't know if Julie can change things. We'll have to see, but she needs to talk to people, share information, and instead of trying to warn people. Yeah, that's never going to work. Like, whatever, like, this is what usually happens in these types of stories. You go back in time and try to prevent something from happening, and instead you tend to cause it to happen instead. Like, that's what usually happens. So it's the irony of it all.
I know everyone keeps saying there needs to be a town meeting every day, or everyone needs to share their information every day, but I think it's a lot more realistic how close down, like, people aren't trusting their own thoughts, and they're, and there's also been so little time that's passed over the entire run of the entire run of the show's only been 3 weeks. Like, people haven't had the time to process what's happening and believe in it themselves.
Yeah.
And then to then go share it with someone else and be like, hey, let me tell you about this crazy thing. Like, I feel like people are being how people would be in that scenario.
I agree completely. Yeah. And I think, like, I thought that town meeting was played out brilliantly, because it just, like, it totally shut that down, and it explained why sharing information isn't always a great idea, because like, look what happened.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have shared it with the entire town. That was the mistake. That was bound to turn into an angry mob. Like, they should have brought together kind of a brain trust, a think tank of like the key people in town, bring them all together, and they share the information with each other. That's what would have been a smarter move, but yeah, and everyone was dying for a town meeting. That's clearly out the window now. Like, everyone watching the show was dying for a town meeting for 3 seasons, and that was what we got. It was kind of a lot. Yeah. Hey, Indigo Soul 83, nice to see you. Always great to see you back. Papa Sucks said, I was iffy on the pacing. Fast pacing the first 4 episodes, and then the slowdown and a 2-parter finale that didn't feel revelation-ish in part 1. Yeah, the pacing was it was uneven at times, and it was like episode 9 should have been called Revelation singular, because there was only one. But that it was a big one, but it was just one. So yeah. I agree on that. Forever Autumn said, I wonder if she can only go back and forth in the town, or if she can travel into the real world while story walking. Yeah, that's what she's wondering too, if she can go back and try to save Thomas, but I don't think that she's going to be able to do that. And I don't want to see any real world stuff anyway. I want to focus on Fromville, so I think she'll probably just do that. Hey, Angela, I'm still way far behind the chat. When Victor emerged as a boy from the cellar after the slaughter, the motel seemed to be missing. Yeah. I thought there was a painting of a yellow motel. If there was a painting, I didn't see one.
I think there was. I'm almost positive that there was.
Interesting.
But that could be a memory. That could be a past life memory from before Miranda,
That could be. Yeah. If it's yellow, that's interesting, because of the color yellow in this show. We know it's all over the place, and it definitely has meaning. So yeah, I'd like to see that if it exists. Hey, here's a name I haven't seen. Curlisha. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Agree. I feel they thought it out. I don't even consider her time traveling. Yeah, I definitely think whatever they did, they have it planned. It's just the execution of it now that they've got to nail, and I have faith that they can do it. It's just always dicey. It's a dicey thing to navigate with time travel. Yeah, I know, Mackie. I will be the first. I'll be the first to say, I was no Jim fan, but I think he got a really raw deal, and I don't think he deserved that at all.
Number one Jim hater.
Right. Like, and I wasn't one of like the people saying, "Oh, I hope Jim, gets it." I wasn't the one saying.
I was.
You were.
Me.
I just hated that I never forgave him for starting from and on.
Exactly. Exactly. He got Randall all riled up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or pushing Victor around, I'm gonna add.
Yes, that too.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I don't like bullies. I didn't like how he manhandled Victor. That's when I started to dislike him. But that doesn't mean he deserved this. He definitely didn't deserve this.
Yeah.
The horror trope of haunting tortured children's souls can be found in every myth and folk tale, Japanese folk horrors, for instance. Oh yeah, it's very, very common. Absolutely. And hey Chloe. Oh, that's so sweet.
Aww.
As you all look so pretty.
Love looks so pretty.
Very sweet.
I like it.
I mean, a dream with Sarah wouldn't be a nightmare. Am I right? She cray, but I like. Yeah. Okay, well, yeah. Best sleep with one eye open if you're gonna be. Actually, maybe not. You're not even safe then. Ask Elgin. Speaking of eyes,
that part.
Yeah.
Keep your other eye open.
Yeah.
The eye you've got left.
Seriously, all the people thirsting for Sarah, I think you get more than you bargained for.
Speaking of thirsty, oh my God, have you seen some of the? Are you in the Facebook groups at all?
I am. I haven't had a chance to really spend much time in there, but I am a member of a few.
I haven't been in there for a while, but so I don't know if it's still happening, but for the longest time, it's like every other day, somebody would post a picture of Scott McCord, and it would turn into a thirst thread, but it wasn't a Scott McCord thirst thread. It was a Victor thread. I'm like, no, this is so wrong.
What the heck?
It's just so a boy.
He's just like a little kid.
Yeah.
I mean, I think people were doing it to be funny,
It's so weird.
But like somebody would post a photo of Scott McCord, and they were like, wow, he's a lot better looking, and off the show, and then it would just turn into like, just a big Victor thirst thread.
Yeah. That's really funny. Like, people have such a great sense of humor. I love it when it comes to this show. Like the memes. I've seen so many great memes, and yeah, I want to spend more time enjoying like the more fun side of things now that the season is over and I have a little more time. Let me see. Michael said, I wonder if it's another hidden location, like the dungeon, like the hotel. He's saying maybe one Let's have it the awakens, she'll be able to see it, or they need Boyd's torch or something to illuminate the hidden places, or some other artifact, like maybe it's another artifact. So, and I agree with this, Glue Guns and Roses. Like I really like Alice and Fatima's story arcs like aren't really that interesting to me. They're not really my favorite part of the series, but I did like where they went with it, because it wasn't just soap opera type drama related to her getting sick. I liked that they made it turn supernatural. So then I was on board. I was worried it was going to be soapy stuff all season with that pregnancy until they made clear that this was not normal. So I actually ended up liking it myself. Papa Sox said someone said in one of the lives that Jim's death was the cost for Julie now getting information, and I can't say that isn't plausible. Maybe now she, like, actually that makes sense. That's a really good point, because now she'll have motivation. She was already thinking about doing this anyway. She was just talking to Ethan about wanting to try to go back and save Tian Shen and see if she could save Thomas. But this will be an even bigger motivator now. So the information that she'll get could be a byproduct of this. She won't be able to save Jim, but she could go back and get information. Right?
I thought the knowledge thing ran all the way through. It ran with Elgin. I thought that Elgin found out that the angel was lying to him. And then that last scene, it was also, Tabby and Jade remembered too. And I think the Man and Yell was all part of that, like all at once. Their knowledge and Julie's knowledge and all the knowledges came at a cost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. So
man, that would be rough though if Jim died because Julie was, if Jim died because Julie was fucking around with time travel and trying to like get information. That would be rough, man.
Yeah, I know, right? Like that he had to die just for that, because right now it just seems like his death was totally pointless. It didn't need to happen. He didn't do anything to deserve it. So that sucks. That sucks for him. But I think that she could go back and get information that could help them. So I like that line about witnessing stories is definitely significant. So I think we're gonna see some of that. Now I hope we don't get too much preoccupation with that. That'll take us out of the Fromville action.
Yeah,
that would be a problem. Just like I was worried when Tabitha got sent out into the real world, quote unquote. That I didn't want her to be out that long. Because again, it takes us away from the characters and the place that we really want to see. So yeah, hopefully they won't just venture too far off the track. But I do think that this is a fundamental shift in the show is going to be happening. And this showrunner said that this is like the season 3 is the end of the beginning. And now we can kind of see why, because this changes everything. The time travel and the revelation of reincarnation that Tabitha and Jade have, that changes everything. So I get that now. Now we're entering a different phase, a new phase of the show. And so we're going to see a completely different a set of story arcs going forward. I think it's going to be really interesting to see where it goes from here. And I've seen this happen with other shows too, where, it morphs and changes as like, the mystery box expands. And if they do it right, it can actually work really well. They did it really well with Dark. So hopefully they can do that well with it.
Yeah. I loved Dark.
Oh yeah. Like just the way they expanded the world. The way I'm not going to spoil anything, but the way they expand the world of the show. She doesn't trust me. I don't know why she doesn't trust me after all this time. Every time I bring
because she said no spoilers, and then you explained like almost a whole episode's worth of stuff.
When did I ever do that? I never did that.
I don't want to bring it up because I don't want to put it back in my brain, and I don't want to Ankui. No Ankui.
Okay, well, go watch Dark, please, so we can discuss. Anyway.
Yeah, it's on the floor of my bedroom. I'm gonna get it. I got some bootlegs. I'm gonna watch them. I'm gonna watch the Japanese Region Zeros. I'm getting on it.
I can tell you, I am going to want to talk about it a lot going forward. So I really hope
I'll get on it.
I hope you do watch it, because I'm seeing a lot of parallels now to where the show could be similar to what happened with Dark.
Yeah,
parallels, and I hope that they can be as successful with expanding the world of the show and the mystery box the way that they did with Dark.
Time travel.
Yeah,
I'll
really
pinky I'll pinky promise you that, Julie. I'll start watching it as soon as I can.
Well, that would be great. Yeah,
so we'll be on the same page.
That would be great, and then we can discuss. Because I'll be really curious to hear your thoughts on that. When you do watch it. Anyway,
I think I bought them like a year ago. I should be watching them.
Yeah, definitely. And Just Me, yes, I still haven't I can monetize, I just haven't done it yet. So no super chat buttons yet, but it'll happen soon. I just haven't gotten around to it. I do have some cash apps I have to thank people for once I try and get caught up with the chat though.
I'm still waiting for our first super chat or super, like, we're going on 3 years now. We've never had one.
Oh,
So like or
It'll happen
subscribe to
someday.
Cyber Queen Media, please.
It will.
yes,
Somebody
please like
send
and
them a super
subscribe.
chat.
Like and subscribe to these ladies.
Guys, I'm going to step away for just a second, but I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. Sorry about that.
No worries. No worries. Hey, Xavier. Welcome. Let's see. No, I never forgot the young creature that spoke to Julie Redea. Yeah. Man, who knows? Maybe he knew her from her story. What is it? Story walking.
I saw him there for Smiley's rebirth.
Wait, sorry. I had to come back for this.
Yep.
That young creature from the second episode, that drives me nuts because I am 100% positive that is just one of the regular monsters trying to stop Julie so he can kill her.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
All the monsters know everyone's name.
I know, right?
We find out almost immediately that they try to trick people. He's just trying to trick her so she'll stop running and he can kill her. He doesn't know her. There's no like deeper story there.
That's what I think too.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you don't think
Sorry, not to be a dick, but that drives me nuts.
They all know everyone's names. Yeah.
So many people are like, it's Thomas. It's Julie's ex-boyfriend from high school. I'm like, no, he's just a regular monster and he's just trying to eat her, guys. It's not that complicated.
I know.
Sorry, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm annoyed.
She could be like, wait, she knows that grandma, right?
Yeah, no. Oh, God. Dezulinator, the entity has successfully broken Boyd. He put his family first over the rest of the town folks, tortured Elgin, and hid the truth about Tilly's death. He has become a monster. I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I think that he's been pushed further to a breaking point and he's diminished himself in what he did. Absolutely. I think by torturing Elgin, and yeah, putting his family first and holding them to a different standard versus everybody else. And you know, like this, he said himself that sometimes this place makes good people do bad things.
Yeah.
So I don't think that I don't think he's irredeemable for those things that he's done.
No, not at all.
He hasn't done anything he can't come back from yet.
You know, I joked way before this finale episode, I joked that Boyd could like kill every other character and I would still find a way to defend him. But I was so hard on him in our finale recap. Because it just like, I think it just upset me to see him doing that because I love Boyd so much. But after I went back and rewatched both 9 and 10 together, I changed my opinion on it because, I mean, the voices were telling Sarah that Fatima was going to die. And he really did not want to do that. He was trying like hell to get Elgin to give up the information.
Yeah.
And to give up her location. And he was begging him.
I know.
And it just like, yeah, and at this point, I think they need to just burn down the box because nobody can go in there and at this point. I mean, because everybody, like, Fatima killed Tilly. Mm-hmm. So it's like all these people are kind of on Sarah's level now, you know?
Yeah, they're all murderers.
Yeah.
Murderers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I was disappointed he went through with it, but you could tell that he was struggling a lot with he was trying to scare him at first, and that didn't work. He was trying really hard, and you could see him struggling with himself, trying to get, you know, like fight with himself over this. Like he didn't want to do it. This is not who he is, but unfortunately, he just he didn't see any other way, and he was shaped by losing his wife. The failure to protect her, that changed him. So he doesn't want to ever lose another family member. Again, this is a member of his family now. She's a member of his family. So I understand it. I may not agree with what he did, but I understand why he did it. David said that what if the town massacre was the children getting revenge on their parents after the sacrifice, and they have been cursed to wander the earth for eternity, like Jade said, with the energy lingering. Yeah, I figured he meant the first town massacre.
Interesting.
That is interesting. Yeah, the first one was. Yeah, it could be, that would be ironic. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, their parents couldn't be killed. Like their parents would, they got their immortality, but not the kind that they wanted. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Be careful what you wish for. So it was kind of poetic justice, really. Hey, Jay Sleek, nice to see you. Yeah, I hope all's well with you. Let's see. Yeah, the monsters just don't die. No reincarnation needed. Yeah, the monsters, they just don't die. So I think it's just Tabitha and Jade. We don't know if there could be others. It's possible. Right now, we're just only seeing evidence for those two. That's all. But there could be others.
I think that I'm curious about Ethan because he saw like he had that premonition in the RV, and he saw, like, he said he saw the Lake of Tears and he saw all these drawings, and so I'm kind of wondering. Also, I think we'll find out more about Abby eventually, and I think Abby was reincarnated because she said she kept having that dream when she was a little girl. I'm sure we'll go back to that.
Mm-hmm. I think so too.
Yeah,
I think so too. Yeah. So hopefully they will. Chloe said that. Now I don't remember Victor ever saying that he. I have to go back and rewatch it, but I don't remember Victor saying that anything about what happened to Eloise. That just that he remembered that he had a sister, but I don't remember him saying whether he found her or not. I could be wrong, but and now he's saying he thinks he found pieces of her. So, yeah, he said, I think that's her. So that still leaves the door open to it being not her.
I think she's alive.
Yeah, I think she's probably alive. I just wish that this were. I'm getting so annoyed with this Eloise stuff already. I wanted them to at least like confirm whether she's dead or alive once and for all. Just lay this to rest. Finally.
I know. It's, oh my God, all the Eloise theories just it drives me nuts.
Yeah, honestly, I enjoy theories. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
I enjoy it. It's just getting to be really frustrating at this point. It's just
you
such
don't like that everybody's Eloise.
No.
Yes.
We had a chat once where everybody was calling each other Eloise.
It's such a basic, simple thing that they could easily reveal without giving away too much of the mystery of the show itself. Like that, this is something they could just tell us. Just give it to us once and for all. That's why I'm frustrated by it. And I'm tired of all the endless, Eloise speculation. I'm just relieved that they gave us a definitive answer that Tabitha is not Eloise. She's not literally Eloise. She's not Eloise reincarnated. Yes. I'm grateful for that much because we would have still been debating that until 2026 when the show comes back.
God, seriously.
Oh my God. I just wanted it to be settled once and for all, one way or the other, whether I'm right or wrong. I believed she was Miranda, but I just wanted it settled, and I'm glad that they settled it.
Yeah.
So at least we got that. But when Victor in that episode, in this finale, when he showed Henry the little stone, even though it was a sad scene, and he pointed to the second stone, and I was like, yes, it was sad, so this might sound weird, but I was like excited. I was like, yes, we're finally going to get definitive answers. Finally.
I know.
It was a weird reaction to have, but I'm just so tired of all this up in the air Eloise stuff. And then when he said, I think, I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. They're trolling us now.
Seriously.
Seriously. Oh.
Alma is Eloise.
Yeah. Everyone is Eloise.
I see a lot of arguments now for Sarah being the reincarnation of Eloise, which I kind of like.
I like that too.
I think Eloise is still alive. I think she's still out there and no one is. Reincarnated Eloise.
I think so too. I would find it more interesting if she's reincarnated, but I think it's more likely that she's just alive somewhere. I like the Sarah theory. She was very sisterly to Victor, you know.
Yeah.
So I enjoyed that. It's an interesting theory. It's not out of the question at all.
And she lived in Eloise's favorite house.
Yeah. There seems to be a lot of parallels between them.
Yeah.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So it's something to think about. And yeah, it's Angela Carnes says the faraway trees can take one any place or anywhere, but can they take one anytime? I think it's possible that they could take you to a different time depending on who you are. Maybe you need a certain relic in your pocket to go to a different time. I don't know. But I like that idea for sure. Let's see. Tabitha always has 2 kids. I still think the boy in white is her kid too. Yeah, it's interesting. She does always have 2 kids. So just because she and Jade just mentioned a daughter, that doesn't mean she doesn't have another one, that they don't have another one or didn't have another one. Possible. You know,
she did have 3 with Jim though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But by the time she gets to town, she always has 2 kids, it seems like.
Oh, so she's just going to be down a kid each time.
That way. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like that in every cycle. Yeah. So poor Thomas, you know, he had to be a casualty so that the story would line up or something. I don't know. But yeah, the boy in white, I like that theory that he could be one of the Ankui kids that wasn't, you know, that didn't get sacrificed. It's a similar entity, and he seems to be trying to help with them, with their cause. So it's interesting. I really like that. He's one of the most interesting parts of the show for me. I enjoy that a lot. Like all the boy in white speculation. I've run the gamut myself. He's evil. No, now I think he's not. You know, he's ambiguously helpful. He's like ambiguously good, in my opinion. But that, you know, you could make an argument for either side easily. And I like that they're maintaining a lot of mystery. I don't want all the answers given to us now. I want to still be able to make theories. I enjoy that as much as I like watching the show.
I keep saying I feel like some people aren't going to be satisfied until they just, like, the character walks out and is like, I am pregnant with a demon baby. Good day. Like, they just want people the episode to start and each character to walk out and give an answer, and then that's the end of the show.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh my gosh. This comment that Dieter just made, I experienced the same problem with the reincarnation theory. I went from, because it started for me with the photograph, with Jade showing Tabitha the photograph of Christopher and Victor. So I was predicting the reincarnation thing before season 3, and it went from everybody laughing at me to contacting MGM to tell them that I was spoiling the show.
Wow.
Which MGM emailed me like, we're totally cool. They totally understand that, you know, I was just putting out my theories out there. To people actually copying my posts and saying that they posted it.
Original.
So
yeah.
Crazy. Like, there was so much hate that came with putting out the reincarnation theory. I've heard that from multiple people. So you and I both experienced that, and I saw somebody else talking about it too, that they got a bunch of hate because they put out the reincarnation theory early.
Yep. Yep. I got attacked. I got accused of making my theory based on leaks, because I made a video saying that Tabitha and Jade, I believe, were reincarnated, and
Same.
and yeah, this was a few weeks ago, and yeah, I got people accusing me of seeing the leaks, which I did not see.
Yeah.
And
Kelly was talking about it before we even got the screeners for this season.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they still were jumping there.
I remember you guys first started talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's okay, because we've got dates. So
yeah, exactly. You got the evidence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I couldn't even defend myself in the comment section when I was accused of these things, because I had to delete the comments, or they could have spoiled things for other people in case those things that they said turned out to be in the leaks. I couldn't be sure. I didn't know. Like, if you're accusing me of that, that means maybe what I'm saying is in the leaks and you're spoiling it for other people by saying that. So I had to delete them. So, but then once, once everything finally came out, I could finally say, like, go back and look at my video from the week of episode 3 before the leaks came out, and I said right at the end of it that Tabitha could be reincarnated from Miranda and many others before her. So it felt good to be able to finally defend myself.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the show until this year.
There was an older gentleman in one of the Facebook groups who literally was responding to every single post and comment about reincarnation. I was just like, you guys are so stupid. There's no such thing as reincarnation. There's no reincarnation on this show. Blah, blah, blah. And then once he was proven wrong, now he's like, well, you can interpret it however you want it. And I don't think that it's reincarnation. I think it's just memories and energy that exists and is transferred to a new vessel. That's reincarnation, bro.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna refuse to call it reincarnation so you can pretend like you're not wrong? Like,
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd like to, like, all of these people that were hating on that theory. 2 people in my comments when I said it in my episode 3 theory video. This was before the leaks came out, and I first brought it up in a video, and 2 people said it would be boring, and other people have said they hate the idea in my comments, and well, I'm sorry you feel that way. I don't hate the idea, and I'm not liking it just because I was right. I think it's a really interesting creative concept, but I hope it doesn't ruin the show for the people that aren't crazy about it. Like, I think that they're executing it really well, and the whole thing isn't. It's not like it's only about that. There's a whole lot more to the show than just that. If you're not that crazy about that piece of it, well, there's more to it than just that. But
yes,
give it a chance. Like, for the people that don't like it, give it a chance before you make up your mind and say you hate it. We only just got the reveal, and if people are paying attention, there are clues going back to season 1 and season 2. The clues really ramped up. So if you follow the breadcrumbs, you could easily get there without seeing any leaks or spoilers, just like me, just like several others, just like you two, and so it's just a shame when people get accused baselessly of making theories based on spoilers when we're just following the clues that the show is giving us. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I got an email from MGM and they asked me to remove a particular tweet. But they were very clear to explain, like, we know you're not trying to spoil anything. But like, these other people just said, they said that they were followers of mine, which they weren't. It was another channel. And they're like, Kelly's spoiling the show, and it's just, but MGM was really cool about it. They asked me to remove my tweet, which I did. But they totally understood. They were like, yeah, we know you weren't trying to spoil anything.
It'd be amazing if those girls could get a life. That would be so chill if you could just go get a life.
Right.
Read a book, walk on the beach, just do something else, like
get a hobby or something.
Right?
Needlepoint, maybe.
Yeah.
Why don't you watch some TV and make some better content?
Yeah. Don't focus on my content. Focus on your own.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah, exactly. You know, and
not to start a turf war, but
and incidentally, you know, if I were going to like make a theory based on leaks, I think I would make sure I was right about the whole thing, because there was a section of it that I got wrong, and why would I do that? Why would I intentionally make myself wrong? I will freely admit where I was wrong. I said that I thought that Jade, the original Jade, was like that the clues were pointing to him being the ringleader of the child sacrifice in the original timeline, and I actually wanted to be wrong on that, and I'm glad that I was, because I love Jade. But I was wrong on that. I just looked at the visual of him standing in the center of the slabs from above, literally putting him in the center of it all, and then his vision where he had blood all over his hands. You can't get a clearer visual metaphor than that. And then
that's
blood
a solid theory.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I thought that he was, at the forefront of the child sacrifice thing, and I'm glad I was wrong about that part. So, like, why would I make that up? Why would I say that theory if that piece of it was wrong? I wouldn't do that anyway. But
what did it for me with the reincarnation theory was it was Jade showing Tabitha that picture of Christopher and Victor in season 2, and Tabitha was like, immediately she was like, oh, that's Victor, and Jade was like, wow, you picked up on that a lot faster than I did. And I just immediately like latched onto that. I'm like, that means something.
Yeah, great point. And the moments like her recognizing the crayon holder in Victor's room, saying, I remember this, and she picked up that dress in the cave out of the suitcase and she said, what the fuck? And that moment was never explained. I think that she owned that thing in a past life, and that's why she seemed to recognize it. So there were all these breadcrumbs there if you're paying attention. And the maternal relationship with Victor in season 2 was another clue. So,
and then like, you have any media literacy?
Her telling Victor that he has to be brave, and he was like, that's what my mom said to me. And and also just like the way he described, like, he both described his mother and Tabitha as, like, he said about his mother, like, she was nice, and he was like, with Tabitha, he was like, you're a nice lady. It's just like all these little things.
Yeah. For me, it was the way he talked about Christopher, and they've never confirmed this still, but I think that Miranda and Christopher were together just by the way Victor talks about him. He's the only adult that he calls by his first name. He calls all the other adults by Mr. and Mrs. whatever. He talks about like what a close friend Christopher is with Miranda, and so I just like, once I assumed they were together, that's kind of what like kicked it off for me.
Yeah, interesting. And I get the sense, I was getting the sense that when Jade and Tabitha started working together, especially when they did it again this season, I thought they probably have done this in every cycle. The two of them are at the center of it all. So it just fits. And I still think that all the guys in Jade's past visions, I think that they're all him. I know he feels like those visions are different. But I still think that they might be him. They're all from different eras.
He said like that very.
Yeah, because like they're all from different eras, and it seems like they're trying to warn him of something. They all met really grisly looking fates: the Puritan man, the Civil War soldier, the man under the boulder, and Christopher. So I know that he thinks it's different. He said it was more like he was seeing things that shouldn't have been there, versus feeling like he was in the Civil War. But I don't know. I'm still gonna continue with that theory until I see other evidence. But I mean, whether those guys were him or not, I mean, we know Christopher was that's for sure. So, so I'm psyched about that. I find that super interesting.
Yeah, I do too.
Doc said the man in yellow reminds me of the it makes me think of the preacher from Poltergeist or the tall man from Phantasm. That man in yellow, yeah, it's super creepy.
Yeah.
Really, really interesting.
What a creepy little dude they picked to play that guy.
They did.
Even without the like horrible teeth and demon eyes, I would not want to be anywhere near that man.
Yeah, that
No.
lighting. The lighting,
No.
I think they just did a production like thumbs up because I think it was just lighting on his eyes and he didn't have any black contacts or anything. Yeah, because when he gets up closer to Jim, you can see his eyes.
Oh, wow.
So I think that was just luck of the lighting.
Oh, huh.
Yeah, the lighting made it look weird. It made it look like his eyes were black.
It did.
I like how he's always. I like how when we saw him, his suit was dirty, and he also has dirt on his suit in the painting that Miranda did of him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he could have been entombed somewhere. He could have been in a tomb or something.
That's what I was thinking. That he came up from underground.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it's interesting. Just trying to, we're gonna be really digging into this guy for the next year and a half or however long we have to wait. A lot to try to unpack with that. Hey, Rosalia, I don't know if that's time travel if she's asleep or incapacitated and they're in another dimension. Yeah, I think she's legit time traveling, although you never know. Her actual body could be somewhere else and she's projecting herself there. Who knows how this works? We don't know. Like it could be like what she did in the ruins where her body was there but she was somewhere else. So it'll be interesting to see where it's going with that. And hello there, Giles Corey. Nice to see you. Let's see. I'm going to try and skip down because I'm way back here. Thank you guys for watching. We got 114 people. Really appreciate you guys. I apologize for being behind you guys as always, but as much as I would love to read everything, it's kind of impossible. So I'm just going to skip through some and
there's a comment here I wanted to address because I will probably skip it, but it's mentioning that MGM and From need to buff up security.
Yeah,
it's not their fault. It's not their fault. It's like the person who leaked was someone with screeners, and like there's very little control they have once those go out. But if you have screeners, don't be a dick. Like keep your screeners to yourself. If you're gonna share them with people, make sure they're not people who are gonna talk about it. Like the only person who's on my screens is my husband.
But I think
sorry, what'd you say?
I'm sorry. It's like the pictures they also showed though. They showed a picture of a bracelet on the same episode when Tabby found the bracelet in the glove box and stuff like that. Kind of just ruining it. Like maybe they could be a little bit back up on that a little bit. Not so much the screeners.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it sucks.
I kind of ran and hid at the last live because I didn't even want to watch a trailer for the finale because I wanted to be surprised.
Yeah.
I feel ya.
They revealed way too much. I wish they hadn't done that because I prefer to be surprised and MGM, they need to do better next season. They really do. And Abdul, I don't know. I haven't really had time to keep up with what Taryn's latest theories are. I don't know. Maybe
he did have a little bit of the time travel with the artifacts and stuff, so that might sync up somewhere along the line.
Yeah, maybe some of the time travel stuff. David said the King in Yellow represents forbidden knowledge and lost innocence associated with death. The King in Yellow, which carries a curse, it symbolizes forbidden knowledge. Knowledge comes at a cost. Yeah, that's That's interesting. So if this was modeled after that, it's really fascinating stuff. So I'm going to be doing some research into that. I'm not really knowledgeable about it, so I'm going to be looking into that.
I couldn't find that exact quote in The King of Yellow. I actually scrolled through it and read through all the like dialogues and stuff, and I couldn't find that knowledge comes at a cost. So if anybody in the chat knows where that is in The King of Yellow, let me know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Jade wearing bracelets. I saw a comment about that. David Alpay wears these bracelets. They're from a company called Hokey Strings that he's promoted on his Instagram. They like 100% of the profits of their bracelets go to help domestic violence victims in Armenia. And he pimps them out a lot in his IG. I think he's just wearing a bunch of hokey string necklaces or bracelets.
Okay. Good to know. Yeah. We don't need any more messiness with the bracelets.
Yeah, I think those are entirely his own.
We got enough of those bracelets. We got too many. Hi, Still the Sage. Nice to see you. Hey, Nene, how did Victor got to Fromville in one of the 2 cars, if that's what you're saying? I think that he did. We don't know because he won't talk about it, but it's a trauma response. He just shuts down if he's asked about it. But I'm guessing, if the cycles parallel each other, then I'm sure his family, Miranda was in one car with him and Christopher was in the other car. I would be willing to bet money. I don't trust any either, Doc. I'm with you on that. Go ahead.
By the way, like I don't know why I see so many comments and I don't understand why so many people think that Miranda was trying to escape Henry and the kids. I mean, you can literally Christy was on her way to meet Marielle for lunch. Miranda was obviously either dropping the kids off at school or picking them up.
Well, it has the lunchbox.
Yeah.
The lunchbox is a big symbol of that.
Exactly. Yeah.
There's no evidence that Henry is any kind of abuser or they had any kind of bad relationship at all.
Yeah, I think she was dropping them off at school or picking them up, and they ended up in Fromville.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he was an abuser either. Not the way he's been portrayed on the show with Victor, the type of father he is. Exactly. What they're showing us, I don't see any evidence or anything else. I just don't. How he's accepted Victor and promised to protect him. He's in his 70s, you know. He's promising to protect his son, who's in his 50s, who's like a man-child from trauma. So, I have nothing but respect for that character.
I love him.
Wonderful. I love Henry. Yeah, absolutely love Henry.
Me too.
And I'm trying to pin my Discord link, but it's not working. Okay, wait. My Chromebook runs so slow when I'm running StreamYard. It's really frustrating. Okay. I think I pinned it. I like to keep my Discord link pinned to the top of the chat because we're going to be starting Severance rewatch parties soon. Yeah, there it is. So I want to make sure everybody knows about the Discord. We've got from Severance, Silo, all covered in there, and we're going to be doing Severance rewatch parties in there coming soon. In December.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to hook up for that for sure.
Yeah,
we're starting ours. We're starting ours next week, right?
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah, we will definitely have to hook up for that.
Nice. That would be fun. I would enjoy that.
That would be cool.
I
know Scarlett hasn't seen it yet.
No. Yeah, she's psyched to watch it. So
yeah.
I thought next week might be too soon, Julie. That's why I was proposing Friday the 13th.
Yeah. I think that would be good. You know, just have a little time before we jump into that. The power of dreams. Your dreams are your subconscious and your desire, past and wishes. He approaches the time travel as dreams, just a vision. You can't alter the past. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I like that. Doc said Elgin kind of saved everyone at Colony House by making Fatima birth Smiley in the root cellar. I don't know. I think Smiley had to be born there because it was underground. Maybe he wouldn't have survived. Maybe Smiley wouldn't have survived if he had been born in Colony House. Because I mean, if you think about it, why did Kimono Lady go to all that trouble to get her down there? I mean, wouldn't it be?
They were going to eat her. They were gonna eat her. If they hadn't found her, they would have made Fatima Smiley's first meal out of the womb.
Yeah.
Positive.
Yeah. And I just think that yeah, like there was a reason she had to be taken down there to do it. If she had just done it in the house, I mean, that honestly, you'd think that the monsters would like that better. If it's not going to hurt them to be born there, then hey, he could be born right there and just start slaughtering people, like a snake. So I don't know about that. I think it had to be done underground. So that's why we went through all that trouble. That's what I think. Yeah, I'll miss the actor too. I think he'll be back as a ghost, as Ghost Jim.
He did a great job.
He did.
He's really talented.
He really nailed his last scenes too. I thought he did a great job, and
yeah,
I'll miss the actor. I really will.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hey, Chris Barmore. The man in yellow only appeared because Jim helped restore their memories. I agree. And Samuel, I think the monsters in Man in Yellow would have destroyed the bottle tree if they didn't want Jade and Tabitha to remember, unless the tree is protected somehow. It's almost, it seems kind of like they wanted this to happen, to summon the man in yellow. So it's kind of like a trick. I think Jim might have been right that wasn't a good idea to play the song. So I think that might be right.
Yeah.
You hate to say it, but
yeah.
Well, I hate to say that this feels like dirty words. Jim was right, but
I showed on our finale recap, I showed a conversation, a Facebook conversation between me and Jazzy, and I was like about when we got the finale screener, I was watching it right away, but she couldn't watch it yet, and so I was just texting her like just random stuff. I'm like, not gonna spoil it, but I'm just gonna tease something. Jim somehow ends up being the smartest person there, and she just writes back, "I refuse."
Wow.
My brain will not absorb that knowledge.
Yeah, right. Oh my god. Yeah, that's crazy to me. And just think in that moment, in that one scene, Jim was being smarter than Jade. How is that even possible? I never would have thought that in a million years. It's possible. It's blasphemy. But I think this too, Chloe. They will. I'm sure they will go deeper into that, because we need to know why she was screaming at something in the daytime. The little girl, Tabitha version of her, was screaming, and it wasn't one of the nightmare creatures because it was daytime. So I was really hoping that we'd at least get some kind of intense event at the cabin. I didn't expect some big reveal of something new out there yet, but I was hoping for more than walking around and knocking at the cabins. That's all. At least, even if it was something crazy, like just a tent getting dragged or all the spider webs in season 1, just something more interesting than knocking around and walking. Like it's just footsteps and knocking and nothing else. That was such a tease. and everybody was so sure that night something was going to happen when they knocked over the totems. They were staying in the cabins overnight, and they unleashed something. Nothing happens. You cut the next episode, and they're leaving the next day. So that was one of my disappointments with the season, but it was a great season overall, I thought. And they'll revisit it. They'll revisit it, but I feel like they did too much teasing to not give us more this season, in my opinion. Hey Trey, nice to see you. My StreamYard is being a little slow, so if I'm like kind of like stalling, it's
speaking of StreamYard. Okay, why, Scarlett, why are you not having any issues with your sound? But every time, I swear to God, every time she's called in to our show, like her sound always goes haywire. It's so bizarre.
Yeah,
I have a simple answer for you. A very simple answer. There's a lady named PM that comes up and calls on some of our lives. And in the inner chat, she said, why don't you use the app instead of the link that goes to the internet? And I downloaded the app, and now I'm crystal clear.
Wow.
It was
That's so
easy.
crazy.
Yeah. Thank God. Yeah.
Hopefully she'll be in here. But thank you, wherever you are.
That's awesome.
It fixed it completely. She used to have really, really severe robot voice at times. So yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. I'm so happy to hear that.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't even think of it. I didn't even think of the app. I didn't even know there was one.
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, Jackson Rains. Nice to see you. Hey, All City Big Hack. Always great to see you too. Let's see here. Papa Sock says, worried about Elgin, what he did, what the kimono lady asked him to do, kidnapped, abuse, and help birth a serial killer so they could all go home. When they don't go home, he'll figure it out. Yeah. He's going to be really broken by this.
Yeah. It's the same thing that happened to Sarah. It's the same exact thing that happened to Sarah.
It is, except the difference is that Elgin doesn't have some kind of special gift that we know of that he can make use of now, that to kind of put him back in people's good graces, at least a little bit. He doesn't have that kind of gift, so I don't know what
he did have. He did dream of the town before he arrived, and I feel like probably more will come from that eventually. Hopefully enough to save him, because I'm sure people are going to be real grouchy with him.
I don't think anybody can go in the box at this point because like so much has happened. I mean,
no, nobody can go in the box. Like Boyd said, Boyd needs to stick by his word. He can't just change it because this is a family member who was hurt. He said no one's going in the box ever again. So,
do you realize that all of the kindest people are the ones who killed somebody? Or or almost killed somebody. I mean, Elgin was almost responsible for Fatima's death. He wasn't, but he was almost responsible for it. Like, it's because, it like Sarah said, the town uses people like them. But Sarah, Fatima killing Tilly, it's like all the kindest people did the worst things.
Yeah.
Do you consider Acosta a nice person? I'm calling her Danger. Her name's Danny, but it's short for Danger, so I'm calling her Danger Acosta.
Yeah.
It's not her middle name, it's her first name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not Danielle.
But she's the exception. But I think that Sarah was making a good point in that episode where she just said in the finale that that I think that people like us are what this place wants the most, people who just want to help. Like it targets people like them. She said that Elgin seemed so nice and sweet when he first got to town, and she used to be that way too. So it targets people who just want to help and turns them into monsters, like what she did in season 1 and what Elgin just did. And so and there's something to that for sure. And yeah, I think Elgin will live too, Glue Guns. He's paid for his sins. I'd say so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then some.
He's gonna have to get like Clara's eye patch. She's gonna have to pass it to him.
By the way, I really hope Elgin and Ellis. Their names.
Yeah.
I do that too.
I really hope Ellis thanked Elgin, by the way, for like risking his life to save him when he barely knew him. He had just gotten there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
right. Absolutely. I really like this, Michael. In another interview, Kenny joked about taking the booze and lighting up the tunnels, killing all the slow walkers, and then every woman in town gets slow walker Prego, Village of the Damned style. Oh my God. Is that what would happen? I mean, it would have to.
Oh man.
Baby pods everywhere. Pomona lady would have a pretty busy job.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, absolutely.
That would be rough.
We might get a Groundhog Day type of episode of Julie trying and failing to save Jim over and over again. Oh no, well, that would be tedious. I hope not.
I would like that.
Ned Ryerson will pop up.
Ned Ryerson. Yes. Oh man, I love that movie.
Yeah.
Jim was all of us when he was like, Tabitha, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah, that was great. Jade was all of us, really. Yeah. Jade was all of us. So he said, you got to do better because we're not getting it. We're just going to sit here until you give us something better.
I had a problem with that scene because I love that he said that, because he did completely sound like the audience.
He did.
They just went over this like a couple of episodes ago. He was sitting at the bottle tree with Tabitha, and he was like, "Yeah, I thought it was this, this mysterious symbol, and it was just the tree roots." I'm like, Jay, did you forget that whole conversation? How drunk were you?
I know.
And
why
Cooey, Jade, and Cooey.
Yeah. I felt like he was rehashing that again. I didn't know why he was doing that.
Yeah.
But,
that confused me.
But I liked when he yelled up at the sky, like, we're not getting it. You need to do better. Like, why couldn't you just say that? I felt that.
And they're like, here's the man in yellow, Jade.
Yeah.
With knowledge comes at a cost.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's just like, it's so frustrating, all the ambiguity. So that was just that was like something we could all relate to. Yeah, and it's like the music note thing. Well, why not just put the freaking music notes in the pieces of paper? Why do you have to make some kind of crazy numerical code? Like everything has to be overcomplicated to death. But there'd be no mystery if that wasn't the case. So, and I don't know about this. Nene, Julie can change things because she was able to give Boyd the rope. That was kind of different. That's a form of time travel paradox where it's a classic bootstrap paradox. She actually didn't really change anything because she went and she did that, but it's like it always happened that way. We already knew someone threw Boyd the rope. She threw it to him because she always threw it to him, on and on and on. There is no beginning point, no ending point. Nothing about the present changed because of what she just did. Nothing changed at all. So it's a different type of paradox. So it looks like she changed something, but it was it was a bootstrap paradox. So if they go with that model of time travel, then she wouldn't be able to go back and change like somebody's death. Like or erase somebody from existence. Like if you go back and change somebody's death, it affects too many things. It creates a ripple effect that could literally wipe people out of existence from the present. So that's the problem with that type of.
Can I tell you why I kind of felt like she may have gone back to save Boyd and that he may have died in the well? The reason that I kind of jumped on that theory is because he saw Elgin, and if Boyd had not made it back to town, Elgin would have died because he had to do the transfusion.
Ellis.
Ellis. Yeah. I mean, my God, there we go again with the names.
It happened. It's impossible.
But yeah, so I felt like maybe he was seeing Ellis because they were both dead, or Boyd was dying or whatever, and Ellis was dead already. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it makes more sense for things not to be able to change. I like that a lot more.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, Boyd saw Ellis at the bottom of the well, and so like an argument could be made for either explanation with that. It's not entirely clear, but but the way that they portrayed it seems to me like, it happened that way because it always happened that way. But it's so, I mean, like the thing of it is, the reason I think it could be different with Jim. So like you could go back in time and save someone, and if it's done in the way that it was done with Boyd, it happened that way because it always happened that way. He was always meant to get out of the well. He was always meant to do everything else that he did after that. If he hadn't, see, this is where the paradox comes in. Because if Boyd had not gotten out of that well and gotten out of there, he wouldn't have been around to save Julie at the end of the season, who then goes on to save him. So they're saving each other. So it's a different type of time travel model than what we're talking about with going back and saving Jim. So it's like there's no beginning or ending point. Julie saved Boyd and Boyd saved Julie later, and then Julie saves Boyd, on and on and on. It's still a closed loop bootstrap paradox, no matter which way you look at that. It's not a grandfather paradox. Now with Jim, we just saw Jim die. So we can't say that he was always meant to live, and so she's always meant to save him, because we just saw him die. We just saw his throat get slashed. So that's why the same thing can't apply there, in my opinion. Unless they want to go with something messy and literally show us two different versions of time travel in the same show, and I think that would be a problem. Like if you got to pick one or the other, you can't do both, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
But thickly, hey, Julie needs to go back in time and talk specifically to herself, if that's possible. I wish I could do that. Damn.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Thickly, great username.
Yeah, right?
Great username.
Right? It brings back my childhood. Yeah. It's Stickly after school.
PO Box 963, New York City, New York State, 10108.
Yes. 90s kids, if you know, you know. Yes. Hell yes. Love it. Exactly, Chris. Julie was always meant to give Boyd the rope. She saved Boyd, and he saved her later. So if she didn't do it, neither of them would continue to exist. 100%. Yeah. So
yeah, that's very true. Like I really hadn't even thought about that he ultimately is I mean, he saved the three of them. Like I wasn't even thinking about that. So it makes sense.
Yeah, so technically you can go back in time and save someone if you were always meant to do that. And she did save him. So that's right. Yeah, and he saved her. Hey, Matt Gilbert, welcome. And thank you for asking people to like. I really appreciate that, Doc. Very much appreciate it. I'm gonna skip down a bit. I'm gonna skip to names I haven't highlighted yet. Apologies, I can't get to every comment as much as I would love to. Hey, Omari Lucas. They shouldn't talk in the diner. He listens through the radios. He shouldn't talk anywhere. Boyd was in the middle of the woods, and he yelled, "You don't fucking break me!" And they heard him.
Challenge accepted.
Seriously.
Can't talk anywhere safely. The average person is like, Dale, treat them like mushrooms. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Absolutely. Yes, hit the like button and think about subscribing to my channel, and please subscribe to Cyborg Queen Media's channel also.
Yeah. Definitely include the media, because if you look up Cyborg Queen, you're gonna find a bunch of other.
You're gonna get a whole bunch of stuff. Like, yeah, I've done it.
Yeah. Make sure it's Cyborg Queen Media's channel, which Dieter did put in the chat. But it's also, guys, if you're listening on the replay, also it's in the description of this video, the link to their channel also. So please go subscribe to them. Make great content.
Watch all their videos. They're great videos.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Very nice of you.
Oh.
Okay. This is something I want to touch on because I have an idea on this. Omari said Ethan told Julie back in the first episode, he said take it back when she killed Norman, and I posted about this in the Discord. This is going to be part of my video, which it's taking me way too long to work on it. It probably won't be out till the end of the week, but so I think that Jim is Norman. I think we finally have the person who Norman is represented by, because right there in the RV, you had Julie bullying Ethan with the little finger puppets and saying like the monsters killed Norman, and Ethan said, "Mom, Julie killed Norman," and she says, bring him back or whatever, and Julie says, sorry, when you're dead, you're dead. Sorry, kid. Life's tough, or whatever it was she said. And then, his mom comes over and says, oh, it's okay. Norman's alive. The fairies came from the Lake of Tears and saved him. He's okay. And then like the next, when they wake up in Colony House and Ethan is injured, Julie stops being a dick, and she also says that Norman was saved. So now, could that open up the potential that Jim could be saved? Maybe, but either that or it just foreshadows that Julie is going to try, because Ethan literally says to Julie, take it back. And she says, sorry, when you're dead, you're dead. That definitely to me is foreshadowing that she's at least going to try, which we already just saw her trying to bring Jim back from the dead, essentially. Now, whether that's actually possible, I don't know. I don't see a way that it could be possible, but who knows?
I actually have a theory that Norman is supposed to represent Father Khatri. And the reason for that is because on the map in the sheriff's office, it's got everyone's locations circled and their names and where they were traveling from and to. And at the top of the map, you see the name Norman, and there's an arrow pointing down to the area that Father Khatri was in. Because Father Khatri was actually in my neck of the woods, which is super cool. But he was in St. Charles, Illinois, which is like a northwest suburb of Chicago. He was in St. Charles, Illinois, headed up to Wisconsin. So that's why I kind of have the theory that, but they also could have just, threw Norman on the map just as a little Easter egg, it's like a callback to that too. But I just thought that was interesting that they had Norman at the location where Father Khatri was.
Yeah.
Are you all going to be going for a while? Because I might need to hop off for a bit. I have to eat and also feed my husband. We haven't not eaten yet.
I guess you haven't seen our lives.
No.
Yeah, I warned Jazzy. I'm like, I warned Jazzy ahead of time. I'm like, just hop off when you need to.
You get to eat, take a shower, get some sleep, rest up, come back on.
I'm gonna grab some food and then I'll check and see if you guys are still going. Do you mind if I throw out my Fatima theory real quick?
Not at all.
Kelly and I discussed this last night. I've seen some of it coming up in the discussion. So, we know that the town has some form of supernatural quick healing. Like we've seen it happen with Ellis, we've seen it happen with Ethan. Pretty much anyone who's been injured has been healed in a couple days. With the exception of Christy, who's still working on her foot, but still that's only been a few days. We also know that Fatima was already pregnant before Smiley died. She was she was confirmed to be pregnant the night that he died. So I posit that whatever was causing Fatima's infertility was healed by the town, and she was just regular human pregnant and had her pregnancy hijacked by the town and taken over. So I'm thinking once she's recovered, she's going to end up getting normal human pregnant again very quickly. And they're going to have to decide, both herself and the entire town are going to have to decide if she's going to keep it, what they're going to do about it. I can just see that. And I really don't want to watch another pregnancy storyline. I really don't. I really
That's all
don't.
Fatima's storyline is just getting pregnant the whole time.
Yeah. I just can't imagine something more horrifying to happen to her than just to get pregnant with a regular baby and already have all that trauma from her horrible demon pregnancy.
Oh,
God, yeah, that would be rough.
Just throwing out my worst case scenario.
That's interesting. That's interesting, and I definitely think that her pregnancy was probably hijacked, that she was already, because Christy said she thought that she had been pregnant for a few weeks at the time. And all of a sudden, Smiley dies, and the next day was when I think she got the test and officially confirmed it, but she had already, according to Christy, it had been a few weeks. So
yeah, I think she was about 6 weeks pregnant when she had the test done.
Right. So I definitely think that was hijacked. Now, whether it means that she could go back to being regular pregnant again, now that's an interesting idea. It could be. It could be.
I just can't imagine, like, for her, for Ellis, for Boyd, I can't imagine something that would hurt them more than having to figure out whether or not she's actually having a real baby and like a real grandchild for him, a real child for the two of them, and like what to do about it. Like, will it come to full term as a human baby? Can it get hijacked again? Personally, I don't think so, because there won't be another dead monster that needs to be replaced, and she can just have a normal and carry a normal baby. But like, could you even want to, after experiencing some, like, giving birth to a monster football?
Yeah, I don't know.
I still want Cowboy Monster to impregnate her just so they can have a fat boy baby.
Fat boy baby is real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, enjoy thinking on that depressing and miserable thought while I go get some Wendy's, and I will hit you guys back.
All right, Jazz.
Okay. Enjoy your food.
If I don't see you all, this has been lovely. Hopefully I'll be back soon, but have a good evening.
We'll be here. We'll be here.
We'll be here. Thank you for being here.
Absolutely. This has been a hoot.
Great to have you.
Thanks.
Okay. See you later.
Jazz.
Bye.
Yeah, I was my 3 ships all season were Jadafa, El Mono, and Fat Boy.
Nice. Anyway, well, I did what I said I wasn't going to do, and I'm still going through chats, but I mean, we're having a good conversation at the same time, so I hope you're cool with that, if you don't mind. I'm gonna try to like zip through the chat so we can maybe just like go through more episode stuff together if you're down for that.
Yeah.
And yeah, so let me see, and we can keep, like, people bring up such interesting points. See, this is what happens. This is what I was telling you about, how I end up so far behind the chat, because people bring up such interesting points, and then we want to discuss, and it leads to whole conversations, which is really, honestly, it's great. I like having a live driven by that. It drives a really interesting discussion. You never know where it's going to go, and it's interactive with the chat. So
for sure.
It's unfortunately then sometimes I'm way far behind what they're currently saying, but at least we're talking about something they did say. Right?
Yeah.
So,
no,
and I don't know if he's still here listening, but hey, Biggerford Entertainment, because this was over an hour ago. Thank you.
He probably went to bed.
Yeah, well, you never know. He stays up pretty late. Like, even though he gets up early, he stays up pretty late like I do. So, if you're still here, hey, thanks for coming by. Appreciate you as always. He's often on the panel here, and he's great.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'm on his panel on Tuesday nights. His From panel.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's always fun. I love being on other people's panels and having them on mine, and like it's a lot of fun. I enjoy it.
Yeah, I love that. I love collabing.
Yeah, and this is this is interesting. I like this idea. M. Abdul said, if Julie can interact with people in the past, she can leave information for people in the town on future events. Now whether the thing of it is though, you can't. That's the thing though. I don't know if they can change the future, but if you leave information for them in the past, that's where you wind up with trouble. If they try to change things, it might not work. What ends up happening is usually it backfires and causes the thing to happen.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but it's an interesting idea for sure. I like that idea. I would certainly try if it were me.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mind this Glue Guns and Roses so much just because I knew it was something supernatural. Like the if this had just been her wasting away, getting sick in a soap opera type way, then I wouldn't have liked that. But the drinking of the blood, I gotta say, I was entertained. I was not expecting that at all. It was gross, but I was entertained. I'm not gonna lie. The rotten food that was in too. So do I wish that it wasn't the whole focal point of the season? Yeah, kind of. I wanted more cabin stuff. I wanted more Boyd stuff.
Yeah.
Like Boyd got sidelined too much, don't you think? This season?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And you know what? And I want to say something about that too.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because Scott McCord was absolutely, I mean, in my mind at least, and the minds of a lot of others, was absolutely the MVP of the season. I mean,
hell yes, he was.
Killed every scene that he was in. But it's so important. I don't want anyone to forget about that crazy fucking performance that Harold gave in episode 2.
Yes. Oh my God.
That was otherworldly.
Yes.
Oh my God, just unbelievable.
Yes. 100%. He killed it. I mean, yes, he was not the center of things this season. He wasn't, in terms of the plot, he wasn't at the center of it all. But he killed it in every scene that he delivered, every single scene. I loved all of his big speeches and tirades, like all the classic Boyd tirades, whenever he gets pissed off. He was killing it as always. So it's just that the writing of it, the plot just didn't put him at the center like it did in season 2. So I would like to see him more at the center of it all. And it's odd because the season was very much framed as breaking Boyd. This is what we were told from the teaser.
Yeah.
You said this place couldn't break you. That's what you said. Okay. Well, they end up trying to break him through other means. They didn't go at him directly. They were trying to break him with Tian Shen, with the ambulance thing. You can't save them all. They were trying to break him with making the town lose faith in him, and Fatima. This is his family, so they just weren't going at him directly. So it still was about breaking him. I just wanted, I love Harold. I just wanted to see him get a little bit more action this season, but maybe season 4 will be a little different. Although I wonder, because now we're getting into this Julie Storywalker stuff.
Yeah,
it seems like it's going to be more and more about Tabitha, Jade, and Julie, and less about Boyd at the center of things. Which is
it's interesting because Boyd is the main character, but it's really Jade and Tabitha's story.
It is.
Yeah.
Right. It is. That's the thing of it. They're really at the center of it all. Those two. And I never would have expected that Tabitha would be so important. I know she's part of the Matthews, and we started the show with them, but I never thought her journey would come to this at all.
Or Julie would be so important.
Or Julie. Yeah. And she's newer to acting. She still has some stuff to learn, I feel like, but I think she's improved as the series has gone on. And hopefully she keeps getting better, and she's doing a great job. She is
fantastic. She, like, when she completely just lost her mind in the diner in season 2, at the beginning of season 2, I thought she was incredible.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, she's really good.
Fantastic.
She's really good, and I've noticed that she's as she's gone through the seasons, I feel like, Boo, if you eat my flowers, I'm gonna Boo.
Flowers.
Oh, no.
Get out of my flowers, damn it! Get Boo. Oh my God, this is gonna be an eternal battle, I swear. Boo, will you get out of the flowers?
Kitty Calamity.
Boo. They smell amazing. Oh my God, they smell so good. Boo, will you get off? Get off of there. I'm sitting next to them and I can smell them from like a couple feet away. Oh my God, they smell so good. My friend Dieter, again, he was just so sweet to send me these flowers. All the way from, well, not literally from Belgium, but he lives in Belgium. if he sent flowers from Belgium, I don't think they'd make it. I don't think they'd make it. Okay. I'm gonna kick her off of here. Get off. Damn it. Jesus.
That's hilarious.
She's very stubborn. She doesn't.
Well, Peter just said he'll send a cat cage next. So.
That's why you have a cat carrier, Julie? That's where my cat would go.
Yeah. Yeah. She's gonna watch herself. She's going in the cat carrier next. Yeah. I was gonna say she's going in the box, but I would never say that about my.
Oh, no, don't put the kitty in the box.
I wouldn't even joke about that. No.
I joke, but I put my cat in the box.
Hey, Ozzy. Sorry this is over an hour late, but hey, Ozzy, did anybody think it weird that Jim walked all the way over to the crash site? Seemed far. I don't think it seemed far from where he was at the time, but I don't know. I don't know. I just think he was feeling nostalgic. He went over there and he had a flashback to that. I always felt bad for him when he said this in the RV too. It was obvious that he was holding on to his marriage still, and Tabitha was so done with it. He said, "You ever remember what it used to be like, or something like that? You remember how it used to be?" But and she just brushed it off completely. Like, she was so done. Yeah. So, and they showed us that in a little flashback. So you knew what was coming around the corner. I already knew it was coming before that moment,
and that's so realistic too, because when couples lose a child, that happens so often exactly like that, because men and women grieve differently. And it's so that's why it breaks so many couples up, because they grieve differently and they don't know how to handle each other's grief because they're so caught up on how they're grieving that they can't even begin to interpret their partner's grieving because it looks so different from their own. And it just they stop seeing each other. And so that was very realistic that they were ultimately getting divorced because of, fallout from Thomas dying.
Yeah. I think that was absolutely realistic. That kind of thing breaks up relationships all the time. Yeah. So makes total sense to me.
Definitely.
It's really tragic. And I thought the bottle tree was farther away, Ozzy. I definitely did. But yeah, they made it seem like it was really close. And I think Smiley dying was likely the first time. I got the sense that it felt like a ritual. It felt like it had happened before. The way that the monsters were all gathered around in a circle and the kimono lady laid down the pod right on the ground. It just looked like a ritual type of ceremony welcoming this thing.
They were all kind of sighing and looked like they were excited.
Yeah. They were all smiling. Now, I mean, who knows? Maybe not. When they did see Smiley die, they looked like they had never seen that before. They just kind of stood there and stared. So it could go either way,
By the way, where were Bride and Cheerleader Monster? They, I guess they weren't. I guess they didn't care enough about Smiley.
I don't know. Yeah, I was wondering that too. There were a few missing, actually.
Yeah.
There was I'm pretty sure the lady who said, "Sweetie, that's not how it works," to Randall.
Oh, the librarian lady, yeah.
Missing too.
Yeah, librarian monster was missing too. Yeah.
And I don't know whatever happened to Teen Boy Monster. I don't know.
Oh, he was there.
He was?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was there.
She's up there again. I swear to God.
That's great.
Get off. Get off.
I'm glad I have dogs.
Oh my God.
Get up that high.
I'm glad I have the ability to close the basement door.
God.
Or else she'd be down here as well.
Cats can get up anywhere they want also.
Yeah.
She can literally get up on top of my closet door and just she'll right on the edge of the door when it's open, she'll be right on top of it. It's crazy. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna skip down a bit. And I am so sorry I didn't see this, but you got a super chat quite a while ago. I'm so sorry.
That was
yeah,
for me?
You got a super chat from Just Me.
Oh my gosh, Just Me, thank you so much. Yay. That's so sweet.
Yeah, there you go.
That's so kind. My first super chat. Oh my God, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so glad to see that. Sorry I was late in seeing that, Just Me. Sorry about that.
Aww.
I would never ignore that. Very kind of you.
Yeah. I'm so excited. My first super chat.
Yes.
I wish you had a graphic or something, but I have the spell.
Yes.
Yeah. There you go.
Almost 3 years and I got my first super chat. I'm so excited.
Yes. Well deserved. I hope you get a lot more because you deserve it. Yeah.
Awesome.
And hey there, Nesha Rochelle. Hey, and hey, Joe Knows. Gonna skip down here and look for some names I haven't seen so I can try to catch up with you guys. Hey, CC Loves Birdie. Do not even tell me you're gonna go up there again. This cat, I can't. I'm gonna lose my mind. She did seem like she recognized him. Yeah, Martin. Julie seemed like she recognized. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think Martin acted like he recognized her, but that could easily just be, the entity. The entity knows everything about everybody. So
yeah.
So yeah, it knows everything. I don't think it necessarily means that he knows her.
You might have seen her before, while she was time traveling.
Yeah, that's possible. Absolutely. Yeah. Chris Smalls, so what if that was Ethan in monster form because Julie saved Jim in an alternate timeline and instead lost Ethan, only death pays for life? Wait, what was Ethan? A man in yellow, maybe? I saw somebody saying maybe Ethan becomes the man in yellow.
That would be rough.
Yeah, then he'd be killing his own father.
Yeah.
That would suck. I hope not.
It gets dark.
I hope not.
We thought he was out of the emo phase, but I guess not.
Yeah. Yeah. Xavier said no one can change a story once it's been told. They need to start drawing their memories like Victor was. Yeah, they should all start like leaving. Everyone in the past iterations should have been like writing stuff down and leaving information for people.
Yeah, it's interesting that Tabby doesn't draw. She doesn't do art of any kind, and she doesn't play music either.
Yeah.
Well, she makes those bracelets. I guess she makes the bracelets, but
yeah. Yeah, it's odd that she doesn't. You know, the previous Miranda, she played violin, and in this version, Jade plays violin. Tabitha does not. So there's some deviations there. I don't get why people like Boyd. I don't get why people like Boyd, like, he is so naive, even though he was in the military. He didn't really do anything to help figure stuff out except finding the talismans. It was all the Matthews, Jade. I don't know. I mean, he's just carrying the weight of the whole town on his shoulders, just trying to keep them alive.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's why he doesn't have the mental energy to try anything else. He's trying to keep them alive, and they're all relying on him for so much. So
he's the glue. I mean, he's the rock, you know.
He is. He really is. So I can forgive him for that, even though it frustrates me sometimes when you know, like, Jade tried to tell him about the numbers in the bottles, and he's like, I thought you asked me here to show me something interesting. I thought you had something interesting to show.
Yeah, that was not great.
It's like, how is this not interesting? He's talking about, you know, like, he was talking about how this could be like a dimensional rift, or, you know, all this kind of stuff that we've been wondering about, you know, like maybe this is like another dimension or some sort. And she went through a portal. Tabitha did. And Boyd just shot it right down. He also shot it down when Jim told him about a voice coming on the radio in season 2. I gotta go. Yeah.
Everyone on this show always has to go.
Yeah.
Get out of there. So funny.
Yeah.
Demon baby, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Hey, Amy Cinnamon Sweets. Looking for different names I haven't highlighted so I can catch up. Yeah, that drove me insane. I gotta go. He just told you about the voice on the radio. Damn it. There's nothing more important than that. Drop everything and listen.
Oh, Debbie, by the way, Debbie
Yabby Bobabby.
Yes. Yeah, I saw she just subscribed to my channel. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Oh, nice. Thank you, Debbie, for subscribing to Cyborg Queen Media. Great channel. Everybody should subscribe to their channel. And listen to their podcast. They also have it in podcast form too.
Yeah, From Series Podcast. And if anybody's actually watching this on our side, which they probably aren't right now, but please subscribe to Julie B's Deep Dives as well. That would mean a lot to us.
Thank you. So Mark Leblonsky said, I think Eloise went through the faraway tree, ended up in Scottsdale, Arizona, and is a weather reporter for a local news station. Well, that's oddly specific.
Oh, that was true. That became true. We just would have to mark this down.
Yeah, like, you got that theory. If that's true, then hey, that is all yours. Who knows what happened to her? That's still a mystery, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, what did I miss, Dieter? Saying fuck those people on behalf of Kelly. What did Kelly say? What did I miss?
Oh, I think that was when we were talking about the backlash for the reincarnation theory.
Oh, gotcha.
Those people.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to catch up here. Here's a name I haven't seen. Hey, Play PS. My theory is for them to remember solving the clues paradox and unlocking this chapter, which unlocked the man in yellow suit. Jim had no choice but to die. What if man in yellow is past and future Jim?
That would be interesting.
Something.
That would be
so many gems.
That would be a mind melter.
Oh God, multiple gems.
Oh yeah. There's a horror story concept.
Yes.
Multiple gems. Yeah,
man.
one is enough. Joe Met 123. I had the damn ending spoiled on TikTok during week 6, and I was so sad. Sorry that happened. That sucks.
Yeah,
that sucks. And welcome to the chat, by the way. I hate that. I was fortunate that I managed to avoid the leaks and the spoilers until the very end. I kept my head down. I was so busy working on my channel that I didn't even have time to follow a lot of other people's content, and I don't really go on a lot of the social media. So I avoided it, but I know a lot of people didn't. So that sucks. People suck.
I was sometimes really pissed because, on every Sunday, the cast does a live tweeting, and I responded to somebody's post. It was either like the From account or it was one of Harold Perrineau's tweets. I can't remember, but I responded, and it was my most liked tweet of the night. So of course, everybody who follows me ended up getting it in their feed. And some jackass posted underneath my comment about the man in yellow killing Jim. And this was like 2 weeks ago or something. And I'm like, and it was totally unrelated. It was something about the boy in white that we were talking about. And so a bunch of my friends got it spoiled for them because, that came up in their feed. I was so mad.
Oh, that's infuriating. I don't know why people like to be trolls and do things like that. I don't understand. I know. Like, you don't have anything better to do with your time than to do that. Why?
Yeah, we had somebody come into our chat saying that Fatima killed Tilly, like early on.
Yeah. And I thought it was a joke, so I thought
it was a joke. Yeah.
I was shocked when it happened because I thought they were kidding. But I made sure I banned that person. That's not okay. Yeah. Someone just came in all caps. Fatima killed Tilly. Yeah, idiots.
That's rough.
Yeah. Glue Guns and Roses. We're in Jeremy's stream. Were we talking about distant ancestors theory before the season, like Freddy Krueger? I think it sounds familiar. Yeah, because I was thinking before the season that it might have to do with ancestry and bloodlines rather than like actual literal reincarnation. And then I saw more clues to reincarnation come up in the season, and I was like, okay, no, I think it's reincarnation, but that's and well, Freddy Krueger stuff, I could totally see the influence in this show, that kind of thing. All the team stuff. Oh yeah. See, this is what happened. This is when I started really thinking about it, Chris, too. Right before the car wreck. That was episode 3. That's the week that I first put it in a video, when Tabitha found the bracelet in the glove compartment, and when she heard Miranda's favorite song come on the radio that was stuck in there. That's when I thought maybe she was Miranda in a past life. I also noticed how Henry went from treating her like a psycho one day to like the next day, overnight, all of a sudden he's bandaging up her wound for her when she cut herself. He's worrying about how she hasn't eaten or slept. And I just thought, it seems like an instinctive protective thing. So I just thought maybe, combined with the bracelet stuff, the favorite song, and the stuff from previous seasons, that's when I first put it in a video that maybe it's reincarnation. That was,
what's funny is I did a video on the reincarnation theory the same week. I mean, I like I said, I jumped on that theory in season 2 when Jade showed Tabitha that picture. But right. I did my video the same week, but for a completely different reason. And it was because it was right before, it wasn't right after episode 3, it was right before episode 4. Because I was telling everybody, like, I'm not going to tell you what it is, but there's a massive clue in episode 4. Mm-hmm. And it was I feel like Jasper's name being Jasper was the writers dropping a huge clue. Because he'd been there since season 1, but we didn't get his name until season 3. And like Jasper and Jade are 2 stones. So it was like, it doesn't mean anything in the story.
Right.
But it was like the writers just dropping a big clue with, you know, their names being 2 stones that both start with J. You know?
Yeah.
And there is such a thing as Elgin Marble too, which is another stone.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of stones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to make it all fit, like with like, you know, the 7 seals and the gates and the different gemstones and stuff. And I was way over the top.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know,
Yeah.
it's interesting stuff. I agree with Chris here. I don't believe everyone is reincarnated at all. I think a lot of them are just collateral damage of being with people who needed to come back. Now, right now, I'm thinking at the current time, I'm thinking Tabitha and Jade are the ones who were reincarnated, and then other people are just chosen to fill certain recurring roles, which is a theory that people have had from the beginning. I that's what I'm thinking right now, but it could be that others are reincarnated also. Either that or it's just roles. Certain people fill roles, like Ethan is filling young Victor's role, and Elgin is definitely filling a role of somebody who came before. We just don't know who it is. I think that's why he had the dream and the seizure, and he was picked to come there to do what he just did. For sure,
there's going to be it's basically, I think that every cycle, everyone in the town dies except for Tabitha's child. Or, you know, whatever version of like, you know, Tabitha's, whatever version of Tabitha, you know, is alive at that time. Everyone dies except for Tabitha's child. Last cycle, it was Victor. This time, if Jade and Tabitha don't succeed in doing whatever they need to do, then it's going to be Ethan.
Yeah, I think so too. I agree. I think that the goal of each cycle is to make, you know, one child a sole survivor, and it would be Ethan if all goes according to plan, which I don't think it will. No. But I think it would be Ethan. I think that, and the reason I think that is Victor is such a handy tool for the big bad, and I don't think he's doing it on purpose, but up until season 3 he was constantly discouraging people from asking too many questions and saying people who are looking for answers don't come back. This is what the big bad wants. It wants everybody to just stay there, be complacent, but that's coming from a place of trauma. He's not doing it on purpose. Right. I think that he's just a useful puppet, and I think that explains why he's been kept alive all these years, because there's literally no way he could have done it without protection. I think he was.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't think he was ever in danger from the monsters. I think he could have slept out there outside every night and he would have been fine. But I think they wanted him to think he was in danger though, because they wanted him terrorized.
Yes.
But yeah, I don't, because if he had died, the cycle would stop. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. And you know, if you think about it, it makes sense. He was there left alone as a little boy. He couldn't have survived on his own without protection. He has this peach truck that had no talisman in it, and he hangs out in there. Boyd had to bring a talisman that night when he was in there with him. And like, that's risky to have a place like way out of town like that with no talisman in it. And he has no problem going down in the cave. He didn't want to bring his father because he didn't want to put his father at risk, but he's perfectly fine down there. He was down there with Tabitha, and the only thing that triggered him was the dummy. He wasn't even getting nervous about the monsters at all. So I think on some level he feels complacent and doesn't feel a threat from them at all. And you know, and then we had that scene where a monster told him, if you keep coming down here, one of these times we might make you stay.
Yeah.
They let him come and go. They let him. So yeah, he's protected, but I think that I worry about him making it. I don't see him making it to the end of the series at all, because now he's trying to dredge up memories. He's not discouraging people from seeking answers anymore. So I think he could be a target next season, which would be a devastating loss for the show, because like I'm totally with you. He is absolutely phenomenal as an actor. I think season 3 was his greatest performance yet. So
oh yeah, he was, oh god, he's so incredible.
It's heartbreaking how triggered he was this season by dredging up those memories, and he just acted the hell out of that role. So if they kill him off next season, I'll be very, very upset. But I could see it happen.
Scott McCord does this little, like, when he cries, he does this little, like, kind of inhale, this like whiny inhale thing that just kills me every time.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know. I know. And oh yeah, and glue guns. I thought this too. You know, that people were paying for the sins of their ancestors.
yeah,
I thought that at first too, because of all the references to trees and roots, family trees. So I was thinking that, but yeah, I love, like, once they switched to the idea of reincarnation, I had no problem giving up my previous theory. I enjoy this. Like, I don't need.
Yeah, but the monsters are the sins of the fathers.
Yeah, the monsters are, but I mean, like, they're the original townspeople. Yeah, I'm sorry this happened to you, M. Abdul. It's very upsetting when you're just following the breadcrumbs in the story and making your own theories, and you haven't seen the spoilers to be accused of that baselessly. I was disappointed. We're better than that as a fandom. We're normally a kinder fandom than that. And I saw some dark sides come out that I hadn't seen before in this season, unfortunately.
By the way, can I just briefly bring something up really quick on that topic?
Yeah.
So there is an initiative that I'm working on that I'm trying to get off the ground, called Fan Pack, Fans for Positivity and Compassion.
Mm-hmm.
And I have all kinds of plans for it. Basically, it's just going to be like kind of an action group to do good, to give fans an opportunity to use fandom for good. If anybody wants to participate in this, if anyone wants to be part of this, please drop us an email at Antler. I will have a new email soon, but our email is still for now antlerqueenspodcast@gmail.com. Please drop a note and let me know if you're interested in participating in Fan Pack, or you can visit our social media. We're at Cyborg Queen TV on X and Cyborg Queen Media on Instagram, Facebook, Threads, TikTok, everything else.
Nice. I love that. I absolutely love that. That's terrific. I'm definitely I'm in. That's
awesome.
Yeah. Cool. It's what a fantastic idea. I mean, we need more kindness. We need more kindness in all spaces in life. We have too much unkindness and lack of compassion. So yeah, that's terrific.
Very cool. I will definitely talk to you more about that.
Yes. Yeah, please. Yeah. Keep me posted on that. I'd love to get in on that.
I will.
And I'll promote it. I will gladly promote it for you however I can.
Awesome.
And glue guns, I was not in. I wish I were in past streams before this year. So I'm new to this whole thing still. I finished the show in April, so I wasn't around. So I was late to the party, and I wound up coming to a lot of theories that other people had come to, like the reincarnation, on my own. But just late to the game because I was new. But I definitely hit the ground running, though. I made up for lost time. And yeah, like, there were definite clues to child sacrifice from that. I mean, what else are we supposed to think from those kids on the slabs in Jade's vision? That's clearly a sacrifice. So
definitely.
And I was thinking that that's what started the town when I saw that myself. But I wasn't around for those lives. People were theorizing that Tabitha knew Victor. I hadn't heard that one. Yeah, it doesn't work like that thickly. Just because Tabitha's a reincarnation, that doesn't mean everyone in her family is. Like her kids don't need to be reincarnated people either. Like obviously, if Ethan were, it would have to be Victor because that would make the most sense. But Victor is alive, so we know that's not true. So yeah, I don't think anybody in that family except Tabitha was reincarnated myself. But
I think there's a possibility that Julie could be one of the Ankui kids, just because she heard them.
Mm-hmm.
And the only other people that have heard or seen the Ankui kids are Jade and Tabitha, but it could also be because she's a time traveler. So
yeah. Isn't that great?
I lost Jill Sage's comment.
Right? I had to highlight that one.
Oh my god, that's great.
That's fantastic, right? Yeah, I ain't even waiting for Jim's body to be cold before the Tabby Jade stuff.
I was shipping it before Jim died, okay?
Yes, a lot of people were. A lot of people were. That's so great.
That's hilarious.
Oh, we got a lot of funny people in the chat. I love it. Like, hi Angela Rocks and hi AAMM. Okay, I'm scrolling down. I apologize for being super behind. Hey, is there a seal? Someone commented on Julie traveling back in time to gain knowledge. I heard an early analysis that said Man in Yellow comments of knowledge having a cost were directed at as he was looking at Julie.
That would be Igor. That would be Geek Academy.
Okay. Geek Academy. Okay, see, I haven't watched any content on the finale yet because I'm still working on my breakdown of the finale and I don't want to be influenced by other people, but that's a really interesting concept. Yeah, absolutely. I like that. Igor is great. I was supposed to have Igor from Geek Academy on as a guest. What was it? Last week or I think it was
Wednesday.
Yeah, last week. But yeah, he couldn't make it because of the birth of his child that exact day. So I understood that one. But yeah, we're gonna when things settle down and he has the time, we're gonna absolutely have him on here. Yeah, we're just gonna like he knows he has an open invitation when he's able to join. Okay, let's see here.
I don't think it was limited just to looking at Julie and saying. I think it was that. I think it was Tabby and Jade, and I think it was also Elgin.
Okay.
Whole pack of knowledge.
Oh, I agree with that. That makes sense. You know that. Y'all see my comment about Abby. I don't think she was reincarnated. I think she had dreams from before from like Elgin. She was tricked like Sarah and Elgin. She was shooting, saying we get to go home. I agree with you. I definitely think that the three of them, they were all tricked. They all had visions and weird experiences and things like that. And Elgin had a dream from before. Sarah heard voices. So I think Abby was just one of that type. Absolutely. Completely agree with that. Yeah. Okay.
Good theory.
Okay, let's see here. And I appreciate everybody's patience. I'm scrolling down as much as I can here, trying to hit some people I haven't here. Hey, William Waddy. Jim Matthews, RIP, founder of Fromville Radio and the musical Dates. Yeah. Poor Jim. Hey, Robert G. The man in yellow seems like he's the preacher in the old town where the children were sacrificed. Yeah, it could be. Maybe he convinced them to sacrifice their kids, right? It could be. Okay. Let's see. Keep scrolling down.
By the way, Julie, I love your logo. I don't think I've said that yet. It's so cute.
Oh, thank you. That's nice of you. Yeah. I made it with an AI generator because I don't know how to design anything like myself, but it was actually a lot of work though. I had to spend hours and hours trying to put in different prompts and picking from different things, and it took me a while before I hit on this. I was finally happy with it. So yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, thanks. Hey, Hot Takes Tuesdays. Nice to see you in the chat. I think if I remember right, if that's the channel name, I think I remember. I think he's one of the usual folks on Big Friend Entertainment's panel. So nice to see you.
I'm gonna have to check out all these other channels.
Yeah, a lot
I'm writing them down.
Yeah,
there's so many, Kelly. Well, let's hook you up with all of them.
So many, so many. And Big Friend Entertainment is really good. I think the From rewatch is going to be a lot of fun. And yeah, I think you mean Tabitha should have never dug that hole. Yeah, I definitely think that's what started it all. That's what culminated in Jim's death. It all started with digging the hole, and that's when she saw the first Ankui kid, and it just spiraled from there.
Yeah.
So, I genuinely think Acosta is misunderstood. She's just trying to keep her morals in this town where it seems like the impossible is possible. She also killed someone, but it was by accident. Yeah, I mean, I'm not demonizing her. I don't like her. She's made some big mistakes when she was in a panic. And it was an accident. But yeah, I'm not a fan of her. She's
not a fan.
Yeah.
I call her Ass Costa. She's just very arrogant, you know?
I'm all for Team Danger. Team Danger Acosta.
Yeah. Dieter, thank you so much. Dieter just sent a super chat. Oh my god, I got my first super chat tonight. I got 2 of them. Oh.
Nice.
So much. You guys are so great.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you for doing that, Dieter. That's so sweet.
Do this every time.
There you go.
We don't have any graphics. We should make a graphic.
Right. Definitely, yeah, when I get down there, I'll highlight that, Dieter. Thank you for doing that.
See, a lot of times I thought Acosta was us because she's like, what kind of psycho dreamed up this town? And I thought, she is the voice of us sometimes.
Oh yeah.
The voice of reason.
She is, every time somebody
like, why are you torturing this person too? That's another one.
Yeah,
that doesn't seem cool.
Right. And this is why it's nice to have a new arrival every season, because we see through their eyes the town through in a new light, and we kind of experience it through them. So they can kind of speak for us in a lot of ways. And like Jade did the same thing in season 3. They deliberately paralleled that with Acosta. She asked a lot of questions.
I mean, Kenny actually mocked Jade, like when he was talking to her, because he was like, I get it. You're not the type to accept the world as it is. And that was was Jade's line to him when they were in the sheriff's office. He's like, I don't just sit around accepting the world as it is.
Yes, exactly.
Directly mocked him to Acosta.
They both made that assumption that everyone is just sitting around not trying anything or questioning.
No, it's so ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So arrogant.
Yeah, it is arrogant and presumptuous. Like, you really think that these people are trapped here in a town full of monsters and no one has ever thought of the things you're thinking? You're the first person who's ever had all these questions and wanted to try to escape? You really think that? Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I do love her scenes of Boyd, though, when she gets right in Boyd's face. I think they play really well off of each other.
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Too. Okay. Oh, hey, Debbie. I finally got down here to you. Nice to see you, Debbie. Hey, Dice Man 2003. Yeah, it's weird that no one else is getting pregnant at Colony House. I think I think that no one is getting pregnant in this place. I think that it's not a normal thing, clearly, because they clearly don't have birth control here. So I think that it's not even possible for some reason, it's not possible to get pregnant here unless they need to replace a monster.
Yeah.
And that's my opinion.
I think only one child is allowed at a time.
Yeah.
And Julie
Yeah.
doesn't really count because she's almost an adult. She's 17, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, she's I know, she's almost an adult. Like Jim calls them, you know, his children, and technically she is still a minor. But it's, you know, it's not the same thing. She's not a little kid. So and Chris, I would love this at some point if we could see this super sus priest again. But I doubt we ever will. But that drove me crazy.
You thought he was sus? I thought he seemed sweet.
I know he was. It's just that I didn't think that he was doing anything nefarious. I just think that he was sus in that I think that he knew stuff that I personally think, you know how Father Cautry said that the boy in white, not the boy in white, but he heard the voice of God on the night that he got called into Fromville. He said, for the first time in my life, I heard the voice of God. It told me to get back in my car and drive. 2 hours later, I was in Fromville. He was about to jump off a bridge. I've always thought the timing of that can't be coincidence. And we've seen hints that Fromville entities can reach out to people outside in the real world via dreams or, you know, who knows what. So I think that was a Fromville entity reaching out as the voice of God, telling him to get back in his car, drive, pulls him in there. And since I think that, it made me start thinking, well, okay, this priest in Camden seemed like he knew stuff. He had these weird facial expressions. He was so eager for her to open that lunchbox where she saw that address for Henry's house. And he knew that her baby was a boy when she didn't say if it was a boy or a girl.
I didn't notice that.
Yes. She said that her baby died, and he said, what was his name? So that between that and the lunchbox thing and the weird facial expressions, I think some Fromville entity, probably the boy in white, pretended to be the voice of God, put that voice in his head, and basically told him that a woman's going to be coming there. You need to point her in the right direction, whatever it was said, and got her to open the lunchbox. And
I think that same thing too.
And I think it was to help, because I think going to see Henry and learning about Miranda and all of those, seeing all those paintings and trying to get her to recover her memories, I think that was an effort to help. So
same, yeah, because the boy in white essentially ended up leading her to the church.
Yes, exactly. Pointed her right in the direction of the church, and now we got more insight into why he doesn't, like, why not? Okay, if he can talk, why not just tell Tabitha where to go? Well, he told Victor. He tried once with Christopher. He told Christopher things. Apparently it didn't go well. He said, I think it's best if you figure it out on your own, if you learn on your own. It's the only way you'll understand. That parallels what he said to Tabitha when he pushed her out the window. He said, I'm sorry, this is the only way.
Yeah.
The only way. He's trying to lead them in the right direction, help them figure it out on their own gradually, because it didn't go well when he just dumped more information on Christopher, I think, in the last cycle. So
yeah, and I think ultimately the town wanted Henry for some reason. I just don't know what that is. And and that's why the boy in white pushed Tabitha out of the lighthouse, because he wanted her to go into the real world and bring Henry in there. And
yes,
I think that's ultimately like why he ended up there. I don't know why. I have no theories as to why that is, but but I do think that, you know, that Henry was supposed to go there, and that was the ultimate plan.
Yeah, I think it could be a combination of things. It could be to get Henry there, and also to get enlightenment for Tabitha to help lead her in the right direction. That could have a dual purpose, because I do think that Victor is going to get support from Henry that he needs, and not just for emotional reasons, but to help him recover more memories, having that support system that he never had. So I think so too. Absolutely. And you're probably already gone by now, Mark, but in case you hear the replay, some people like play more of it the next day. So Good night, Mark. Thank you for being here as always. Okay, trying to scroll down more. And hello there, Jerry Spandley. Seen somewhere that Aunt Cooey sounds like Aunt Julie. Yes. yes. We've heard that one. Hey, the motivational misfit. Any reason why the boy in white can only say 10 words a week? Why
they don't want to pay him more?
Yeah. And why multiple bottles instead of drawing sheet music? Oh, because they got to be convoluted and overcomplicate everything. That's why. I am pleased though that we've gotten more boy in white this season than season 2, which was like 30 seconds and then he was gone at the very end. I like the boy in white. I find that to be one of the most fascinating parts of the whole show because of the mystery. So I'm glad. I am so glad. I think they were hiding him from us because of his growth. I'm so glad they found a way to write it into the script. I thought that was so clever. He's changing.
I did too. Yeah.
Yeah. So you got to explain why suddenly he sounds like a grown ass man, you know?
Yeah. He's going to come back next season with a kick ass beard.
Like, don't cut down that tree, you know, like, like a grown ass man.
The actor playing Ethan's going to be 14 by the time 2026 comes around. So,
yeah.
I don't know what they're going to do with him.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what the hell they're going to do, really. I hope they don't.
Be 9.
Yeah.
An even bigger jacket.
Oh my God! Yeah, this is gonna be a problem.
Jacket's always gonna get bigger and bigger. That red and black one.
Yeah. I know, right? They're not fooling anybody. We see that he's grown. You can't hide him under that giant jacket. Yeah. Yeah. So I also think he doesn't say much because of what we were just talking about. He tried giving more information with Christopher, and it apparently didn't go well. We don't know what Christopher did. That's still a mystery, but I feel like he snapped in some way. So to the point where Miranda thought that the kids were threatened. Yeah, he was a threat to the kids. So
yeah.
Thank you, Dieter, for doing that.
Yes, thank you so much. That's very sweet of you.
Appreciate the support.
I'm so excited that I got my first super chat. I got 2 of them.
Yes, I'm so glad for you. That's fantastic. That's so good. I'm so glad. You know, awesome. I only wish we had connected sooner, and I would have had you on a while back. You know,
I kept mentioning them.
Oh, thank you, Scarlett.
Well, you know what it is? It's like the way that it's happened with other channels connecting with them and getting them on here. I've been so overwhelmed with my channel that it's always just been pure happenstance that I'll be on YouTube about to do something on my own channel, and then I'll see in my recommendations something will pop up where some from creator is having a live. So I'll click on it. I'll just pop in the chat to say hi and show support. And then the next thing I know, you know, we end up like having them on, and so it ends up happening organically like that, just by chance. But so it's just I get overwhelmed, and then I can't even keep up with all the different channels that are covering from. So every time
or you have someone that's co-hosting your lives telling you should get Cyber Queen Media on.
and then you ultimately, but see, the thing is, that's why I'm so glad you actually helped. You know, you suggested this and reminded me. I need reminders. I need help. Like my memory is garbage.
Post-it notes. I can't post a note on you.
My memory is garbage. Literally every time I have connected, like I said, it has been by chance. So like Bigfoot Entertainment, Nadia's channel, Horror with Nods, and Smitty Snippets, all 3 of those, I just happened to see their lives pop up in my recommendations. I popped in their chat. The rest is history. But then everything else, yeah.
Is it Night of Horror like that as well? Night of Horror?
A Night of Horror I met through Nadia. So she was on her channel. So that happened as a result of that. But
a Sci-Fi Vision, same way?
Yeah. Sci-Fi Vision, that was another one. Complete chance. I just happened to pop in their chat because they showed up in my recommendations. But I'm really glad that you connected me with this awesome channel because
I'm glad too.
Yeah. And yeah, Dieter, I don't see it for some reason. But yeah, I don't know. Did you say, Dieter, if you wrote something in the super chat, can you just type it in the chat?
Oh no, I got it.
Did you see what he said? Because I couldn't see it.
Oh, did I see it? I saw second try. It said second try, lol. Oh, Jen
Okay.
Hack just sent me one too. Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Nice.
you guys are so wonderful.
They're the
awesome.
best people. Like,
Yeah.
these are the best people. That's why I end up all night on these things with these awesome people. Because they're so kind and supportive.
Yeah.
They really are. They really
so
are.
awesome.
No.
That's so awesome.
Yeah. Thanks, Jen Hack, for doing that. And here, speaking of Jen Hack, I just happened on one of her comments here. Spoilers are bad. And I believe Jen's from Australia too. It's cool to see Fromley from all over the world popping up in here. Jerry Spenley's from Ireland. Dieter's from Belgium. And there are others too. Let's see. I kept away from YouTube, etc., all week, and then someone left a spoiler 5 minutes before Kiwi's Discord watch and messages. What the hell?
That sucks.
You just almost made it to the end and that happened. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks.
Yeah, that really does suck.
Jeez. Yeah, get him a yellow hat too. It reminds me of the Curious George guy, right?
Yeah. No, you know what cracks me up about the whole like the spoiler thing? The channel that was accusing me that contacted MGM and told them that I was spoiling things. They have screeners and they make no secret about the fact that they have screeners. So by them telling people that I was spoiling the show and trying to pass it off as my own theories, they were actually spoiling the show for people. Which is just crazy. Because people knew they had screeners. It was just so crazy.
Yeah, it's a shame that this season, it kind of brought out a dark side in the fandom, and it brought some trolls out, and it's unfortunate to see, but the majority of people are kind here, so I appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely think that Chris, she had to go outside, gain a connection to her past life, because she never dropped acid like Miranda. So
well, we don't know that. She may have.
As far as we know. Far as we know. And I did find Dieter's super chat. Yeah, the second I did find that. So there it is. Dieter's the best. He is terrific.
Randall didn't find those mushrooms, so Tabby had to do it the hard way.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have ever watched Real Enigmas and Theories or Parkland Media.
Yes, both of those.
Oh yeah.
They I'm obsessed with those guys. Like, sometimes they'll throw out something that is just such a reach, but like I am fascinated by their theories. Like, the stuff that they come up with is just so fascinating. It's just mind-blowing. It always results in me doing like going down like a 2-hour long rabbit hole. Like researching something.
Yes. Absolutely.
As long as it isn't aliens.
Right. Oh god, anything but aliens, please. Or they're all dead. That would make it. That would, for me, that would be the one thing.
Oh yeah,
that would ruin the show for me. I could accept anything else. I could accept aliens, but if they're all dead this whole time, then that would ruin the show for me. That's the only thing that would. That whole main town was sus. Everything about it seems off. There were some things. There were some things, but I think they were trolling us, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think they made it seem sus. I think they put that teleporting woman in there. Did you see that? The teleporting woman across the street. When Tabitha's about to cross the street and she almost gets hit by a car, she sees the boy in white. There's a lady who looks all shocked behind her, and then she crosses the street. That same lady is already on the other side of the street, just walking down, like she shouldn't be over there already. So think it was put there to troll us, because I doubt they'd make a continuity error that serious unless, I don't know, screwed up.
Everybody thought it was like video game stuff or non-player characters like the priest, and it was level 2 of the game because she was in the hospital.
That's what I thought. That's what I really thought, because of that level, because of that photograph of Hannah Cherami and Simon Webster sitting in the hospital, and the sign behind them said level 2. I totally thought that she was still in Frumville.
Yeah. There were some suspicious things going on, for sure. The priest and the teleporting lady, and then just all the weird Twilight Zone-y stuff with the bottle tree and the song coming on the car that's the same as Miranda's favorite song, the bracelet. That's why Tabitha thought she wasn't really out. Even she thought it for a little bit there. So I think she was out personally, but I understand. I understand why some people don't. It's still not off the table that it could be a simulation, but I really hope that it's not.
God, me too.
Because if she wasn't really out, then that would mean it's probably a simulation. I just hope not. But
by the way, you want to hear something hilarious? I don't know. Maybe you already know this. I don't know. But so I started watching. It's totally not my kind of show, but I started watching Sullivan's Crossing just because we're planning on having Reed on soon, who plays Tom.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to, I thought it would be cool to talk to him, because he's that's what he's been really busy with lately. So I thought it would be, the nice thing to do to talk to him about Sullivan's Crossing. So I started watching it for that reason, and it's another Canadian show, and the same hospital is in Sullivan's Crossing, and Dr. Brody plays a doctor there.
Wow.
Oh.
Is she named also Dr. Brody?
She has a different name on Sullivan's
Crossing.
That's
too bad.
Yeah. But that's really funny.
Yeah, no, I hadn't heard that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
They cover up the name though, so it's not St. Anthony's Hospital on Sullivan's Crossing. It's something else. But yeah, that's really funny.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is it a drama?
Yeah. It's a CW drama. It's very much a CW drama. So it's totally not my kind of thing. But yeah, Reed is really good in it though. Yeah, he plays a pretty good part.
I really like him. Yeah, I like him a lot.
I do too.
I don't know, Samuel, if they can do this. We kind of need to pick up. I feel like we need to pick up right away with the aftermath of what just happened. If they do a big time skip, then I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do about Ethan. But
push him on a faraway tree and hope for the best.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Rather than kill him off, they could send him through a tree. That could happen.
Yeah.
They could explain it with some weird time travel stuff too. Now that time travel's a thing, they could have him come back older. Be better than writing him off the show. By the end of season 5, we're gonna have a man in white versus a corpse in yellow. Yeah, I can see that. And Jen says she just subbed to you.
Thank you, Jen.
That was good. And I found her super chat. There we go. Good day from us.
Has some great comments.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, there are always awesome comments here. Yeah. Hey, Juku Doll, welcome. Let's see. So
Jazz had a really rough day today.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
She hurt herself yesterday doing something, and she's she was struggling today. She was not having a good day.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Well, we're still going to be going for a while if she does want to hop back on, and it was great to have her in the meantime. But
yeah,
I wasn't having a good day either. I mean, not to sound dramatic, but not really a good day, week, month, year in general.
I feel that.
But this is like my therapy.
Yeah.
This is such therapy. Just live streaming, talking about this show that I love, connecting with kind people. It's really been a lifeline for me this year. I don't know what I would have done without it. I'm so glad I started this channel. It's the best thing I could have done for myself right now. Really,
I feel that.
Yeah. But let's keep it light because I have enough stuff. Why dwell on it here? Let's see. I'm just about caught up. I had to skip a bunch of stuff, so sorry about that, guys. But I figured, you guys don't want me to be still highlighting comments from an hour ago with what the hell you're talking about right now. And I figure we can get into more on the episode. I don't know. What time is it where you are? It's 2:30 a.m. here on the East Coast.
Yeah, it's 1:30 a.m. I'm in the Chicago area.
Yeah, she's central.
Yeah. Well, you are welcome as long as you want to be here. I know it's much later than most people stream, but so you just let me know when you're like you've had enough.
Yeah.
I may be tapping out soon just because like I have back issues, but I'm doing okay right now. I know I'm getting to my limit, but
yeah, I feel you. This is part of the reason I don't go on camera is I need to be comfortable when I'm doing this, or I wouldn't be able to be on here this long at all. I have really bad pain issues, so I have to be in a more comfortable position. I can't be sitting up like that and for hours on end, and I just can't do that.
And I have to put teacher lessons together, and then also get up every hour and walk around.
Yeah.
So if you hear me stapling or shuffling papers, that's usually what I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah, so Jerry, the lady is I wait a minute, I'll show you. I think I have a picture of her.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the lady who teleports, she's wearing this like I don't know what you'd call it. It's like a one-piece outfit. It's like
a jumpsuit?
Yeah, she's wearing something like that. I'll pull it up. Yeah, it looks like she's on one side of the street, then she's on the other side of the street, and there's some other stuff too. Somebody noticed a guy in a red shirt and a red hat who pops up in one spot, and then the next thing you know, he's down the street, and that one's even more glaring because of the red. So
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's like, did they put this stuff in here as a mistake, or I don't know. Like, would they make a mistake that big? He's wearing red. Or they're trolling us. I think more likely than not, they're trolling us.
Yeah, then the Matrix theme people were just like going out on the roof because they're like, we know it's glitches in the Matrix.
Yeah.
Like, oh
no.
I'll see if I have it. If I have it handy, I'll pull it up because it is. Yeah, here it is. Wait a minute. I'll share the thing. I don't think it means that it's a level 2 of Fromville. And I also don't think it's a continuity error, most likely, because it just seems like such an obvious thing that they shouldn't have screwed up on. That's the lady there, and reacting as she almost gets hit by a car. Then the next moment, she crosses the street, and
you don't see anything, Julie. Oh, there. Oh, I don't see anything. Oh, there she is. Okay. Wow, my.
And this was actually before she crossed the street. When she was looking across the street at the boy in white, that was even before Tabitha crossed the street. The lady was over there. So, yeah, that was a big screw up if that was a mistake.
Yeah.
They only have so many extras, so maybe they just made a mistake. But yeah, that's that. Anyway.
Oh, Angela just sent me one too. Oh my gosh. I love you. I love you, Angela. Thank you. Angela's always I run into her all the time on Twitter. And she always has great comments.
Yeah.
Thank you so much,
Very
Angela.
nice. Very nice, Angela. So
you guys are so great.
Yeah. These guys are the best. For sure.
Oh, by the way, can I just plug something else really quick?
Sure.
Before From season 3 started, I was doing not on a every week basis, but like every other week, I was doing something called Fromily Chat. And it's basically, I was doing it on both Twitter and Instagram Threads. And it's basically like a group, like a hashtag roundup group chat kind of thing. If you follow, if you know what I'm talking about at all. And it's a lot of fun. And it's basically like I do a thread and I'll post a question and you just retweet it or, rethread it with your answer and the hashtag Fromily Chat. And it's just it's a great way for fans to connect with other fans of the show.
Nice.
Yeah, so guys, find us on X and Threads. Again, we are on X, we are Cyborg Queen TV, and on Threads, we are Cyborg Queen Media. And I'm going to start it up again soon now that the season's over. So, yeah, find me on social media, and hopefully we can get some folks joining in on that. It'll be fun.
Nice. Absolutely. And I actually put the link to your X account or Twitter in the description of this video also. So you guys can follow.
Thank you so much. That's really sweet.
Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. Happy to help. So yeah. By all means, feel free to plug whatever you want to plug while you're here, and happy to support. All right. Wait a minute. Where did I see that comment? Oh, David D here. If I can highlight it, it's slowing down because I opened up another tab. David D says, can we talk about monsters being parents of sacrificed children? They can't all be parents. I think they are maybe our original townspeople and contributed in the children being sacrificed. Thoughts? Yeah, they probably aren't all parents. Just some of them, right? I think they're just some of them. There aren't that many, honestly. Somebody made a spreadsheet of all the monsters. I don't have it handy, but there really aren't all that many. So it must have been a very small town. And, you've got certain ones like the granny monster. I don't know if this is what their real faces looked like when they were alive. So I guess she's just, she's an old lady. She's not one of the parents. But yeah, it's like, why do they still dress the way they do now? We know, why are they still stuck in the 50s and 60s? We know that they've probably been around since, I'm thinking, the Puritan times when the sacrifice probably happened. So I wonder about that. When are they going to get a reset? Maybe it happens when one dies and gets brought back. So
do you think maybe they dressed that way for Victor? Maybe Victor had some kind of ideal of maybe 50s, 60s TV reruns or small town living.
That's what I was thinking, maybe, but I don't know now because, yeah, and it could be that. It could be that because the outfits are really kind of, well, the way that their faces look are like a glamour. The outfits are real because we saw them in their monster form wearing the outfits. So I don't know. Maybe they just they got all those old clothes from people who lived there.
That's what I think.
I find it weird that some of them look like costumes, like the mechanic and the bridal gown and the milkman.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
the milkman. Yeah, was the milkman there at Smiley's?
He was.
Okay.
He was there. Yep.
Yeah, because they have that theory about them having a Halloween party because the school has Halloween decorations and how they maybe all dressed up or exchange clothes. And that's why there's like a milkman and a mechanic and a bride and all that.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Or that's where they got their outfits, at least.
By the way, somebody...
I mean, it'll be curious to see what, like, Smiley wears, like, what he opts to wear now he's reborn. I don't think he's going to run around all natural, but maybe. Who knows?
You think he's just going to be naked the whole time?
Yeah.
When we talked to Jamie, he reiterated that he was not naked in that scene, so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. I mean, he clearly wasn't wearing much, though. That's for damn sure. I mean, we got a pretty graphic view from behind. No pun intended.
Yes.
But I mean, if he wears 80s clothes, then, you know, they're just, you know, taking clothes from, you know, places. I mean, they have the caves. They have a bunch of stuff down there. They have furniture. They might as well have clothing down there to go through.
Right.
Yeah. I mean,
right.
they had Tabitha found that that wedding dress.
Yeah.
In the suitcase.
Yep. Yeah, she found the wedding dress, and so yeah, I think they just wear what they've found in the town, but they're due for an upgrade, I think. But I really like the costumes. I think they're entertaining, and you know, I like that Halloween party theory too, because there were the Halloween decorations in the clinic, and so that was cool. But now we know the real story of the origin of the town, which I never thought we would get this season. That was,
I know.
Yeah,
I never thought that either.
I did not see that coming. I mean, they promised answers. They said that the showrunner said that this season the true nature of the town would start to come into focus, but I never thought it would be this much. Like they promised answers and they delivered, I have to say. And yes, they gave us more questions. They said we'll get answers and we'll get more questions, and they delivered 100%. They delivered. And people were saying, like, doubting it, saying, oh, we're not going to get any answers. And I had faith, and they delivered. I gotta say.
Yeah, I only wish that Fatima would have had a vision of what happened instead of this exposition.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
agree.
Saw something like Kimono Lady would have touched her or something, and she would have got vision in her head of what happened, like visually, so we could see it somewhat.
Oh yeah, that would have been nice. Yeah, but like
I would have quite enjoyed that.
You can see here the monsters that are assembled here. There aren't really that many. This isn't all of them, but there's the milkman. There's I forget what the hell this guy is on the far left, but I've seen him before.
Yeah.
This is kind of dark. It's hard to see, but waitress is there, cowboy, the lady who told Victor, if you keep coming down, we might make you stay. She's there. Swing coat lady.
Yeah.
With Donna's sister's face, allegedly. Yeah. There is a reason.
I don't see the shift dress monster, the one who attacked the EMTs.
Yeah, wait a minute. Oh no, she's there. You just can't see her here. You can't see her in that shot, but I remember seeing her somewhere in here. She was definitely off to the side. I can't find her now, but wait a minute. Maybe she's in another of these. Okay. Maybe not, but oh yep, there she is. The one with the cute little 60s bob. Yeah. There she is. And I don't know. I don't remember this one who's dressed like a nun, or not a nun, but like, I don't know what you would call that.
I remember seeing her. I remember seeing her, but I don't remember when. But I can actually see her face in my head. So I'm pretty sure I'm almost positive we've seen her before.
What about this dude? I don't remember him. What is that? A bowling shirt?
Dude, he was actually there when he was actually in the barn when Tian Chen died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember him. Okay.
He's been around. We saw him in Colony House when they got overrun.
Right.
And I think we've seen him a couple of other times too.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, did you know that the name of the school, it looks like it's supposed to be West Falls?
Oh, okay.
Somebody, and I was just looking for it and I cannot find it. Somebody posted a really, really clear photo of it. And even with the letters like kind of blocked out, because they're so faded, it does definitely look like West Falls.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I had not seen that. Yeah, the details people find in this show are so interesting.
I
Like,
know.
you can always find more the more you watch. It's always pick up on things that you missed. It's so interesting.
Yeah, I just noticed, like I was saying earlier about how Jim was smiling at Tabby when he was in the clinic. It was just like the cutest thing ever. I never noticed that until until now.
Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah. It's, and I think there's going to be so much more to go through on a rewatch now, that just things that wouldn't have seemed significant at the time are now going to jump out now that we have this new insight that I never thought we were going to get. An actual, I mean, people who said that we didn't get answers to any questions, like, we found out what the monsters are, like how they were created. Like, we literally saw how they're reborn. Like, we know their history, where they came from. We know even things like who threw the rope, which I didn't even need an answer for personally. We got that. We got this reincarnation reveal, and the child sacrifice reveal. We got so many things.
We really did.
Honestly, like, if anything, I don't know, I wouldn't say it's too much. I don't want them to give too much of the mystery away while we still have a lot more going. I like to keep the overall mystery preserved. So
yeah, for sure.
I don't want them to completely overdo it. I know some people are like, just answers now. But okay, well then what is there going to be to talk about if we know everything?
Yeah.
Yes, but not too much. That's the thing. That's the tricky thing about a mystery. They need to figure out how to balance, the, like, how much to reveal when, the pacing of the reveals. That's the tricky thing. And also not knowing how many seasons they'll get renewed for. I think they're hoping for 5, and hopefully they get there. I would rather have 6, but
oh yeah.
Jamie was telling us about this when we were interviewing him on Sci-Fi Vision's channel with Jamie from Sci-Fi Vision on Sunday, and like, he said how cold this stuff was, this goo that they put all over his body, and
oh man,
messy and cold, and
sheets of membrane put over him. They had to burst out of.
Yeah,
Oh,
and he had to squat, like a 3/4 squat. He said on the like near the ground, very uncomfortable.
And they said there was a kid version of him and a teenage version of him, which I would love to have seen in a more long form through the series.
Yeah.
Right, I know.
Like baby Smiley, child Smiley, teenage Smiley.
Yeah. The weird thing is,
he could have grown up fast, but just over a couple episodes, tapping on the door, tapping on the window to Boyd, being menacing, saying, Papa, because he's like the granddad. He's like Smiley Stevens.
Yeah.
Hey, Papa.
I just saw Chris's comment that I hope Smiley calls Fatima mom every time he sees her from now on.
Yes.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Right. And
oh my gosh.
Yeah, and I saw an interesting comment that was really fitting too. Like, it was like kind of like foreshadowing it back in season 2, this whole thing where when Boyd killed Smiley, he said, "My blood is your blood now."
Mm-hmm.
And now Smiley actually came from Fatima's womb, so it's not literally he's their child, but it's just like it's interesting, like it's almost like he's a relative now. He's part of the family.
Yeah.
But this and this figure, I really think that this represents the red squid monster on the cave drawing, like Scarlett has pointed out, and I know Fromley Theory pointed it out on his channel too.
I can see that. For sure.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah, people are pointing out that like, oh, he kind of threw it off like a cape, but I'm like, he kind of had to hold it up so it would be the squid monster form. It's probably taking direction.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. But if you look at it, it's forming the right shape. I mean, like,
it is. It really is.
It's got like I always thought it kind of looked the squid thing. I always thought it sort of almost looked like the part on top was a head with like shoulders going down and arms going down in a way. And you can see that, like the shoulders and the shape of his arms on either side. And then, I think that's the answer. I think that's what we've been looking at all this time. We just never would have guessed it.
Yeah.
Right
definitely.
I
really don't. I'm having so much fun. I really don't want to leave. But
you can never leave.
My body is screaming at me right now.
Next time we're gonna make you stay.
No, seriously, I really don't want to go. I'm so mad, but I just physically, I'm at my limit now, unfortunately.
That's fine.
I'm having so much fun though. I'm definitely going to join the Discord.
Oh, good.
Sure. Okay, you definitely should.
Yes, definitely join the Discord, and I'm so glad you could make it. We had a great time having you here, and hope you can come again. I'll try not to make it so late. Maybe start a little bit earlier.
Talking about the episode,
I will definitely reach out to you too about both Severance and fan pack.
Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I would love that. I would love it.
Awesome. Awesome. I had so much fun. And you guys in the chat are so great. Like, you guys are a blast. This was fantastic. Totally made my week.
Cool.
Well, I'm so glad. And thank you for being such a trooper and staying this long, even though I started much later than the average streamer. So
Oh, and Scarlett, don't forget, I don't know, maybe you already did, but let me know if you have a couple other ideas for the cameo request too, and so I can just in case
so it's going to be busy with Thanksgiving, but once that cools down, I'll send you some ideas.
Yeah, for sure, whenever you get a chance.
he won't play violin, will he?
I don't know. I was gonna look at his reviews to see if anybody mentioned that he played the violin for them, but I don't know. I'm gonna take a look and see if I can find any, and I will definitely let you know.
All right.
Awesome. All right. Yeah. I'm out, guys. I had so much fun. I wish I could stay. But
well, thanks so much for being here. What do you have coming up before you go? Let everybody know what you've got going on with your podcast and your channel.
Yeah. Well, we just released right before the season started, we released our interview with Elizabeth Moy in 2 parts, but we just released the complete interview in 1 chunk today. She was fantastic. She gave such great, thoughtful answers to our questions. So definitely worth checking out. We've also got a brief interview with Hannah Jeremy on the channel, and we're planning on putting out bonus content and interviews and a rewatch like all throughout the hiatus. But right now we are also covering Hysteria. It's a binge watch, but we're covering it on a weekly basis. We're taking this week off, and then we're going to go back to it next week.
There's Bruce Campbell in it.
Yeah, Bruce Campbell show. So if you're a Bruce Campbell fan, check it out. Also, and Severance is coming up after that. We also are going to start our off-season Yellow Jackets bonus content. So that is going to come back, and that's kind of like I'm really wanting From to be our flagship show, but Yellow Jackets is what we started on. And if you're an audio podcast listener, we are the Antler Queens. For Yellow Jackets, we are the From series podcast for From, and Death Crunch for Hysteria. But we're starting our Severance rewatch very soon. And
doing Welcome to Derry too.
Oh, and Welcome to Derry, which is Welcome to Derry is starting in January, and we will be covering that as well. And we're also looking to do some watch parties on our Patreon, so that'll be fun. So check that out. We are, again, on YouTube. We're at Cyborg Queen Media, and Cyborg Queen Media on all of the social media sites except for Twitter, which we are Cyborg Queen TV, because they will not allow us enough characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But please check us out. And like I said, I'm going to bring back the Fromly chat soon. So that would be great if you guys want to participate in that. And if anybody if anyone is interested in participating in FanPack, send us an email at antlerqueenspodcast@gmail.com, and we are going to have a new email for that soon.
Nice. Okay.
Since we are no longer just the Antler Queens.
Yeah.
But all right, Julie and Scarlett, thank you so much, guys. I had so much fun, and thanks everybody in the chat.
You're so welcome. Let's just do this again for sure. We'll definitely have to hook up again.
Absolutely.
All right.
Have a good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Glad you can be here.
Same. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, and then there were two. So, and for everybody listening on the replay, Cyborg Queen Media's link is in the description of this video and their Twitter account as well. But I'm not leaving yet, so no need to pile out of here. I'm not going anywhere. And Scarlett, if you're game, I'm guessing you're game.
Yeah, at least for a little while. I mean, I got to drive to Ohio tomorrow, but I'll probably get like 7 hours of sleep, and that'll be fine.
Oh, that's right. You need to get some sleep. Yeah, you've got.
I'm gonna get up at 11 a.m.
Well, just no pressure whatsoever. Stay whatever amount of time you need to get the sleep you need. Because I'm totally fine. I can fly solo whenever you need to head out, and I can always open it up to people also if I need to.
Yeah.
But anyway, I starred some comments I wanted to come back to. Let me just go through a few of these, and then we can talk about the episode.
I was just glad that Kelly got super chats. I think that was cool.
That was very cool. That was very cool. Yeah, and actually, speaking of which, before I forget, I want to thank people for the cash apps that I've gotten over the last few days. Sometimes I get them when I'm actually not even live, because people will watch the replay because my lives are so long and they're late. So sometimes I'll just randomly get them when I'm not even live. So let me see. I want to just go through it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if any of these people are actually listening right now, but who knows? They might hear the replay.
Everybody listen. She's got something to say.
Yeah, because because I don't want to let this go without saying thank you. So I got a very, very generous cash app from Osvaldo Rodriguez. Thank you so much. That was incredibly generous of you. This was when I was not live. This was, let's see, 5 days ago. So yeah, I definitely wasn't live 5 days ago. What day would it be 5 days ago? Wait, today is Wednesday.
Release a video?
Tuesday, Monday, Sunday. I think that would have been. Wow, my brain is not working. Tuesday, Monday. Yeah, Friday. Yeah, this came in on Friday. So yeah, that was really cool. Very, very generous. Sent me a $30 Cash App. Wow. Incredibly generous, Oswaldo. So if you happen to hear this, thank you so much. I wish there were another way. I don't know if there's another way I could, like, if you could respond to these in any way in Cash App and say thank you that way. No, I think I can. I think I just figured out a way to do it. So I'm going to do that. But and Joshua Waterman also sent me $30 through Cash App. That was incredibly generous. Wow, unbelievably generous. Thank you so much. And let me see. I got another Cash App from Justin. I don't know how to pronounce this. Rosha, maybe. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Oh, it is somebody who's in the chat now. It's Doc. It's Doc Kaiju. Thank you very much if you're still there. I appreciate that. And I'm not sure when that came through. That might have been a what is it? A replay also. So yeah, very kind of you guys. I appreciate it. And I'm trying to like get to the point where I can fix my laptop, because I can't keep using this really slow Chromebook. So every little bit helps. That helps a lot. And I'm going to try to get my my laptop trackpad fixed. And I want to get editing software, but somebody did suggest a free kind that I could try until I can afford a paid version of editing software. Yeah. Because I want to make my videos better. I don't want to have to keep reading the whole damn thing in one take. Like, sit there.
Well, also, if you do an interview, it'd probably be good to have editing software so you can edit that.
Yeah, that's the thing. I thought of that yesterday. I am doing an interview next week with Simon Webster, who plays Ethan, and I'm going to need to edit that. So I have like a week to figure out how to edit a video. So that's fun. I mean, I don't have to obviously release the interview immediately, but I'm going to have to learn how to edit the thing. I can't just, he's a child, and there might be things I need to edit out. So I definitely am going to need to figure out how to edit that video. So, yeah, I might have to reach out to Fromly for help if anyone can help me with that. There was a really nice guy a few months ago who sent me a DM and said that he could help me, learn how to edit a video. So maybe I'll DM him if I can't do it myself, but I'm going to try.
I think the main problem is that you're doing it on a Chromebook and nobody knows how to do stuff on a Chromebook.
Yeah, I could use my mom's laptop, but it's old and I don't think it's running as well as it should be. So I don't know if it'll work. I could try, but the thing of it is, my laptop is new. I just got it early this year and I barely used it. The trackpad just randomly quit on me, so I don't understand it. But anyway, I already highlighted that one. Samu LL Wright. So I started this one. All these From review channels popping up in my recommendations, like Bottles on the Trees and Fromville. There are a lot popping up. I keep getting them too. There's a lot. I notice a lot of people are starting to, like, they're creating their own channels now, and it's great to see. It's good for the show. I'm glad to see it. PM just started her own channel, which is great. PM, I think it's PM Philosophy, and so that's really great. I'm happy for her. Absolutely. I told her she should start a channel, so I'm glad she did. That's great. And I see others doing it. In the season, yeah, I think Baby Clay Media and Reaction started his based on From and Fromily Theory. That was another one. So it's great to see that. The more people covering this show, the better. Really. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think this might happen, Michael. Once Tabby and G drop some shrooms, Vision Quest, and unlock their ancestral memories of past lives like Miranda, they'll find the map and be able to interpret it. Maybe. Yeah. Matt Gilbert said, "Oh my God, we killed Jim, you guys." Yeah, did we
Our
manifest
collective mental powers have done the deed.
Did we manifest this into reality with all the stuff we said? Like, I don't know. I didn't want him to die or anything. I just, we would joke about it. It became a meme, really.
Yeah, Jim can go, and
We
he did.
Remember when it seemed though like an impossible dream? Because
yeah, it did. Because any of those actors that have one-page credits, like the one-pagers, like Boyd's character and Tabby and Jim, those are the first 3 credits, and they get a whole screen with their name. And I feel those people are like got plot armor.
Right. Exactly.
No. Nope. Well, maybe Jim will come back as a ghost to annoy Jade.
Maybe, yeah. I think he probably will. And but the thing is, I remember we were saying, it can't be him because he said beloved. He's the opposite of beloved.
Yeah, these beloved characters, they really gotta redo their definitions, the showrunners,
Yeah. I don't get it because remember we were joking. Oh, we got to get some Jim appreciation streams going. We gotta really lay on the Jim love now, and then maybe we can, I was thinking. I hope they're overestimating how much we love Jim, and they killed him off. I predicted it only because of episode 9 and the foreshadowing going on, but before that, I didn't see that one coming before that. So.
And I felt there was more foreshadowing with Fatima, and I thought she was going to go first, and then maybe Jim would go next season, because it was like he didn't get he had flashbacks too, but they were these dreamy flashbacks about how great the person was.
Right.
The party, like Fatima's party and all that, and I mean she survived, so.
Yeah.
Who would have known?
Who would have known? And I felt this way too, Michael. I was annoyed that once again nobody in the box truck made any mention whatsoever of the giant map of the entire town and surroundings plastered all over the back wall. But apparently we're not to that part. And I got so excited because I stopped looking at the press photos before the episode airs. So, but I happened to stumble on 2 of those photos. I didn't mean to see them, but one of them was Jade, Tabitha, and Jim all around the Peach Truck mural, and I was so excited. I was like, fucking finally, yes. They're gonna all look at the damn Peach Truck map, and the person who needs to look at it the most is Jade. And he was standing in front of it, like he was looking at it. It's like they're teasing us at this point. He didn't say anything about it. Nothing. Not a word. Why? This is the kind of thing Jade would just be all over. I don't understand.
Maybe it's the same part of Jade's brain that forgot the musical scales and all the music connection.
Yeah, the guy who plays freaking violin didn't pick that up, but Jim's mom was a piano teacher.
Yeah, exactly. I remember my mom being a piano teacher, and I know all this now.
Makes 0 sense. Yeah, I don't understand that at all. But and Gabby S, I didn't get to say hi to you much earlier, hours ago, but I starred this. I know everyone talks about Julie, but what about Ethan? How is he going to feel after he finds out his father's dead? Yeah, it's gonna be brutal. That poor kid. It was hard enough seeing him tear up over Tien Chen. This is gonna suck. That's what I feel the worst for, how Ethan's going to handle this. So, yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. Hey, Cal, what's up? Nice to see you. I love the different perspectives of some of the new creators like PM. I'm happy and admirable of your success, Julie B. Thank you so much. Very much appreciate it. You're always so kind, Cal. I mean, all of you guys are. It's so nice of you to say. And it's great to see all the different perspectives too. I'm glad PM started her channel also. She's had some really great contributions to the discussions here when she comes on. So it's great. Oh, there you are. Ozzy, that was you. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you were here so I could say thank you. Thank you so much. That was incredibly generous of you. Wow. I couldn't even believe it when I opened up my email and saw that. I was in shock. Wow. Amazingly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And it does help. It helps. I haven't monetized my channel yet, even though I technically could. I'm having some personal issues with that, which I can't get into. I don't know if there might be some issues with that where I might not be able to do it, even though I'm technically eligible to do it. So for personal reasons. So I might end up just leaving Cash App and Venmo up here and not doing that. So I'll keep you guys posted. But in the meantime, I have that stuff. Anyway, it's something. But start with the free one. Yeah, I'll start with somebody suggested a free thing to me, and I hope I can find where the hell it was. I think it was who was it that suggested that to me? Oh, it was somebody who DM'd me, so I'll have it. Good. Because it is something that's free out there. So, okay. Hello, I don't want to wait, what is this? Latif? I was going to say I don't want to butcher that, but no, I can pronounce that. I thought that was an I at the beginning. It's an L. In Chambers stories and within the how do you say this?
Apocryphal
play titled The King in Yellow, which is mentioned several times within them. The city of Carcosa is a mysterious, ancient, and possibly cursed place. Yeah, this could be partly inspired by that.
Yeah,
I could see it. I need to research more of that stuff. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think everything's just going to be vague interpretations of myth. They're not going to be like, this is Carcosa, this is Carcosa, everybody.
No. How many people watching this show it's made for mass consumption? How many people would know what that even is? They're not going to do that.
Well, they watch True Detective, they would.
Yeah, but a lot of people.
But that also was kind of disappointing at the end because you didn't really get the full-on Lovecraftian mythos it was supposing.
Okay.
But oh well.
Yeah. And I never saw it, so I didn't know what this was until people started talking about it in the fandom, and so I need to research it more. And I don't think this is literally.
You can read it. It's public domain. You can get a PDF of it. I mean, I scrolled through all the dialogues trying to find, knowledge comes at a cost because I don't think it exists inside the story unless somebody in the chat knows and they can send it like where it is so I can look at it. But I didn't find it.
So see, when I actually Googled The King in Yellow, I couldn't actually find a single story that was just about the King in Yellow. I just saw this is a concept that comes up in multiple Lovecraft stories. So
yeah, you'll have to look up that story that
that
just
play.
Up. It's a group of stories. If you find it, put in the author's name, you'll find a PDF with all the different linking stories in it.
Okay.
And then Ambrose Bierce also has some a similar some stories with the King of Yellow in it, and then Lovecraft took it from those two people, etc.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. That could be part of our little From book club too. We can discuss that.
Yeah, that's where Hester comes into play, even though Lovecraft only mentioned Hester once, but it's kind of connected to King of Yellow as well. That entity kind of looked like a spider. I sent you a picture. Kind of looks like a spider.
Oh, okay. I'll pull that up. Yeah. I'm really far behind on DMs and stuff. I've been trying to work on my video.
I figured maybe we could do this stuff on Friday.
Yeah. We got
I figured it would mostly Cyber Queen Media stuff, and we could just put the other stuff over on Friday.
Yeah, because Friday. I don't know if I haven't asked yet. I don't know what people are doing because it's a holiday weekend and stuff. So I don't know if anybody's gonna be able to come. But like Anzo usually would come, but I don't know what he's doing. I mean, he's in Canada, so he doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving weekend or anything. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe he'll be there, maybe not. But either way, we can talk about more of the stuff. Yeah.
Well, there's supposed to be a big snowstorm both in Ohio and here. Friday night, so I'm going to try to be back here by Friday night.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't really, and plus my boyfriend has to call jury duty even on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, That's weird.
Because there's no state places open, but there's a couple county clerks and a couple county courts that are open. So just in case, we have to go to where we're going on Thanksgiving and then call at 5 p.m. to figure if we can stay over the night where we are or have to come back that night.
It's weird.
It's weird. They're like open from like noon to 3 too. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Why just be closed? Just be closed.
Strange. This should be closed.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, Michael, this was frustrating. At one point, Jade even turned around with his back to the camera, looking at the map, and said nothing.
Put his finger up on the map. Oh, and then said nothing.
Too busy talking about math and music or whatever. Yeah, that was very disappointing. I was so excited when I saw those pictures. Like, fucking finally, I thought of all people, Jade is not going to ignore that map. And he pretty much did. What I assume is off screen, he probably must have talked about it. He was standing right in front of it, but we just didn't get any of that. It's like they're teasing us. They know, they followed what the fans are saying, and they must know how frustrated we were by the peach truck stuff, and nobody noticed it, and nobody paid attention to it. Yeah, I mean, he's right in front of the damn thing. Right in front of it. And he stands there and he's talking to Jim. No, he's looking at it. I was waiting for him to fucking say something. Damn it. And like, why was he even standing there looking at it if he's not even going to say anything about it? Why? Just to troll us, I think. That's why they did this. Just to mess with us. I'm going to make a whole video. Like, I have a bunch of different ideas for videos. In addition to my deep dive on this episode, I'm going to make it a video, which I've been meaning to do all season, but now I'll cover the whole season of this. This was the season of trolling the fans with our own theories. So I'm going to do a whole video on that. I'm going to do a whole video on all the questions that were answered this season, and the questions that were not answered or questions that were hinted at. So just kind of check in with all the different questions and mysteries and show all of the people who still think that we haven't gotten answers or that the writers don't know what they're doing. I want to show everybody, like, look, like, this is where they were going with all this. So that'll be a whole other video. It'll be like showing how all the events that we just saw were orchestrated from the beginning. That'll be another video. So I've got a lot of plans for the next few weeks. I'm not going to stop with the From content just because the season is over. Definitely going to keep making videos all year round. It's just I can breathe a little. I don't have to rush so much, which is going to be nice. I can take my time, not too much time, because I want to do it while it's still fresh in people's minds. This season 3 related stuff, but this was so funny. Teacup, you're a fucking genius. And
I thought he was gonna kiss him on the lips.
I know, me too. Like, it seemed like something out of a cartoon where he was gonna do that.
Yeah.
That's a weird drawing behind Tabitha. What is this? It's like it's somebody with long blonde hair, but it looks like is that a guy or a girl? I can't tell. I guess it's a girl. It's a girl, I think. Yeah, it's a girl. What are all these things here? What is this? It looks like there's what is that, fruit on it? I can't tell what's up here. There's like a whole bunch of these things.
Oh, there's peach labels.
Oh, they're peach labels.
On the cans, yeah.
Of course they are. Peach labels, yeah. He even saves his peach label. You know what I thought was funny? Tabitha was way too happy in this episode when they were following these clues. Like, look at the smile. She was like, and poor Jim, he's just like, what the fuck? Like, every time Jade would figure something out, Tabitha was so happy and smiling, and Jim is just like, just dragged along for the ride. I felt bad for him.
And then when Jade was playing violin, she's like, play more. She was like so giddy about it.
Right? And look at her smiling here too.
Yeah.
She's so happy. Like, Jim is already a third wheel here.
Yeah.
And look at his face. Like, and they're just running off all happy. Jade was rushing off all happy and giddy because Jim figured that out about the music notes. Tabitha's grinning, and they just leave Jim in the dust right there.
Like, literally and figuratively.
Literally and figuratively. You know who these two were really sidelined this season? They had almost nothing to do.
Yeah.
This whole thing with Christy's foot in a bear trap turned out to be a complete nothing burger. Everyone thought, "Oh, is she going to lose a leg? This is going to be a big deal." And now it's just like it's glossed over.
Mm-hmm. And there was a build up that like maybe Randall and Mari would like get some kind of cicada powers like Julie got, but then there was nothing.
Yeah. Honestly, when Chloe was being interviewed on Sci-Fi Vision's channel, mm-hmm. I sat there for a while trying to figure out, thinking of something I could ask her because her character got next to nothing this season.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask her something related to this season, not something from the past. Mm-hmm. But we go back up, like we can go through and discuss this, however long you want to stay, we can just go over some stuff and you just let me know when you need to go to sleep. But this is from the end, but let's start let's start at the beginning. So apparently Boyd actually managed to draw a map of the town. Mm-hmm. It's interesting. And wait, what is this thing here on the right? Wait, oh, it's okay. I can't tell what that is. I thought it looked like a big bug. And he even drew the Rendezvous trailer right there. Mm. You couldn't find a big piece of paper. You had to draw it on a box. It's a cardboard box. Mm-hmm. So yeah, they're going over that. Ellis comes in, tells them, I think Elgin knows. When it cut to this, I was like, damn, she's really pregnant now. Looks like a basketball under there or something already.
Yeah.
Wow, she could barely even get up. And then we had this disgusting moment. Oh my God. Horrifying. Oh God, that was gruesome to watch. That kind of stuff grosses me out. Mm-hmm. And I did start to wonder if the thing's just going to rip through her stomach like an alien. I was expecting that rather than a typical birth, which is what seemed to have happened. But yeah, that was nasty. And yeah. So Ellis tells them, I think Elgin knows. Ellis actually does have some brains, so good for him. Because Elgin was sus as hell, and anybody could see it. So that was weird how Victor came out and said, your mom fell down.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't see that. They should have shown Tabitha like fainting at the end of the episode. That would have.
I guess they just assumed because she had fainted other times that was her, modus operandi.
I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, and feel free, like, as I'm going through here, jump in with anything that you wanted to discuss.
It's a big coat.
Yeah, the big coat.
Big coat's gonna have to get bigger.
Yeah, right. I know. Yeah, make another gigantic coat. I don't think it's gonna work next time. Yeah. And I'm gonna be talking to that little guy next week, and I'm not gonna discuss the elephant in the room at all. I'm not gonna say to the poor kid, you might lose your job next season because you're growing too fast.
So
kid.
You think he might get killed off next season?
Oh, Jesus.
A teenager?
Yeah, can you imagine saying that to little Simon? I would never say anything about his future on the show. No, I'm not going to do that.
You might be surprised how professional some of these child actors are.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't do that though.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't either.
Somebody, if anybody in the chat knows about this, Scarlett and I had to miss the Instagram live that the cast had because
I saw it.
How did you see it?
Somebody recorded it, and I watched it, and it was it was kind of ironically weird because everybody was asking for Smiley, and then at the same time we were interviewing Smiley. So I thought it was kind of funny.
Oh my God. Okay, so I was just about to ask if anybody in the chat knows if someone recorded it. Where did you see it?
On Discord somewhere.
Okay, good.
Somebody had it. But I'm on like about 5 or 6 different From Discords.
Maybe Jeremy's? Are you in his?
Maybe.
Oh,
yeah, I watched it because I was curious about it, because I was like, but they weren't on, all the actors weren't on for very long, and they really couldn't interact with the chat because the chat was going so fast.
Oh, I can imagine. I heard 2,000 people were watching.
Yeah. But I thought it was funny that they're like, where's Smiley? He should make an appearance. And I'm like, he's making an appearance with us.
Yeah. So, like, it was totally worth it. I would not have traded that for it.
Yeah.
I mean, we wouldn't have been able to get questions to them much anyway, because I'm sure the chat was whipping by. So,
well, they were trying. Like David Alpay was trying to find some questions in there.
Oh,
they even had Bacta in there. The actress plays her, Angela Moore, I think her name is. They had just a bunch of people.
Oh my God!
But they're all in clusters. It seemed like Pega was doing the main hosting, and then all the other actors would kind of filter in ones or twos.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like a cluster.
Okay. Well, that would make more sense. I was wondering how they did it with so many people.
Yeah.
Well, I am really eager to see that, so I will have to hunt it down.
Yeah. It's on a Discord somewhere. I was actually surprised I found it. I was like, that's cool. Because I kind of wanted to see it because I was busy, talking to Smiley, talking to Jamie, I mean.
Right. So what was I going to say? We were interviewing Jamie McGuire, who plays Smiley, so we had to miss that. But I heard Peter Griffin told me in another chat that that Simon actually had some really interesting things to say about paradoxes, and that the cast was really impressed with him. He's a very, very smart kid.
That's what I'm saying. You'd be surprised for his professionalism and intelligence.
Oh yeah, I just wouldn't want to tell him. I think you might get, I don't think he's going to.
I know that.
I just want to tell him that. But I already have a list of questions I'm going to ask him that I sent over to be approved.
Yeah.
But Justin White, my friend who arranged this for me with his manager, he said that I can feel free to add questions if I want to. So I'm definitely, after seeing this finale, I wrote my question list before the finale. After seeing this, I'm definitely going to be adding questions about the story walker stuff that he said to Julie. And I'm going to ask him now, like, about this stuff he said about, I'm going to have to dig up that video from Instagram Live, see what he said. I want to ask him some follow-up stuff on what he talked about related to paradoxes, because this is a smart kid and I want to hear what he has to say. I was blown away when I just looked up a couple of his interviews from season 1 and season 2. And even in season 1, when he was really little, he is very articulate. He has a big vocabulary, like very, very intelligent beyond his years. So I'm really interested to hear what he has to say. So yeah, I'm not thrilled with being on camera. I don't have any choice. I have to be on camera for it, but since I got it out of the way once, I'm less scared to do it again. That time's the hardest. And
plus I think people like Kelly could give you tips on lighting and all that.
Because
both her and Jazzy look really good on video, so they might be able to tell you, like, a quick light thing or something you can do.
Right. Yeah, that would be great. I'll have to check, because I know they do interviews, and I would love to.
And also editing, if they have any quick tricks about that.
Yeah, because I've got to learn how to do that quickly. And thank you, Kel. Who else can see you get your From fix at 3 a.m. on a random day, right? Yeah. Fatima hasn't made it back to town yet. Man in Yellow on the loose in the daylight, and Fatima Ellis Kenny on the way back. Technically, but I think they'll be fine. I think they'll be okay. Let's see. Thank you.
I mean, what happens when there's monsters that can attack you during the day?
Yeah,
it happens then.
I don't know. I think there's a hint maybe that the man in yellow can't go to town for some reason because Julie said you've got to run, you have to get to town, right? So maybe she knows something about that. If there's a reason he can't go there. And thank you very much for the kind words, Ozzy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, and happy Thanksgiving to you too, man. Really. Papa Socks, you joke, but it's sort of true. We are from addicts, and Julie P. Deep Dives is our therapist. Yeah. Hey, you're like my therapists. I'm here spilling my guts to you guys all the time, so it's mutual. Absolutely. Yes. Has a faraway tree with his name on it. I've been saying if Ethan grows too much, he's going through a faraway tree, and I hope they bring him right back and just explain it with some timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly stuff. He's just older because time travel.
Yeah, time travel changes you.
And it would, see, the thing of it is, he could go out and live a few years and come back, and it would be like he never left. He could come right back in time to that moment when he left, and that's how they could explain his growth. I think it would be perfect. So yeah, so hopefully they do that rather than write him off the show.
Yeah, Christy's story, I don't think they're gonna write him off the show.
Christy's story is only important because they destroyed the totem to fix her ankle, so that made things shift, and now we got the man in yellow. Maybe that is what unleashed the man in yellow. I was thinking about that myself. Maybe it was, maybe the music was just like the final touch, but it started with the totem getting knocked over. I definitely think there was a reason. There's going to be fallout from that. There has to be. Hey, Siltrin, welcome back. So many theories came true, right? I was so excited. Oh my God. I had, obviously the Tabitha and Jade reincarnation theory confirmed. I was very happy about that. And I was right that Jim was killed off. So that was fun. I don't need to be right, but it's fun when it happens sometimes. Oh, the movie blog recorded it. Cool. Yeah, it was.
The movie blog. Maybe it was that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
It's somebody I recognized by name, but I couldn't remember.
Cool. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you guys for letting me know. I appreciate it. Finally learned how to get your attention. It's tough when I'm behind the chat. But yeah, so yeah, I try not to get too far behind, but tonight I was really far back. Cool. Yeah, that interview. Oh, I'm definitely not going to be swearing in the interview with Simon. Don't worry about that. No way. Oh, thanks, Dieter. Thank you. Julie and Scarlett together equaled magic. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. So let's talk more about this. So we got more foreshadowing in this scene where Jim comes in and says he actually shows some humility, puts aside his pride, and says to Jade, I can't protect. I don't think I can protect my family, but I think you can. So that's clearly foreshadowing. Jade is going to take his place. Jade's going to be the protector of the family now. He's going to, I don't think it needs to be a romantic thing. I think Jade is going to definitely want to, look out for Tabitha and the kids now in the absence of Jim. Is it just me, or is Jade's hair actually less insane looking in the finale?
It looks calmed down. Like all of it looks a little bit more chill.
It looks like he got a little haircut. Like it chilled out a bit. It's less chia pet-ish in this one. So yeah, I don't know what he did, but definite improvement. And Tabitha's still hanging out in the church. I don't know why. But I never noticed just how freaking tall Avery is.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how tall is Harold? Is he's got to be a big guy, and she's as tall as him. That's tall for a girl. And she has the face that of a young woman. Like, honestly, she looks much younger than her years, and yet she's towering in height. So interesting combination there. But they go to Colony House, and of course, who better to go to about weird voices or people
authority.
what to do? Go to the resident expert. You got Sarah here. Naturally. Yeah, Jade's hair is much better in this episode.
Yeah, that's all controlled.
What he was saying here is about thermodynamics, how energy can neither be created nor destroyed. And yeah, the law of conservation. And so I was getting nervous when he was saying this, because I was thinking maybe it's not reincarnation. I was so excited, like, for that to be confirmed, and I was starting to question it at this point, because she said it felt like Miranda was with her, showing her things, and he said, maybe her energy was there or something, wanted her to see this, but that was just building to what came later, of course. And no, this, I mean, it was obvious from I saw the trailer. You didn't see, but you could see this in the trailer, and it was clear they were going to confront Elgin.
The upstairs, downstairs moments.
Yes.
Everybody upstairs, everybody downstairs, everybody upstairs. This is not comical. Is it supposed to be funny? Everybody running up and down the stairs.
Right. And somebody pointed out in Biggerford's live chat, they could have just, like, he was about to leave with a bag of stuff. They could have just followed him. They didn't have to jump to this. Why didn't they try following?
I was actually really surprised that Elgin didn't leave through that window the first time they left him. The window behind him. Because he wasn't tied down or anything. He could have just gone out that window, because there's a little ledge, there's a little roof.
Right. He accepted this way too easily. Like, he sat there and just let Boyd tie him up. Nobody was holding a gun on him or anything.
Well, he had faith. He had so much faith in what the angel was telling him.
Too much faith. Not good. Blind faith. And when Boyd tied him up, it was like the thinnest little cord. It looked like he could have busted through that thing. It looked like the Hulk. Like, for real. That made no sense at all. He should have been able to bust out, or at least try. Jeez.
I feel like Donna was very underused in the finale.
She was underused in general. I mean, other than just to start having emotional breakdowns all the time and yelling at people and stuff. I feel like they never really give her anything to do in terms of plot in this show, ever. She's a fantastic actress, and I love her role. It's just, I wish they would give her a little more to work with in terms of like plot and that kind of thing. She was underused in this episode for sure, even worse than usual, though. I don't know. She did a great job this season, as always, though. I mean, you could see her.
I wish I had more Donna. That's what I was saying.
Like, you could see her falling apart more and more, breaking down, sobbing in front of a mirror, and so her performance.
Yeah, I thought there would be more of that. Like, she was pretty strong in the beginning of the season.
Right. Absolutely. But yeah, there was less of that. We got less Donna, I think, as the season went on. And of course, Ellis tries to pounce on Elgin, and they pull him out. And Henry definitely took Jade's advice to heart on not trying to fix Victor, because he's not broken, which I liked. Just kind of asking him, like, did Jasper say anything good?
Making some conversation.
Yeah, with his 50-something-year-old son. Like, you get the little dummy to talk to you? Did he say anything good? It was sweet that he was trying. It was very sweet. And It reminded me a lot of the scene of Ethan sitting on the merry-go-round earlier this season, like a little kid, feeling down, and Boyd coming over and talking to him. Victor's just another little kid, at the end of the day. And their relationship is so sweet, him and Henry.
Yeah, I didn't notice that Henry sat down the merry-go-round.
Yeah, he did. He did. Very, very sweet. And of course, Victor tells him that I got to show you something. You're going to be angry at me, and you're going to hate me, and then we'll be done. Poor Victor. Then we go here. Of course, Katri appears standing in front of a bunch of crosses to make him that much more persuasive. I still think he is super sus. I mean, this episode, I feel like his advice was more believable, less suspicious than in other ones. I will say that. Trying to convince him not to torture Elgin because it will mean this place is won and it's broken him. It's changed who he is. And he's got to decide who he is because this is who he's going to be from now on. This was really good advice. So I don't know. Like, it's messing with my Ghost Katri theory now. It's really hard to say. Up until this point, I've been firmly in the camp of, he is part of the evil entity, but now I'm questioning it. I don't know. I mean, is it good advice? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I would say, so what would happen? Okay, if they didn't torture Elgin, is that a good thing for the evil entity or not? I mean, well, technically, Elgin was serving the evil entity in doing this. He was working for the big bad unwittingly. So by trying to protect Elgin, you could say that Ghost Katru is still sus. So I'm not giving up on that theory. I until I see more evidence. I mean, I keep an open mind, but until I see more evidence, I still think he's part of the entity, even though it sounds like he's giving good advice. For now, we'll see what happens. I change my theories if I see different evidence. I don't just hold on to it like stubbornly, like some people do. I wonder how people are coping who were very much obsessed with the Tabitha as Eloise theory right now. Were you checking on those people?
They're just like, well, Sarah's Eloise then.
Yeah. Like, what? Have you followed channels that have been saying that? Like, are they upset? What are they saying? I haven't heard anything. Have you?
I don't know. I've just heard general reactions to episodes, so I haven't heard anybody that was that upset about anything.
Yeah, because I know there were people who were very, very attached to that theory, and it can be disappointing, when you're invested like that, and it turns out wrong. And I sympathize. And we got more yellow again. Yellow toolbox, yellow lawnmower, yellow everywhere. It's usually the same shade of yellow too, that mustard yellow. I noticed Boyd got his yellow shirt back too in the last two episodes, which I feel like maybe that's representative of his.
I almost felt like him. I almost felt like him and Sarah were dressed similar, alike.
Yeah,
alike. It's early. I'll say alike. I'll say a smaller word, because when they were standing next to each other, it's almost like they had like similar colored shirts, like yellow shirts and like darker coats, and they almost looked like they're. I mean, because they're the same height too. They looked very similar.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
So she was saving a soul. That's probably why they look similar.
Right. Yeah, maybe. And I think Boyd went back to his yellow shirts, maybe because he's rallied in these last two episodes. He's summoned up more hope again. He wore nothing but dark stuff all season long after Tian Chen's death. So I think that was a deliberate choice. And then, Fatima threw the jar of blood at the wall. And I think you had pointed out, it's hard to see it here because I haven't enhanced. Wait a minute, I'll enhance the image so maybe it can be a little more visible. But it kind of looks a little bit like, like the red squid thing a little bit. Throws that against
It's a little swatchy.
Yeah. little bit, but she hurls that away, and
I did like it that she kicked the can.
Oh yeah,
kicked the can of peaches.
Yeah, what are we? Yeah, why are there cans of peaches in there? Has Victor been in there? Did he go in there and he just forgot? I wonder about that. Like, somebody noticed there were a few cans of empty peaches in that peach truck. Or not peach truck, in that secret room. So yeah, there's some right there. There's a couple cans. So Victor's probably been there if you see peaches. Okay. We've got the peach truck. I loved the whole Jade yelling up at the sky thing. It was just all of us. I love he starts cracking up laughing when she tells him, that the kids what was it that she told him that made him start laughing?
Although the kids created a magical tree.
Oh yeah, they poured their hope into the roots.
Magic tree.
The symbol became the tree. Yeah. And he starts laughing. Rudea says, did you notice there is no electricity in that secret room? Yes. That root cellar seems very old. Everything in it looks very old. So I did notice that. Looks like it goes back in time. Yeah, I always follow the evidence, Dieter. So yeah, right now I haven't seen enough to make me change my theory on Ghost Khatri, but I've got my mind open to other evidence if it presents itself. I'm sure he'll be back again next season. Elgin in the diner and the jukebox starts playing A Pirate's Life is a Life for Me.
Oh,
that would be great just to troll him. Oh yeah. Who'll be the next victim of them being tricked? Yeah. Well, that would be fantastic. I think Elgin also sat there being patient to buy time. Oh yeah. John Sanders says, Julie, you always be up late frumming around, huh?
Yep.
I like that as a verb, frumming around. Yep. I'm gonna use that. I like it. Always. Hey, Javon Keys. Maybe the totems are associated with the Cicada 3. What if the totem removal actually unlocked or strengthened Julie's abilities? I've thought of stuff like that. I've thought of stuff like maybe there's an indirect thing that we don't correlate with that. Like, not something that happens at the cabins, but maybe, like, for example, I thought maybe taking apart the totems could have strengthened like the entity in Fatima, made it more bloodthirsty, because right after that happened, that's when Fatima started drinking the blood. That was like the next episode after Jade took the totems apart.
Yeah, there's a connection there.
Right, because right after he took apart the totems, he also saw the Puritan guy drinking blood from a skull, and next episode Fatima's drinking blood. So yeah, it could be something related to that. Absolutely. Okay. I think the totems are related to the Ankui kids because they have the same mark on their head. Yeah, they do have a mark on the head of the totems. That's right. Yep. Oh yeah, Rude, you're right. There is electricity in the root cellar when you first come down the stairs, just not in the secret room. That means it was deliberately put there, maybe as a meeting place. Absolutely. You're right. I forgot about that.
Hiding place. They hide the bodies.
Yep.
Like the skeleton.
Yep, absolutely. Thank you, Dieter. Yeah, if people could hit the like, that would really help me out a lot. I would very much appreciate it. Yes, you did. You did make me laugh. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Getting back to it. Yeah, this is great. I just so felt this. Why couldn't you just tell us that or tell me that?
Mm-hmm.
So relatable, just yelling up at the sky. Yeah, it's just, and he's just like, you got to do better until you actually show us something that we're just going to sit here and wait. Of course he's not, who's he kidding? He can't
he
stop.
he got a lot of knowledge real quick.
Oh, yes, he did.
Ask you shall receive.
Yeah. He did. He did demand it, didn't he?
Yeah, then he got the music stuff and everything, and the man in yellow too, and the kids. Well, the good part was the kids. I think it's a very like music of Eric Zahn sort of thing. Like they played some music and good happened, but then they played too much music and then bad happened.
Okay. Oh, I like that.
It was too much, like they played, and Jay didn't know really like what the melody really was, and they were just taking a risk.
Right. Yeah, Jade was naive. I still say when he said like, "Oh, how could a song hurt us?" Really, Jade? Come on, you're smarter than that. Look around you, and
you didn't hear the nursery rhyme or the music box,
right? Hello, Jim had to point that out to him of all people. Like, don't you remember what Boyd told us about the haunted music box that almost killed everybody, and the the creepy jukebox that plays songs all by itself? Yeah, clearly music could be harmful in some way. You know what I find weird? Randall stopped seeing the cicadas. We don't see them anymore. He only seems to hear them.
Mm-hmm.
If he were seeing them, I think that it would show us like it's done before.
Yeah.
Now, the last couple episodes, he just hears them, and it seems like it's getting worse and louder, and he can't take it anymore. So, I saw an interesting theory. I heard someone actually. Was this in Tony's live? I think it was in Tony's live earlier. I had to miss a lot of it. I mean, I caught some, but I heard somebody say that maybe when Smiley died, because Smiley is immortal, when he died, he didn't really die even then, even temporarily. Out of his body came the cicadas. So temporarily, he was basically in the cicadas. He was the cicadas. And they've continued to torment Randall. And it's interesting, now that Smiley is back, we're not actually seeing the cicadas tormenting him anymore. He only hears them. So I wonder, if so the person was saying on Tony's live, maybe that's what's going on with that. And that's an interesting theory. It could be. Maybe that's why he's not seeing them anymore. Now he just gets the after effects of hearing them. The Smiley is back, and the cicadas are, the visible ones for him are gone. So I don't know. Something
that's what I was trying to figure out, if Maury was humming London Bridge with the whole take the key and lock her up thing, like she had a connection to the monsters.
Right.
But I can't find that information. I've looked at every scene she's in. I can't hear her humming. If anybody in the chat knows, let me know what scene that is. What episode?
Yeah, if anybody knows what scene and what episode Marielle was humming something, let us know, because I am going to do a rewatch of the whole series, but it's going to take time to find that. I'm glad you're loving this, Rodea. I'm enjoying myself too.
I was going to say, and the Maboose.
I was just going to say that. That's why I showed this. That's the same thing that was printed on the thing that Henry's head was secured in on the ambulance. So I guess all their equipment is this brand, and that's probably I mean, it's the same exact spelling as that old movie, so it could be a reference to that.
We definitely should do a watch party of the Testament of Dr. Maboose and M, if we can find M, because there's a Criterion collection of M, so I don't know if that's public domain as much as the other one, but they are connected.
Yes,
there were both of them are worth a watch.
Yeah, right. It's a lot of people are starting to make connections to Dr. Maboose. So I want to definitely watch that and see what like inspiration it could have drawn from that for this show. Yeah, Angela, interesting, right? Like, same exact spelling and everything. That can't be a coincidence. Rudea, yeah, Scarlett here noticed this too, that Randall is still carving those totem-looking wooden skull heads. So it's interesting. I'm wondering why. I wanna find out more about that next season. I've gotta like come up with a whole video on like what you know what they set up in this season or what they teased that I want more of, and kind of speculate, do some theories on that. Jade should have known it's a universal language music, right? He should have known. He's an incredible violinist. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
It's math in note form, but he was just so jazzed about it he had to play a little tune. Yeah. I don't understand why he didn't figure that out himself. That's crazy to me. The guy's a master violinist. That was sublime when David played that violin in that scene. Oh my God. Absolutely beautiful. Just beautiful. This was crazy. Randall tries to unalive himself, and obviously he knows what he's doing. You're not going to survive that, but he can't take it anymore. And Marielle stops him at the last minute. Clear, this guy's been working out. Wow, looking good, Randall. Like all those pull-ups that he was doing seemed to be effective. It was nice to see somebody be there for Randall this season. Marielle let him move in there, and she was, she saved his life. She was there for him. He doesn't usually show vulnerability to anyone, but he let her comfort him. So it was good to see. I'm still hoping, maybe she ditches Christy for him, and then Kenny can be with Christy.
Yeah, that's the dream.
That scar is so cool. It looks just like a Joker smile on that one side. It's so creepy. Yeah, that was a good scene to see. I mean, that her comforting him. I really, huh?
I said, "Oh boy, here comes the tools."
Yeah,
Kenny's trying to be the voice of reason. Let's just talk to him again.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd really go through with it. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, he was really like dropping the bag and banging the tools on the table and just trying to, get him riled up so he'd just spill without him having to interact with him.
Yeah, like he was very menacing about it. It was funny actually, like dropping the thing really hard, putting all the tools out on the thing, and of course the haunted camera strikes again. I know that it was unnecessary. Like, she could have just told him all this stuff, and this was kind of just a silly little conceit that they used. But I like
one thing with this picture is, where are they going to put the boat in this picture, even if it existed? This floating way in front of this house.
Yeah, it's a good point. I don't know.
This is the thing. She bought him the boat. They were heading towards the house. They didn't have the boat yet. They would have to pick up the boat at the marina or have the boat delivered to them. They don't just plop the boat in front of your house, especially way out in the front here.
No, you don't.
I'm just saying. And then what we said before about him thinking about it, that would be the vision that like Boyd would have of the house.
Right.
Anyway.
Right. So yeah.
And then there would also have to be a pony on the boat because he's riding the pony on the boat. So,
Yeah. Yes. But yeah, was it in Jamie's live Sci-Fi Vision on Sunday when we were talking about this? Like, I think it was in that live where I said that I think the big bad or whatever's controlling the camera pulled his memory out of his head to come up with this picture, and it doesn't contain the boat because he hadn't seen the boat yet. So that's how I think that happened, and that's why he said there's no boat, which automatically makes him suspicious that this is bullshit. They're not actually going to be sent home. So that's what I think that was about.
Yeah.
This, this is so interesting to me. I want to see more of this high ground. Where has this been all this time? This big hill?
I almost thought there was ocean back there when I first saw it, but I think this is mountains. But it was like, yeah, it's a vista, definitely.
You could, yeah, right. You can see so far out. Like they should be surveilling as much as they can. Get to the highest ground possible and see what could be out there. Who knows how big this place is? You frummers frumming around all frumming night. You get your frumming on. Yes, John.
Hey, I've used it as a verb before. I mean,
really?
Ago. Oh yeah, I was like, I'm here to from. I'm frumming around.
Yeah, I've never heard anybody. I don't remember you doing that if you did it with me, but
oh yeah, early on in one of your lives. Yep.
we talk so much that I don't remember.
It's all a blur.
It's all a blur. Many hours of conversation, and I can't remember who said what or when. But yeah, Javon, you had the same thought, right? He hadn't seen it yet, so it wasn't something they could pull from his mind. I think they can read people's minds here. Absolutely. I want Boyd to get his boat before the series ends
and
too.
Pony. I want him ride on a pony on a boat. That's how it ends. That's how the series ends in my mind, Julie. Boyd on a boat, riding a pony on a boat, sailing away through those arches.
Yeah. Oh, poor Boyd. That made me so sad, that episode with the flashback. He was so happy about getting his boat. He had his boat key, and then bam, they're at the fallen fucking tree. Damn it. That sucks. I felt so bad. He's always holding his little boat key. Yep. Moose was in the display of the defibrillator and the red head support, like I was saying. Absolutely. Yes, you guys are right on it. Yeah. See that everyone's eagle-eyed in this fandom. It's great. I love how detail-oriented you guys are. AAMM says, I think she was humming episode 7 or 8 before they found Tilly.
Yeah, okay. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, thank you for that. We'll have to check that before they found Tilly. Okay. Maybe that's why they didn't kill Randall. Okay. I got a question about, wait, I lost it. About Miranda following the moon. Can't they figure out where they are? No compasses either. The constellations must be the same. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, you would think they would have discussed this, right? Like, do the constellations in the sky look the same? Are we on the same planet right now?
Yeah. Really?
That would be something they should discuss for sure.
Yeah.
Because
something they could do with their time.
I've seen a show, I forget what it was, where they looked up, they realized like the constellations in the sky look different. So I forget what it was, but hey there, B Huevo. But don't they have the boat? Maybe that's why there isn't one. No, I don't think so. No, the boat wasn't in Fromville. So she bought it for him, and they were on their way to their new, I think it was like
a house. He bought a house.
And I think the boat was probably going to be there.
Yeah.
I believe.
Or they picked up a marina like normal people.
or that, right? Yeah.
They just don't drop the boat off in front of your house, because it seemed like they all hadn't seen the house yet.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah. This scene was really sad. Henry's reaction. Robert Joy is a world-class actor. He's phenomenal. And then this is the one where I got way too excited, thinking finally we're going to get answers on Eloise. Finally definitive answers. And nope, they snatch it away. This show loves to do to us just what it does to the people on the show. Dangle a little hope in front of you and then snatch it away. Damn it. They got me. I can't believe how excited I was and giddy over something so sad, just because I just wanted the definitive answer. That's all. I wanted it to be resolved. Yes, Eloise died. Case closed, end of story. Nope, no such luck. It wasn't going to happen that way. So now we're left to wonder still, what happened to Eloise? We're no closer to finding out at all. She's either alive somewhere, or she's reincarnated, and I think it's one or the other. At this point, she's probably not dead. If she's dead after all this,
that was pointless exercise.
That would be really infuriating. So I hope not. Just when he said that, yeah, like, oh, is that Eloise? And Victor's like, I think so. Damn it. You think so? There were just pieces of her. I don't know. But Scott was incredible in the scene. You can see actual tears dripping off of his face. Incredible as always. And his father tells him he's you know, don't ever say that again. You know, Victor said that he should have died, and his father's like, I'm gonna be your protector now. You know, that's my job. I'm your dad. I'll always be your dad. It was just absolutely beautiful. Beautiful, touching moment. And you know what's really striking about it too? Victor is so much taller than his father, and yet he's such a little boy, and he portrays that so effectively. His mannerisms, his facial expressions, his voice. He was such a little boy, and there he is towering over his father, and his father is just stepping up like just a rock star dad for him, regardless of how messed up his son is. And he's a grown man. He's just, he just accepts him that way, just the way he is, a stunted child permanently. And I really hope they keep Henry around a long time, because he's a great addition to the show. It's a beautiful thing to see. This is the kind of character drama I don't mind. This is not cheesy, soapy drama. It's just real, emotional, deep kind of drama that I appreciate.
Look behind you. Look behind you.
Yes, please. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah. At this point, it's like, aren't there 12 notes in a scale? Yeah.
Hey, you're a musical guy, right?
Yeah. I love how Jade was just like, he listed all of these various, like, every which way, like, ideas of what these numbers could mean. Astrological, astronomical, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And yet he never considered music notes. I think that's hilarious. He thought of all those things. He's like, nope, there's nothing there. Jim, and then Jim, at first Jim said, like, we don't even know these things mean anything. It could just be, like something somebody put there, and they thought it meant something, but so he was dismissing of it. And then Jim's like, okay, well, aren't there 12 notes in a scale? Like, he thought of it without even trying once he decided to take it seriously. It was crazy to me. Anyway, we already went through this one.
Teacup.
Poor Jim.
Well, my favorite line of the episode too was that he said that if Jim could go get the violin from the place he always steals it at Victor's.
Right. Yeah, he said
he doesn't want me to steal it, but he's obviously been stealing the violin and playing it.
Yeah, he said he hid it from me because I kept stealing it.
Yeah.
That's great. Of course. What?
So then back to the torture.
Yeah.
I'm a huge torture fan.
I hate torture. I really hate torture in shows, but so I really hoped that Boyd wouldn't go through with it. I agree, Dieter, Eloise is alive. Either reincarnated or just alive. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, no problem. No problem. There's some people that think that somehow Boyd's boat made it to Frumville, but I don't know how it works. If Frumville can bring in objects, which is possible, I'm not sure.
The boats also get a log and have to turn around, or like, when they have those canoes. What happened in the past? Did they just get a tree across the stream and had to turn the canoe around?
Yeah, I wonder that myself. There's got to be something that was in the way. In the cave drawing on the cave wall, it showed boats going down what looked like a river, and then there was a line drawn across it. So something was there. That was the threshold. So I don't know. I would love for them to have. I don't know if they'll ever have time to do this, but to just give us a couple like glimpses. Have Julie go back and witness some really old Fromville shit, like the boats showing up or covered wagons rolling in, just to give us a glimpse. I would enjoy that. Michael said, I still vote for Eloise got out and became Abby, dropped off as an orphan with PTSD/amnesia at a church/Abby. Could be. That would be interesting. The only problem with that is, and I love that idea actually, that the idea that she was actually Boyd's wife, that would be wild, and she's the right age for it too. But the only problem with it is she already died. So it would be a little more fun if she were a character that's still alive that we could work with. But I mean, there would be the dramatic effect of finding out she was Eloise and Boyd killed her. That would make for some kind of tension with Victor and all. But I don't know. Who knows? It's possible. I really like the idea. Javon, yeah, Scott's cadence and run-on sentences really portrayed a child. It was so believable. I complimented Scott on Twitter for his performance this season because Scott actually posted a really cool little. I've only just recently started going on Twitter more for the From stuff. I really never have gotten into Twitter. I will not call it X. It's Twitter. Always Twitter to me. But there's so much good From content on there, and I finally started using it, and I saw Scott posted a little music clip of himself singing. I don't know the name of it. It's that Everybody Knows This Is Nowhere song. And Scott is an amazing singer. He has a beautiful voice. He plays guitar. And I complimented him on his little music clip performing it, and said his performance as Victor was the most phenomenal to date this season. And he actually replied to me and said thank you, which was neat. I love when the actors reply back. It's always fun. I need to actually try to interact with them more, because I know they do interact with the fans. I just haven't tried that much. I got Simon to respond to me once, but I just haven't. I've gotten the actors like Harold to like my comments though on things, and I got John Griffin to like my comment on Twitter this week, which was cool. Let's see. I thought the line in front of the boats was a tree that stopped them, like the vehicles they see that see the tree in the road. Could be, Rudea. Could be. But yeah, I don't know how this little cord held Elgin down so well. I really don't. Like, come on now.
Well, he was wasting time. Elgin was trying to waste time, so he's not going to break out of those.
Yeah, I think you're right. Look at this dope. He's still smiling like an idiot here.
He's a believer, man.
He's tied up and about to get tortured. Like, poor Elgin.
Believes in angels.
I really felt sorry for Elgin. I know there's a lot of Elgin hate going on right now, and I'm not condoning what he did. It was horrible seeing him drag Fatima down there, but she was physically unharmed, and he did truly think that he was helping and protecting her and getting them all home. He wasn't just trying to save himself.
Yeah.
But yeah, it doesn't condone what he did at all.
Yeah.
This was just brutal. This was such a hard scene to watch, and I love Boyd. I didn't want to see Boyd stoop to this level.
And there comes the Padre.
I thought that was so chilling, how he just appeared there to stand in silent judgment of him. Didn't say a word. just stood there. Very effective. Very, very effective. Khatri has kind of been like his moral compass. So I thought that was a cool moment. And Boyd, his reaction, he struggled with it a lot. Just silent judgment there. And you could see the struggle in Boyd's face. He was almost tearing up.
You don't have the picture of him with the side mirror.
The side, yeah, I was trying to find what you were talking about. When was that exactly? Do you remember?
It's like in the beginning when he walks in the room and there's that side mirror and he's just standing there and he's reflected in that side mirror.
Was it when he was with the group of people or was just him by himself?
Just him by himself, walking in this scene, I think.
This one?
Yeah, that mirror right there, he's reflected in it.
Oh, yep. I love what they do with mirrors in this show. It's deliberate for sure. Mm-hmm. It's absolutely deliberate. Yeah. They're constantly showing reflections, and mirrors are symbolic of deception going on. And I think like people tend to be in front of mirrors in the show when they're suffering and in pain and struggling. And he's struggling with this, even though he's not the one being tied down and tortured. He's struggling a lot, and this place is starting to break him to the point where he's willing to do this. So, whether he's screaming in front of a mirror or Donna's sobbing in front of a mirror, Randall's looking in a mirror at his scar on his face. It's always people looking in, suffering. Fatima looking in when she has that evil entity inside her. She was in front of the mirror. Even Jasmine Monster in front of the mirror. It's a recurring thing. It's definitely deliberate. I love how this show pays attention to detail like that and uses symbolism, recurring themes. It's like analyzing a great book. That's how good this show is. Absolutely masterclass. TV gets underappreciated. Like, not all TV is mindless. This is the kind of show I cover on my channel. That's stuff that challenges you. It's every bit as challenging as a great piece of literature, depending on what you're watching. And then he actually, that was so hard to watch. That was so hard to watch.
And they're all just letting it happen down here.
Yeah. Nobody tried to stop him. Even Donna, she didn't put up a fight at all.
Here comes the somewhat voice of reason. Danny. Danny? That revelation? Danny?
Yeah, that was random. And we've got
the rendezvous calendar.
Yep. They keep showing us that. I don't know why. And it's March
1971.
Yep. I don't know why rendezvous is so important, but they keep showing us. I mean, I think Acosta was right in this case. She's gonna cause problems for Boyd after this. Oh, was that Kenny screwdriver he was looking for earlier on in the season?
I hope not.
Maybe. People can believe lots of things. Yeah, Angela. Sometimes people have blind faith and do crazy things. It's happened. Infinite Umbra said, I just don't get how Elgin could be so easily fooled into doing that. It's his faith. This place got into his head, and it can make good people do bad things. It's this messed up place. That's what it did to Sarah, too. But surprised he didn't try to jump out the window.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too.
Like you were saying. Yep. Was weird. Yeah, Elgin just kept obediently sitting in the chair, not trying to run away. But I guess he was just stalling.
Yeah.
Dieter said, I can also accept donations on Twitter. Since Scott replied, I can ask him to join. Yeah, I doubt that's going to happen.
Let's do it.
Ask the actor to join the live.
You can ask. I don't know what happened, but you can ask.
Yeah, Dieter is a believer in that kind of thing. At least try asking. It can't hurt to ask. But I'm always so embarrassed to ask for things. I'm just I don't know. I find it too awkward. I don't know, but Elgin's goofy as fuck. Yeah, he did look goofy. He always had these goofy looks lately. Kind of deranged, actually. Do we believe Jasmine when she says, do you think we wanted? Yeah, she said, I didn't choose to be this way. Do you believe they actually have free will, souls? Are they doing what they're doing because they want to? No, I think they have no choice because they were cursed to be these monsters who I think they're compelled to rip people up. I don't even think they have a choice.
They're ordered by upper management.
Yeah. And they can't help it. Yes, Angela Carnes. Danny and Shay crashed the truck into the pool. So we had another Danny. I don't know if there's anything to that. Why?
I mean, we have a Christopher and a Christy, so it's not that far away.
True.
Lots of names are the same. Ellis and Elgin are pretty close.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. In fact, yeah, it's easy to mix them up. Sometimes I do it. This was brutal. Yeah, I couldn't look at it that much, but I did notice later that he hit him so hard, the bone came out on his hand. It looked so real. Yeah, he acted the hell out of that scene too. Nathan, he was crying. Like, that was impressive. That was really difficult to watch. We are all human beings, also those superstars. Well, Dieter, if you want to do it, you can try. If I don't think you'll say yes, but go for it if you want to. They were lied to as well. It's hard to feel sorry for them, but I do. Like, they were manipulated. I have sympathy. Let's say that much. I have sympathy for Sarah and Elgin for what they did. They seem to take pleasure in it, though, taunting Boyd in the barn while torturing Kenny's mom. They don't seem to show any remorse or not wanting to do it. True. That's true. I don't know, though. There's something about the way Jasmine looked at herself in the mirror after she killed Kevin. It just looked to me like misery. Like she's just she's not in control of what she's doing at all. She was trying to wipe the blood off of her collar. That's what it seemed like, but I don't know. They do a lot of taunting. The thing of it is, though, they don't get their information. I mean, they get their information from a higher up. Like, all that stuff with, you said this place couldn't break you. That's what you said. Someone put those words in his mouth. It's kind of like they're robots, because he didn't hear that himself. This was the daytime when Boyd said, you can't break me. So I wonder if someone's even feeding them their words. They don't even control what they're saying. I wonder about that. Like, yeah, it seems like their souls have been stripped out of them. The thing that made them human and or humane. Yeah, and they don't even have a pulse. The EMT checked that one monster's pulse. She didn't have one. I don't know what happened to Jasmine Monster. I wish she'd come back. She was really good.
She went back to her home planet. Aliens.
Aliens. Yeah, they're sociopathic, I think, for sure. They're not capable, like, you can't try to win one over or, like, make a deal with them. There's nothing left of them that's human anymore. David D said, like, vampires, the one leader can communicate with the ones he or she made. Yeah, I think so. Papa Socks says Elgin has nothing to worry about. He did what the kimono lady asked for, and she got her baby. So tomorrow, Elgin will be home and a hero. Yeah. Well, you think Elgin's going home? Like, actually get to go home and leave? Or I don't know what.
Oh, going back to his hometown. Probably not, but it's nice to think so.
Yeah. He's down one eye, though.
Yeah.
It seems like they have a hive mind, Javon. You know, it definitely seems that way to me. Like they seem to move in tandem, and that's the sense that I get. They feel warm, but they have no pulse. It's so strange. And there's no blood, like Smiley, just bile. That's right. So, yeah, I found it so interesting to find out that they don't have a pulse. Acosta. I would have been horrified too. In this case, I actually believed. I mean, I actually sided with her.
If you walk in and somebody's bone is hanging out of their hand, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Elgin, that looked so painful. Like, I was not. I was not into this scene at all. Some people were cheering it on, like they wanted Boyd to do it, and they also cheered on Sarah. I keep seeing Sarah being called the MVP of this episode. I don't know if I would say that, but yeah, people were really happy with what Sarah did too. I don't know. I wasn't a fan, but it did make for some good shock value. It is a horror show after all, so so Jade's starting to put the pieces together, and he starts humming the song, and that was such a cool moment. He started to put the notes together, and the rest of it just came to him. Like, it just magically came to his head, the whole rest of the song. And for once, Jim actually was the voice of reason. And here we go, smiling at him again.
She's fangirling. She's fangirling him right there.
Uh-huh. I haven't seen her smile this much ever, I think. Like, I mean, maybe just at her kids or something, but she doesn't smile like that.
It's interesting. She's so excited about a song that eventually killed her husband.
Oh my God. She's going to feel
more
pretty
song,
bad.
More music.
Yeah. She's going to feel pretty bad when she finds out what happened after she just walked off and left him. I need some time.
Or not.
Yeah, you're going to have lots of time now. All the time.
Like, hey, Jade, how's it going?
Yeah. Wow.
That was a lot messier than a lot less messy than a divorce, but actually kind of also more messier than a divorce.
I know, right? She literally just told him, that she's, got a, an ancient soulmate there with her, and they have a creepy, ghoulish kid together, and
but she also walked away from her kid too. You know how long that kid's been waiting?
Oh my God, yeah, that's right.
She's like, no, sorry, I can't buy.
She just took off. Yeah. Yeah, the poor little kid. And then just left Jade standing there. And of course, Jim was the voice of reason here. Maybe this is,
yeah,
not a good thing. And Tabitha says, well, we should just play it in the woods then, just in case. Do it out of town. We'll go near the tree.
That seems suspicious. Especially now we know that Julia's trying to get Jim into town. Let's not play it in town. Let's play it in the woods.
Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, so I don't know if there's some vulnerability to the baby or the creature, but she stops her. Fatima, as usual, doesn't even fight back. I don't understand why. She didn't even tense her arm. She just let the kimono lady pick up her hand and hold this thing to her neck.
Yeah, I know. I thought she was going to stab her.
Yeah. Fatima didn't even seem to fight back at all. Just allowed it. Her hand is completely limp. You can see it there. And yeah, that was nasty. That was gross. It's a river.
Life. It's beautiful. Pregnancy is beautiful. Motherhood is wonderful.
Yeah. It's a nasty, disgusting miracle, but it's a miracle.
It's a disgusting miracle.
It's very disgusting. But
I wish I could save Thomas or attention, and you're a story walker, and
What is the blast radius song? That was a great line.
Far enough to get the man in yellow involved.
Yeah. Okay, deal. I'll ask. I'll promise he can leave from after. Yeah. Well, if you leave from, yeah. Sarah did go all in. Boyd and Sarah had to step up, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. I know Fatima's life was on the line. It's just, I feel like they could have at least tried following Elgin, though. They could have just followed him right there, and it would have actually been faster. They would have found her quicker, I think. Tabby all googly-eyed at Jade, yeah.
I'm questioning Tabby's, decisions at this point.
Papa Sock said, seriously, I keep thinking that we now see the powerful man in yellow, reincarnation, kimono lady, ruins that appear whole, time travel. Tip of the spear takes on a whole new meaning of what the hell. Yeah, this is so much more complex than we thought with that whole thing with the tip of the spear. There's a lot more to it. I thought it was just going to be a big bad and then, other entities below it. And then there's the monsters at the tip of the spear. But it's just, there's so many layers to this thing now. So many layers. And now that we know what the monsters actually are, that they were actually human, they were cursed to be like that. It's something we're going to be unpacking for a while. I'm really like, it's going to take me a while to get my deep dive on this episode done. I'm hoping I can get it done. I got to at least get it done by the end of the week. At least I don't have to worry if I don't finish it till Saturday. Well, there's no new episode coming out, so it'll still be relevant.
Yep.
When I was doing my videos on Saturday night, putting them out, hardly anybody watched compared to the other times because it was like right before midnight. I finally finished the thing and dropped it. I was trying to go faster, but now, there's no new From content to talk about, so I don't have to be as frantic with the pace. Notice Tabitha still has the marks on her face from the accident. What is the timeline? It is short. Not much time has passed at all. A few days. Like maybe, each episode 10. This season was paced faster than the others. So in this episode, we've seen more episodes that had, in this season, we had more episodes that had more like a day and a night in a single episode. Sometimes a day, a night, and another day. So the pace has been quicker. I didn't keep count, but I don't know. If I had to guess, I'd say at least a week since the accident, maybe a little more. But did anyone say there was suspicion of why Ethan stormed off to the bathroom and if that was necessary? He went to the bathroom.
Why is the same at me?
I don't know.
Why am I getting the bathroom question?
Yeah, I don't know. I was wondering that myself.
No, he just went to the bathroom so Julie could talk about him behind his back when he went to the bathroom.
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean, not in a bad way. She just wanted to tell Jim and Tabby that she felt guilty. I mean, Ethan felt guilty when she stepped over the threshold because he was talking about thresholds and all that.
Right. Yeah, I think that's all it was. David said, I think it was Parkland Media had a video about tip of the spear is the sharpest and most dangerous part. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's a good point. It's just, it means that, yeah, they're the sharpest and most dangerous, but someone else is controlling them. That's what that implies, that they are not in control and they don't have free will. Because someone is holding that spear, for sure. Anyway. So Julie goes over this with Ethan and revisits the whole dream state thing, and she doesn't think it was really a dream what she experienced. She felt like she was really there. Tells him what she experienced, and he says, "You're a story walker," which is that's an interesting development. A story walker. Have you ever heard of such a concept, or did they make that up? You think?
I'm sure they made it up. I'm sure it's going to be their own version of time travel. I don't know if it's exactly going to be like time travel.
That's what I
they
thought.
Can do whatever they want.
That's what I thought. So it's kind of like she can observe. So he's saying she can observe chapters in the story, but she can't change them because the story has already been told. I like that.
Like earlier when we were talking about she could get information or observe something that might be handy later on.
Gotcha. Every time I see the Colony House kitchen,
that macrame thing,
this giant ass dream catcher jumps out at me every single time.
Yeah.
Biggest one I've ever seen. Oh my god.
Oh, this is Sarah's hold my beer moment, I guess.
Yes. You can see the bone sticking out of his hand. Oh god. It's horrible. I was shocked when I saw what he did to his hand. Wow, I couldn't believe he went that far.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a lot of blood. Shit.
Hey.
Yeah. Everyone was like, this is her gangster moment. She was pretty, I mean, she was pretty badass. I don't agree with what she did, but
got the job done.
She got the job done.
That's why I say it's hold my beer. It's like hold my beer, Boyd. 2 seconds later, she's in the root cellar. And the camera pans down to the screwdriver too, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah, when this originally happened on the first watch, I didn't catch that. But yeah, that was creepy as hell. How this scene was executed in a brilliant way. As much as I hate torture, I gotta say this was very effectively done. The tension.
I'm also glad that this part occurred off screen.
Oh God, yeah.
I don't really want to see somebody sticking a screwdriver in somebody's eye socket.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank
you, showrunners and writers.
Yes. Oh my God, I have no desire to see that. She tells him that Boy doesn't know how far he needs to go to but I do, or something like that.
Yeah.
And how he used to be so sweet and kind. This place likes to take people like that and use them, and people who just want to help. Yeah. Oh,
it's all rusty.
This was so effective the way they did this. First, they show the shot of the screwdriver focused in, and then they focus in on Elgin's face looking at it.
Yeah.
Oh, he thought that she was gonna save him. He was like, "Can you talk to Boyd for me? Can I listen to you?" Like, you thought I was your salvation? No. And these idiots are just down there arguing and didn't even notice that she left the room.
Yes. Just the screaming.
Yeah.
Okay, well, everybody comically run back upstairs, everybody.
Until you pointed that out, I didn't really notice the kind of comedy of it.
Watch them run up and down, and I'm like, is this supposed to be dark comedy? It had that feeling, and I was like, oh, come on, you guys.
Once you pointed it out and I watched it again,
if it wasn't the other thing about torture, it'd be like a sitcom, like somebody's doing something and they don't know and they run up there. Oh, we gotta run back downstairs. Somebody else comes. Oh, we gotta run back upstairs. Except for the eyeball thing. Ugh.
The up and down stairs is hilarious. Now that you pointed it out, I do find that funny when I watched it again.
On a rewatch, you'll find it even funnier because it'll be like obvious.
Oh yeah. Let me see. Oh, where am I?
Okay. Go quickly over this.
Yeah. Let's not watch that for long. So gross. And he's like sitting there twitching. Oh, I'm sure he'll survive. I'm pretty sure. But God damn, that's brutal. That is absolutely brutal. And she's covered in blood.
Yep.
She has barely any expression on her face. Like,
she almost looks like the man in yellow painting with the red and the yellow and the red.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, Until you pointed it out, I didn't even notice that she's got the same very, very pale yellow kind of shirt sweater as Boyd's shirt.
And the coats they wear are the same too when they're standing by each other. It's interesting.
That is interesting. They do color. They use it deliberately in the show. They always do. Yeah, her face has like no emotion on it. It's just like sociopathic. Really great performance. She's always terrific in this role. I'm glad they brought the voices back and they gave her more to do. You know, as much as I have my issues with the character, it's really effective in the show, obviously. So
oh, this is where this all begins.
Yeah. And
doesn't Jim say, should we not do this again?
I think so, yeah. Yeah.
We shouldn't play the demon music.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing bad can come of this.
Yeah, it's just a song. No, what could happen? What could go wrong? A song couldn't hurt anybody. Yeah, famous last words. He literally says that to Jim, and Jim's the one who gets murdered because of it. The irony. But look at Jade's hair. Where did he suddenly find like massive amounts of conditioner and hair product to make his hair to actually tame that Chia Pet hairdo? Look at it. It doesn't look bad at all here. It's nice. Like it looks like curly and smooth, and it's not standing out from his head defying gravity anymore. It's like, where did they start finding hair products? Because that's an improvement. This was just beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. I could listen to him play violin for hours. I'm so glad they I don't know. I have a feeling that they just wrote they came up with the whole idea for the music part of it just to give David Alpay an excuse to play the violin again. You know, like because we know he's a world-class violinist, so they had to find a way to put that in the show. But it fits. I thought it was beautifully done. Beautifully done. Javon Keys said, wait a minute. Gonna be consequences for this moral dilemma, maybe turning Elgin from a gentle giant into a potential villain, perhaps. That could be. You know? I can't really see him turning into a villain, but
or he just becomes a wise man because he's got the knowledge now, the Odin knowledge.
Right. That's possible, yeah. The one eye thing. Yeah. Now because now he knows, like you were saying, you know, he got the knowledge that he was wrong. Knowledge comes with the cost. The cost was his eye. So he was wrong about the angel, so-called angel. Infinite Number said, I'm still going to need an understanding of why Ethan knows all of this, and no one aside from Julie and maybe Victor are aware. I think it's a narrative device for us as viewers. Like, I think that he just, you know, he has all these insights as a little kid who loves all these stories, and it just so happens to correlate with what's happening on the show, and it's a kind of way to give us insight into the show. Since the very beginning, whenever Ethan talks about stories, quests, Chromonocle, I always write down everything he says. And this was before I even had a channel. I was just taking notes for fun, for theory crafting. I always write down everything he says. I think he just knows because of all his stories, and it's just to give us insight. That's what I think. But I know that there's a theory that's gaining a bit more traction now that maybe somehow all this is one of Ethan's stories. You never know. It's possible. Ethan looking psycho. Ethan has Victor's gun stashed in the bathroom. He keeps checking it. Huh. I don't know. I think Boyd took his gun. I think Boyd took it away from Victor. I hope Ethan doesn't have the gun. Shit. Yeah, let's see. Sarah had empathy for Boyd. Yeah, Sarah, I liked what Sarah said about how this place already, she said, like, he's a good man. This place has taken so much from him. I won't let it take his soul. It already took mine, or I already gave it mine.
Yeah.
I liked that. I liked it. She didn't want to let Boyd sink to that level, do what needed to be done that she could do for him, took that burden off of him. So I appreciated that, even though I still don't agree with what they did. Papa sucks. I look forward to the kind-hearted, wonderfully spirited Fatima and the joyful, peaceful, harmless Elgin reunion in season 4. Epic. That's gonna be awkward. Shit. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be super awkward. Are they gonna still live under the same roof in Colony House now? Is Elgin gonna be banished out of there? He better be allowed to stay. Sarah was allowed to keep her big cushy household.
House, yeah.
Hey there, honey. I haven't seen you before. Welcome. This was definitely Sarah's comeback as a character. Yeah, it seems like, they're kind of trying to redeem her in some way. Everybody worried about Sarah. You all should be worried about Ellis and Fatima. I am sure she has something to say. Okay. Let's see. So Sarah's the girl in yellow. She is kind of. Maybe the yellow signifies who is on Team Man in Yellow. See, here's the thing. I was on Big for Entertainment's panel last night, and technically it was the night before last. Now, Tuesday night, and Brian actually had a really interesting idea. Brian from the Spoiler Kings channel, he's on that panel with us, and he pointed something out because he had been thinking about what I've been saying about yellow color symbolism and how I think yellow represents hope, because in Western cultures it does. And Boyd, so that's why Boyd wears all the yellow. That's why Fatima's sweater was yellow. That she's a beacon of hope, or she was. Anyway, so we were trying to think about why the man in yellow was wearing yellow if it's supposed to signify hope. And Brian said that maybe it's because the man in yellow is essentially collecting everyone's hope, feeding off of their hope, and that's why his jacket is yellow. I liked that idea a lot. It makes sense to me. It makes sense. I don't know why else he'd be wearing yellow. It doesn't fit. Why would Boyd be wearing yellow and this evil guy? I think it's him. Maybe it's because he's feeding off of people's hope or their false hope. Why he's wearing yellow. I like that. Let's see. Christy and wait a minute. The chat just jumped down on me. Hold on. You guys on the panel are correct. Christy and Mari got lost this season. Maybe Christy was a red herring for the beloved character dying in the finale. Yeah, I was thinking Christy at the beginning of the season, that Christy might go. A lot of us were. Maybe Jade's hair is just to show that he isn't insane anymore. At certain moments, he did get pretty insane. Yeah, I agree. And his hair was wilder. I think you're right, Dieter. His hair was getting crazier and crazier. And now he seems like now that he's figuring it out, it's calming down. It's definitely a reflection of his mental state, and the beard too. Any ideas why Tabitha chose that tree to play the music instead of any of the other trees? Yeah, because this was the lighthouse bottle tree, which the children supposedly created. That's why I think she chose that tree. There are other ghosts with one eye. Maybe he will be one of them. Yeah, I know some people think maybe the one-eyed people in Jade's visions could have been past versions of Elgin. I still think it's Jade. I'm still going with the theory that those are versions of Jade, but we'll have to wait and see. I don't know why the visions would be showing him Elgin. Children have a clarity that's missing from adults. That's Ethan's superpower. Definitely. Children have, they see things very clearly sometimes, out of the mouth of babes, as they say. Is Donna the missing sister? Oh, Eloise? I would find that super interesting, and she is around the right age. So you never know. I would love it if there were a twist like that. Donna doesn't have enough of a story. So if they gave her a story like that, you find out it's Eloise, I would absolutely love it. But I don't know. Yeah. Oh, and thank you so much for. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for coming and subbing. I really appreciate it so much. I've only been around for a little over 2 months, but I absolutely love live streaming and making videos on From. I am going to be making silo videos. I haven't forgotten. They're just going to be a little bit belated. But I'm going to be getting to work on episode breakdowns for silo. Soon I'm going to be covering Severance and doing a rewatch, but I'll be doing From year round. That's not going to stop. From lives and From videos. Hey, CT5E. Nice to see you. Did you see my Kelly theory in the Discord? Just wanted to know what you think about it. I could be reaching. I haven't. I'm behind on the Discord stuff.
I actually have seen it. It's a picture of Kelly, the wound in Kelly's head, contrasted with the wound in the in Kui daughter's head.
Okay.
And they might be related.
Yeah. Interesting.
I saw it earlier today on your Discord.
Cool. Yeah, I've been so out of the loop. This finale, the last few episodes have been so packed with stuff that it's taken me a long time working on my videos. But once this episode breakdown is done, I'm going to spend a lot more time like that. Once this final episode breakdown is done, I'm going to spend a lot more time in the Discord, and I can slow down with my videos. Because I love being in there and talking to you guys. I love theory crafting in there with you guys and hearing your ideas. So I'm going to be in there a lot. So I will definitely check that out. I don't think it's a reach. They have a similar wound on the head. I know it's up on the forehead, up to the left side, or yeah, it would be the kid's right hand side. But interesting. Mr. Moon Knight, hey, what's up? So they probably could have just followed Elgin from afar. That's what I was saying. Yeah. They didn't have to resort to this necessarily. And yeah, Dieter, the snow is gone. Don't eat yellow snow. I thought the snow was going to be there to stay, but I guess they had to work with whatever weather they had. They didn't expect to be shooting in winter. And they don't shoot scenes in order. So I bet they shot these things first. In folklore, yellow symbolizes the sun, wrath, knowledge, and divinity. Interesting, honey. Nice. Not wrath. Okay, wealth. Gotcha. In psychoanalysis, the man in yellow represents the superego. He emerges when our fantasies begin to crumble to limit the primal desires and resolves complexes. I love your psychoanalysis theories and concepts. It's really interesting stuff, David. Really cool. Yeah, I like that stuff. I used to like analyzing literature in college, based on that kind of thing, like Jungian theory and all that kind of stuff. Freudian. The Freudian stuff is like the id, ego, superego concept. Papa Sock says, my only problem with that theory was that Elgin was directed by the kimono lady, and she probably would have noticed them following. Good point. Father Khatri was leaning on a bright yellow tiller when Boyd was gathering his torture tools. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and there was a big yellow lawnmower right next to him, too. Let's see. They left it way too soon. Her story has to have more detail. Thank you, honey. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate you. Every single person that subscribes and watches my videos. I'm new to this, so I appreciate it so much. And yeah, Scarlett and I have never done anything like this before. Doing these lives, and she stepped up and joined me when I lost my original co-host after one live stream, and I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't want to do this alone. I don't like
myself. I'm going to ring myself. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I appreciate you because, I think we work really well together and we're a great fit, and you have such great ideas. I love having you here as a co-host, and everybody keeps commenting on that, how like we seem like we've known each other for years, and it's just such a good fit. So honestly, the way things worked out, it did me a favor. I feel like things happened the way they were supposed to happen, and it was for the best. And I didn't want to. I was like, what am I going to do? I didn't want to live stream alone. I never even planned on doing live streams. It wasn't even my idea. It was my ex co-host's idea. She was like, we should do this, and I was like, okay. Then she left, and I panicked, but I decided I really wanted to do it, and I wasn't going to let that hold me back. And Scarlett stepped up, and she was going to moderate for me, and then it just kind of worked out this way. She became a co-host instead, and it just worked out perfectly. So, Dan, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for the kind words, and
I was gonna say, Julie, are you gonna be okay to be on your own if I leave at 5 a.m.?
Yeah, I will be just fine. No worries. Yeah, you gotta.
Because I was just gonna sit through us going through the episode, and then I was gonna go to bed.
Yeah, let's get to the end really quick. Let's get to the end before you head out, because
the smiley scene.
I know you. Yes, I loved how the hatch just opened by itself. Super creepy.
So you think the music was part of that, or is it just a montage?
I've gone back and forth on that. I think it was probably just a montage and the hatch opened because he was being born. What do you think?
I don't know, because the way the music swelled and everything, I thought, well, maybe this music's doing a whole bunch of things. Maybe it's, conjuring up the Ankui kids. It's lifting the latch for the monster to be born. I mean, it's doing both good and bad things. He didn't really
it's possible that
he didn't really analyze the song enough.
No, he didn't. He was way too quick to just
see the
to
monsters
go
also, like the kimono lady also opening it, or whatever entity.
Right. Yeah, I could see that too, So it's possible that it did more than one thing, that it summoned the man in yellow, it brought the little Ankui girl to Tabitha and, gave them that epiphany, both of them, and then maybe it opened the hatch also. And I thought this whole sequence was just extremely well done, brilliantly shot. All of the shots, like this kimono lady descending down, it felt very... This part felt very ritualistic, and I liked how it kept cutting back and forth between Tabitha and Jade and this, with the music still playing. And Boyd decides to go down alone. Not a smart idea, but I mean, I'm not the least bit concerned for him because he's got bulletproof plot armor, as we all know.
So everybody gives a cuss to crap for brandishing a weapon, but he's like, he knows better. He's got a gun. He's down there, and he knows the gun's not going to do any good. But he has.
I know, right? That made no sense. And yeah, he said, "I'm not going to let this place. I'm not going to be blindsided by this place again." So he goes down alone, which is an interesting choice of words. I'm not going to be blindsided. Elgin just had one of his eyes ripped out.
Yeah. We have concrete proof in that.
Yeah. And there we go. The kids come out. I love how they always come from all different directions. It's so creepy every time.
They're slab directions.
I've never seen this one. The what?
They're slab directions. The way they were on the slab. Okay. They like to be in that like circular format.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay, let me see. I took like 700 screenshots of this episode.
I thought these are pretty good. I thought you took less than you usually do.
Really? Oh no, I took more. I took a lot more. I'm going through them faster than usual though.
Okay.
I'm moving faster. Anyway, so this looks very ritualistic.
Baby shower for the...
Yep. They're all gathered around. I really feel like this seems like it happened before. Like this is what they do. She kneels down and presents this to them. They all gather around.
Yeah, the one guy looked like he was sighing, like he was happy, like this was Smiley was being reborn.
Right? Yeah. They were all really happy that the monsters were all smiling, huh?
They were joyous.
They were joyous. And the special effects, wow, amazing job. This was so cool looking. So realistic. And then look how happy they are.
Yep.
Like he's coming back. Like this guy watched him die, Woody Monster. He watched him die and with no expression on his face. Now he's smiling. The whole reason they're even smiling, they smiled because Smiley pioneered that. Now the show, the writers must have them all smile because he did. Yeah, he's the one who came up with that idea. And we've got the red squid monster right there. Is the perfect shot of that. You can even see the outline with like that's exactly the shape it was in it, and you can see like it looks like there are lines going down like this, like the tentacles.
Yeah, exactly like the drawing. Yep,
exactly. So we have an answer on that. That's another answer that we got. The epic reveal. Absolutely genius. Oh my god. I'm so happy he's back.
Yeah.
I know you're happy.
Oh yeah, it's very much
when he turned around with that smile, like that grin already on his face, could not have been more epic.
And it's funny because when Jamie was talking about interviewing him, I thought it was only for that 10-second cameo.
Wait, what?
When Jamie said she had gotten him for like Jamie had gotten Jamie for an interview.
Yeah.
I thought it was about that 10-second cameo in episode 9. I didn't think it was about this at all because I didn't know this was going to happen.
Oh, yeah. You mean the interview that, yeah. Yeah, that was amazing getting to interview him. Like that was absolutely thrilling. I enjoyed that so much. You had really good questions for him. You came prepared. Yeah, like you had more questions than me. See, I didn't prepare that many because we were only supposed to be getting half an hour with him, and her two co-hosts were supposed to be there. So I never expected to be able to talk that much. So I was like, oh shit, I got to come up with extra questions on the spot, which I did.
Uh-huh.
But you had like a whole list. But no, you were making some up. You said you were writing.
Well, I had a list. I had 8 to start, but we were going through them pretty quick. So I just started writing new ones.
Yeah, I was coming up with them while other people were talking. I was coming up with more questions and also comments, just things I wanted to tell him, about his performance and stuff. Boyd's reaction. So I just love the way this was shot. It was just so ghoulish, like just absolute nightmare fuel. That grin covered in blood. Another iconic Smiley scene for the books. Absolutely iconic. Instantly. Like, oh my god, he did an amazing job with that. And he's so humble. He won't accept credit for anything. I kept trying to compliment him in the interview, and he's like, oh no, I can't take credit for that. It's everybody else. It's all the direction I'm given. It's this, it's that. God, just take a compliment, dude. Learn to take a compliment. Mm-hmm. He's so sweet and humble. It's really nice. Have you ever seen this one before? Because I've never seen this Cooey Kid before.
Oh, was that Cooey Kid?
Yeah.
I don't know. Once you see one of Cooey, you've seen all the Cooey, I guess.
I guess so.
I'm sure they just switch them in and out. Those kids, they probably get other acting jobs and stuff. So, they grow taller. You need new ones. True.
With these ones, they can just switch. We won't notice really if they switch them. So that's true. Mm-hmm. It was something about her that was different though. She didn't have like a creepiness about her as much. She just she was calm. She smiled at her. She the way she kneeled down and said Aunt Cooey, it wasn't creepy at all. And then, of course, I knew immediately when she came up. I mean, were you thinking the same thing when she came up? Like, this has got to be her daughter, because that's what I was thinking. Yeah, like immediately, I'm like, okay, that's it. That's her daughter. And then Jade realized it was his child as well. I thought that they did an amazing job with the expressions on their faces when that epiphany hit them both simultaneously.
Yeah.
Phenomenal. Like, both of them. Without even having to say anything, you could see it hit them both at once. I loved how David performed that, too. David was fantastic. Just, oh, yeah. And Tabitha, for once, I didn't mind her no-no-nos. I mean, her acting was phenomenal. It was really good. Yeah, she even smiled. I've never seen an Nkui kid smile before. It was so sad, though. She realized this is her child who died. She couldn't save her. And you could really feel that this, like, she actually remembered and felt that this was her child. Her performance reflected that. And Jim is like, what the fuck is going on? Poor Jim. He's just standing there, the odd one out. Tabitha takes off. Now, why was that out of order? What? Notice how when she walked by Jade, she touched his arm?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, she's like, I can't do this. And she touched his arm. She's already feeling more of a connection with him. He looked like he was going to cry himself. Fantastic acting on him. And Jim is just completely confused. He can't see the kids. He doesn't know what the fuck is happening.
Yeah.
Jade is saying that he tried to save them, and they used to sing them lullabies. And I know he was about to say, we tried to save them because one of them, he stopped. He was going to say it was ours, of course. Jim walks off after Tabitha, and she drops the bomb on him. Final confirmation. And yeah, that was amazing. No more doubt in anyone's minds. Like, there's no debating it now. It's just case closed. It's not debatable anymore. They're both reincarnated, and the only way that you could debate it now is if you say that none of this is real. It's a simulation, or it's a dream, or it's a story in a kid's head. I'm hoping it's none of those things, personally.
Yeah.
I want this to be real. I definitely want this to be real. And I don't know why she had to take off on him. That was, yeah, that's gonna haunt her for sure. So this is where I took
or take off on her daughter, who she just saw.
I know, right? For all of her no's and oh my gods, her acting was fantastic in this. Yeah. I feel like they just need to coach her to stop with the no's nonstop. Like, there was too much this season. When I rewatch 1 and 2, I'm gonna take note if she did that then, because I don't recall her doing that. I think that's new. It's a bad habit. You notice certain ad libs, I think, that certain actors use. That's one of hers. With Jade, it's usually like, oh God, oh Jesus. That's what he usually says. Which I don't mind. I think that's more humorous.
Oh,
Jim has his little...
Remember.
Yeah. Remember. Ain't cooey time for Jim.
Yep.
And cooey means remember somehow, folks. I don't know why. It makes no sense. We all racked our brains over Nkui for nothing. Did all this research. In some cases, I didn't, but I know other people did. I felt for Jim here. He was still remembering how it used to be with Tabitha.
That vent tree in the RV. Uh-oh.
Yep. Oh, wait. Where's the bent tree? Where's the bent tree?
There. Right there.
Wait.
Oh, my.
Oh, this thing.
Yeah, bent tree.
Oh, okay. Interesting. I didn't catch that. Future Julie.
I swear she's dressed in 2024 clothes.
Yeah.
I work with younger teachers.
Yeah, maybe.
And younger teachers are Gen Z. They all dress like this with the mom jeans that are like wide pant legged and high waisted, and the little crop sweater, the little crop sweatshirt.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that the jeans really stood out to me. I didn't know that that's what's popular now. I'm kind of out of touch with what's popular.
Yeah, which made me believe that maybe she got out of From and then she came back into From. You know, like she did enough time to come out, like it was set in 2021. She's a few years ahead, and she got more modern clothes, and she popped back into From again.
Okay. Yeah, that could be.
Something that tapped her on her way, though, because she's got those face scratches. Probably monster of some kind.
And they look fresh. They don't look like scars.
Something was keeping her from getting over here.
What was keeping her?
Something.
Oh, something. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, she did a really good job in this scene. They could have put a better wig on her though.
Yeah, the wig's no bueno. Yeah.
Yeah. Wig department, come on now.
I was gonna say I see Gen Zers in those in the jeans and the little crop sweatshirt, but not really bad bobbed wigs like this.
Yeah, I don't really see a lot of people wearing bobs in general right now. That hairdo is not really in, but yeah, then there's our guy. Yeah. All dirty and dusty.
Like he just crawled out of the crypt.
Huh?
Like he crawled out of the crypt. I think he was like buried somewhere, or he had his body somewhere and the music brought him to life, or at least found his voice back into a body.
Right. Yeah, that's a good theory. I like that. I've been thinking for a while now that the big bad did not have a form yet. It didn't have a body, so it could only, affect things through the monsters and the cicada entity and voices that it could project. So maybe that's true, and that now he has a form, or his form kind of came to life again. I could see that. I don't know where you got this suit though. This goofy, as some people have called it, a zoot suit. I don't know, but it's very unusual. Let's say that much. And his eyes, I know it's just the lighting of the scene, but his eyes look black.
They look very sallow, yeah.
But later you can actually see the white part of his eyes. They are not completely black. I think they did this on purpose.
I think it's a trick of the light that they just used.
I do too, to make him look more evil, for sure. Yeah. And of course, Julie is telling him, Dad, you need to get out of here. You need to run, which is also what Tilly said. You need to run before she died. Yeah. But she's like, you need to run. You got to get back to town. Of course, Jim ignores her.
Yes. Because that's what he likes to do best.
This is one of his favorite pastimes, ignoring the kids. Even in this shot, you can see his eye is not completely black there. It's not. I loved his entrance. It was so epic, just coming in, strolling in, saying, Jade sure can play. Oh, that was a hell of a song.
Yep.
It was so wicked and evil. I loved it. Brilliantly done. Look how he just shoved her away.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
What the
he
fuck?
Just, kind of shakes Tabby and shoves Julie, and I'm like, oh, come on.
Yeah, like he shoved her hard. Look how she was going flying behind him. Jesus. Come on, Jim. Well, he died true to form. Pushing his kid around, not listening, and resorting to violence. This is how he responds to everything. Why didn't you just run, dipshit?
That's what I'm saying. If you have to pick up a stick as a weapon, you need to run away from the guy.
Exactly. And he's an old dude. Like, if you're that scared of this old geezer, you think he's that scary, then maybe you should just run. Like, I don't understand this reaction at all. I mean, I get the sense that maybe he's tired of all this shit and he wants answers, and so he wants to find out who the hell this guy is, but this was not smart. And like, he has no problem just grabbing him by the neck, hauling his ass over there, like super strength. So whatever this thing is, he's got super strength. He has insane claws that can just rip his neck open. So I don't know, like some kind of demon. Like, I don't think he's literally the Yellow King. I don't think they're going to plagiarize from something else. But maybe he's got
he's like the middle management.
Yeah.
Like I think him and Kimono Lady are like middle management types that would come in.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's so maybe he's not at the top. He's just like, that's what usually happens with these shows, with these kinds of mystery box shows. You think you have the big bad or the villain identified, and then there's somebody above them. So it could be. Your wife shouldn't have dug that hole, Jim. That was epic. So good.
Ultimate troll before death.
Ultimate, right before he dies. Like, oh my god, wow. And when that happened, your wife shouldn't have dug that hole, Jim. When that happened, I just thought, like, how is this fair to Jim? He didn't do anything. He said this. So this guy said, this didn't have to happen. I tried to warn you. You didn't warn him in time. By the time he warned him about his wife on the radio, she was already down in the hole in the cave. All that happened as a result was Jim got a house falling on him. That's it. Like, he couldn't have prevented it. Then this set everything in motion. She started seeing the Ankui kids that led her out the window, and it started all of this. It all started with digging that hole. And Jim, right up to the end, was fighting it. And we were all saying she's invalidating her feelings. She's invalidating her ideas. He finally starts to listen against his own better judgment just to support his wife. And he gets his throat slit for his trouble. Like,
so you should never listen. The ending thing here is that you should never listen to your family.
Yeah, I guess moral of the story is don't listen to your family.
Be a Jim. Don't listen to your family. Ignore your kids.
Invalidate their feelings. Yeah, I guess that's the lesson we're supposed to take.
That's a lesson. That's a lesson from Jim.
That's the lesson for. It's just sucks. It sucks. You know, it's so unfair. I don't get it. Like, this is what he gets for supporting his wife in this, really risky, crazy move against his better judgment. He said that the music might be bad. They didn't listen, and this is what happens.
Yeah.
I think he just had to get out of the way. They needed him. I don't know. Like, on the other hand, why would the evil guy want to help Tabitha and Jade by getting Jim out of the way as a distraction? That doesn't make sense. I don't know.
Yeah.
And Julie has to watch him die, which I think is the first time this has happened, obviously, because she said, I think this is where it happened.
Yeah, that's where it happens, yeah.
I don't know.
So who knows what her story is going to take off in the next season.
Right? I mean, what she's going to probably... I just hope it doesn't become the Julie show, even though she's my namesake. Like, I don't want to see too much of her just
or gallivanting. Two Julies, like the one Julie running in the woods past the other Julie.
Yeah, I don't need that much Julie. I don't... like, nothing against her at all. It's just, I don't want to see her going off on her own, gallivanting through time like nonstop. I want to see everybody else too.
Yeah.
Oh, but I do think this is going to fundamentally transform the show. This will completely expand it onto a whole other level, introducing the story walking time travels shit and the man in yellow, like
being able to walk during the daytime and kill people.
Yeah. So where do you think this goes? Do you think the man in yellow can't go to town and has to stay in the woods?
Maybe.
Or
Julie did say they had to get back to town, so maybe that's part of it.
That's what I'm thinking right now.
And plus they had to play the music in the wood. They played the music in the woods, not the town. So he's just a wood entity.
Maybe. Yeah, I remember we were told the Abby voice, there are things out here worse than the monsters. He certainly is worse. Maybe that's what young Tabitha saw in her dream. There was something towering over her that made her scream. So it would be fitting if that's what she saw, because we sure didn't get much regarding the cabins in the season in that dream.
It's got to be either this guy or it's got to be the spider entity, like one of the big bads we've seen before.
I think so too. Yeah. And the thing of it is, they're too complacent feeling like they're safe during the day. I think that's why Jim was so reckless here. But now, that could be a problem. They think it's perfectly safe. They want to explore the woods more. Then, I don't know. So I'm not sure where it's going to go from here. Honestly, where it's going to go with this guy. But Julie's definitely going to be doing more of the time traveling. That I'm sure of. And now, why did Jim have to die? Why do you think he had to die? What was the point of killing him?
Tabby has too many husbands.
Like the big bad would want to help her out and get rid of one.
I don't know. With knowledge comes a cost, I guess. With them gaining knowledge, somebody had to be taken out. Kind of like when Tian Chen, they needed food. She died. They got food. Something like that. You gotta get something. You gotta give.
Yeah, I think maybe it's a punishment for Tabitha too. For her, like he said, your wife shouldn't have dug that hole. And that's what started all this. It was her digging into things. And, so this is the price that she has to pay for the knowledge she gained. And it all started with digging that hole and seeing the cave painting that they did not want her to see. And then all this other knowledge that she gained from Henry with all that Miranda stuff. And then now this. So yeah, I think that's what it is. This was to punish Tabitha. This was the cost for her. Jim is just collateral damage.
I really gotta go now, though. I gotta sleep. I just want to go through the whole episode. So
at least we got through it. Yeah,
we got through it.
We actually managed to get through the whole thing. We don't always do that. So I'm glad you were able to stay. This was later than you were going to. So
yeah, that's fine. But I'll see you on Friday, so
yeah, Friday I think I'm gonna do like 10 p.m. instead of 10:30.
Okay.
I think I'll probably do that. And
we have concrete proof now. We have concrete proof now.
Case closed. Concrete proof.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yep.
Well, I hope you have a safe travels and enjoy your Thanksgiving. And glad you could be here. You didn't have to stay this long, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, I just want to be a completist. We'll talk on Friday more about this. So I'm optimistic.
Oh yeah, there's obviously like there's plenty more we can talk about, and yeah, we'll get into it more Friday.
Okay, well, have a happy Thanksgiving, everybody in the chat, and I will talk to you on Friday.
Yeah, Yeah, you have a happy Thanksgiving too. I'll talk to you then.
Okay, thanks. Bye, everyone.
See ya. To you. I've been on so many hours. It doesn't feel like it though. It really doesn't. Well, thank you for making the clip. Thank you for making the clip, Dieter. I appreciate it. I want to start using my clips more. I'm very bad at that, figuring out when to do it. But I like using clips. And Joshua, I appreciate you. I think you were. Wait a minute. Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. I gotta check something. 1 second. God, I've been going 6 hours and 37 minutes. Damn. Anyway, oh yeah, Joshua. I remember what I was gonna say. I already said thank you before in the Discord, but thank you again so much for the very, very kind, generous super chat that you sent me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That was so kind of you to do, and you just I didn't even ask. You just offered, so I really appreciate that. Papa Sox said, I think Jim had to die because a lot of From fans said Jim was the worst. Then the producers had to kill someone and Jim's name went to the top of the list. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Dude is like, hold on. Dude is like 7 feet tall. Yeah, he's a tall guy. Yeah, the man in yellow. Mackie says he was defending his family. It was a sacrifice. Yeah, sacrifice keeps coming back again and again in the show. I think so too. The way Jim pushed Julie was so funny. I cackled. It was so dramatic. It was funny. She went flying. He pushed her a little hard. Kel says, looking back, I see why the other monsters gathered in disbelief around Smiley when he went down. Yeah. I can see that too. Look into Carcosa, says Deku, and the Yellow King. That will give us more understanding on Fromville overall, like a bird's eye view on what is the place and the Yellow King. I definitely will. Definitely will. Oh, I didn't see this, Angela, but yeah, happy Fromsgiving. I like that. I like that. David said in the original timeline, it was Jade, Tabitha, and their daughter only. So Jim and Ethan don't really fit into the picture unless Jade and Tabitha have a son. We just haven't been told yet, or they haven't remembered that. Maybe they have a son too. Yeah, I wonder what the kids' names are and their life stories. That makes me curious too. That little girl was their child. That one girl. The way they smile and seek instant gratification makes me think the monsters are the id. I like that. Oh, thanks, Dieter. No, thank you. I looked calm on video when I was interviewing Smiley. I didn't feel calm. But I appreciate it. I guess maybe I was able to hide how nervous I was. I looked kind of stiff, but that was because I was in pain. I wasn't in a comfortable position or at all, so I was sitting up kind of stiffly. Let's see. I can't unsee the red cave monster since I first saw the scene. Yeah, absolutely. It definitely is the red cave monster where Smiley stood up. the entire monster is just his butt. I think there are 12. I heard that I didn't count, but I think there are 12 monsters around Smiley being reborn, which is it fits because the answer was 12 to like the notes, the music notes, so that would be fitting. That would be fitting. I'm just going back up to see what I missed when we were going through the pictures. Let's see. Going back up. Okay. Where was I? Okay. But still, who is the dead guy in the cellar? That's a great question. If we're going by cycles and the same kind of thing keeps repeating, is it somebody we know who's going to wind up sealed up in there? I don't know. They kind of saved Elgin because after she gave birth, they would have torn him apart. Yeah, that's possible. It's a good point, Chukudal. That may have happened. Hey guys, stop posting Julie B. Deep Dives and Scarlet are probably charging us a fortune in therapy fees. And if Fatima wasn't locked up and stayed in the cabin, Smiley would have killed them once he was born. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, he might have. Because the root cellar is underground, he could just come up and kill them. I think the monster was going to kill Fatima no matter where she was. The kimono lady sent Elgin to the cabin. Yeah, I think so. Thanks, Dieter. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thanks, Papa Socks. It's so nice of you. I appreciate the kind words very much. This is my therapy. Like, that's why I'm doing this, because I love talking about this show. I love talking to you guys, and it's good therapy for me, for sure. Yeah, they really nailed the finale. The finale was fantastic. I thought it was a 10 out of 10 for me. Easy 10 out of 10. Mr. Moon Knight said, I feel like we didn't get an explanation this season why the boy in white said this is the only way and sending Tabitha to the real world. What did it accomplish other than getting Henry and Acosta? I think, hold on. I'm not drinking enough. I think that meant the boy in white was sending her to get Henry, but not just to get Henry, to get insight into her past lives. Henry told her about Miranda. He showed her all the paintings. And even though she didn't remember yet, I think that's what set in motion the flood of memories that eventually came back to her. That was the beginning. And he couldn't just flat out tell her, because apparently the boy in white told Christopher stuff in the last cycle and it didn't go well. I mean, that's what he told Victor. He said, I tried to tell Christopher, I think it's best if you figure it out on your own. And he said, it's the only way you'll understand. So he used the same phrase again. It's the only way. And he said it's the only way to Tabitha when he sent her out. So I think that he feels he needs to kind of lead them to the answers and have them figure it out gradually on their own. Because if you just tell them everything, it could make one of them snap. I think it made Christopher snap. We don't know what he did exactly, but we know that Miranda thought he was a threat to Victor and Eloise. So he was freaking out. The boy in white was talking to him, saying, he was saying to the boy in white, you lie, everything here lies. So yeah, I think the boy in white is leading people to the answers, like however he can, like pointing them in the right direction, like with Tabitha. And the Ankui kids even helped too. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And the only thing is they didn't portray it effectively enough. Tabitha should have started to get those weird rushes of memories, kind of not rushing back, but like those weird moments where she had like something come over her in episode 9. They should have started that much earlier when she was at Henry's house. And then it would have been clearer that, okay, this is slowly starting to bring her memories back. That's where they screwed up, I think. Okay. Smiley looks like Jasper a little bit. A little bit. Okay. Let me see what else I missed here. If you ever watch Lynch's Lost Highway, the scene with the man in yellow killing Jim is the same moment the man in black kills Mr. Eddie Dick Laurent. Oh, okay. I gotta watch that. Lynch's Lost Highway. Yeah, I've heard of that before. I think it might have been you that mentioned it in the chat before. I'll have to check it out. Let's see now. What else? Papa Socks. You guys mentioned Tilly. Did she tell Ellis that she was old and liked a good story? Yes. She said she liked a good love story. If so, could she also be a story walker? And maybe that's why she said Fatima needs to run. Maybe. Because Julie said the same thing. You need to run. It's possible. Yeah, maybe. The connection to the Yellow King is forbidden knowledge and the loss of innocence, with Fatima remembering the truth. Yeah, definitely. I still want to see those weird twins. Yeah, me too. Me too, Mackie. Thomas O'Rourke says, hello, Thomas. I saw an interview on YouTube with the actor Douglas Hughes. Okay. So check that out. Yeah. I think I heard about that. Douglas Hughes. Yeah, I need to look that up. Man in Yellow is one of the parents, probably one of the parents who sacrificed their kids, but he might be the one who brought the idea and got them to sacrifice the kids, the townspeople parents. The big bad probably made him stronger. Yeah, that could be one of the parents. Because he looks human, but maybe they turned him into something else. Not sure how to pronounce this. Adacia? Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Hello, welcome. I think the man in yellow might be the one who gave the idea to the townspeople, probably made them promises that they misunderstood. That's what I've been thinking, that he's the one who convinced them to sacrifice their kids for immortality. That's what I think. Yeah. And yeah, nice to see you. And it's always nice to see new names in the chat in addition to all these awesome familiar names too. Let's see now. Who else is here? What else are you guys saying? Dale's opinion is set in stone. Indeed. Indeed. And yeah, belated good night, Michael. Happy Turkey Day. All of you guys. I appreciate you, Joshua. I really do. I do work hard on the channel. You know, I'm passionate about it. So yeah, I appreciate your support very, very much. Oh, Dieter, you're so sweet. Thank you for the kind words. It means a lot, Dieter. Really. You are such a good friend. Let's see. How do you think the actor that plays Jim feels about getting killed off? Knowing he definitely wasn't a fan favorite and people kind of hated his character for no reason, it must hurt his feelings. I've thought of that too. I feel kind of bad. You know, he must have heard about all the hate toward his character by now. And he seems like a great guy. He's a very well-known actor. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. If he were to ever like actually be on a show where you can call in and talk, I would let him know, like, hey, I don't hate you. You know, I would try to make him feel better. I called in and talked to Dale, Cliff Saunders, when he was on Tony's show, and I said how much I'd miss him. And he seemed so happy because he probably doesn't get a lot of love toward Dale's character. But I loved Dale. I thought he was hilarious. I told him how much I'd miss his character, and he seemed to appreciate it. The boy in white is Tabby and Jade's son. Someone mentioned that actually as a legit theory. Hey, you never know. I hope people know they don't, Kel says, I hope people know they don't write, produce, and shoot episodes week to week as we're watching. That's true. Very true. Abby, well said. Abby said it feeds on hope. So maybe the town sacrificed their hope, the children. Yeah. Hey, Sicko. Someone needs to pay you 6 hours. Thank you. Almost 7 hours now. And you're welcome. Some people have sent me some cash apps. A few people did, and that was very kind. So I did get a little bit, and it's much appreciated. Absolutely, I got actually more than a little. Very, very kind super chats. So it's much appreciated, and this is therapy for me. It really is. Hey, Katie Joe, you're the MVP. You're still alive. Still alive, Katie. Yes. Nice to see you. I wasn't sure how long I would go. It said I'm not sure if I'll go 7 hours earlier, but I never rule it out because then I sound completely ridiculous on the replay when people hear it. Like, oh yeah? They'll leave me comments like, I'm not going to do another marathon, and then they put the timestamp in the comments. So I just say, I don't know, we'll see what happens. I haven't done a live that's really under 6 hours in a long time, I think. Papa Sock says, I counted 11 monsters and the kimono lady at Smiley's birth, and there were standing male, female. Yeah, someone else pointed that out, the male-female setup. It's interesting. I saw that, Dieter. Yeah, I've been out of touch with what's going on in my Discord lately. So I've been pretty overwhelmed with some stuff going on in my life, some personal stuff, kind of preoccupying my mind, and just feeling pretty down. Pretty down. I mean, I'm always down and depressed, but it's worse lately. It hasn't been a good week at all, and so between that and being kind of overwhelmed with working on my next video, I have to check in with the Discord. Once I finish my last episode breakdown, I promise you guys I will be in the Discord a lot more. I'll respond to you guys. Like, I won't ignore it because I love Discord. Before I started a channel, I was in Jeremy's Discord nonstop, posting stuff every single day, going back and forth with people theory crafting. And I plan on being in my own Discord a lot more now. So the link is still pinned, I think, at the top of the chat for anybody who wants to join. We've got channels from Silo, Severance, and some other favorites of mine like Twilight Zone and Fringe, Lost. Lost is a fun one too. Once I finish it, I want to talk about parallels to From. But we're going to be doing Severance watch parties soon. Starting Friday, December 13th, we're going to rewatch all of Severance, a couple episodes at a time. And we'll do that in the Discord. I'll stream it for everybody. So if anybody that hasn't watched Severance, you can watch it for the first time with us, or if you want to rewatch before the new season in January, which I'm going to cover, highly recommend if anyone hasn't checked it out yet. Highly, highly recommend. Severance is genius. It's like my second favorite show on TV after From. And I am going to be doing Silo videos. Those are still coming. I'm just a little behind, but I'm going to do some episode breakdowns for Silo. Weren't there 11 birds in the cave paintings too? They could be connected. I believe so, actually. I think there were 11. Either that or I forget. I thought it added up to like I think there were 4 on one side and 7 on another side. Yeah, it was 4 and 7, which adds up to 11. More 4s and 7s in the show. Katie said, did you guys already talk about how these monsters are not able to be killed? If there are any further attempts, does that mean every woman in Fromville will have to get pregnant and give birth? Maybe. Someone mentioned that earlier, that what if somebody burned up all the monsters in the cave all at once, would all the women in Colony House just suddenly get pregnant? Maybe. I don't know how this works exactly, but it's like an immaculate conception. It just kind of happened. Hey, Carla Way. Nice to see you, Carla. Nice to see you always. Glad you popped in. I'm gonna be winding down soon so I can get some sleep. My pain's getting worse, but I'll be here just a little longer. Always nice to see you, Carla. Javon Keys says Kenny's actor Ricky He told the story of how John got the idea for The Man in Yellow. Ooh, I gotta watch that interview with Ricky. Oh, I'm gonna check that out. Thank you for telling me. Oh, and Carla, I don't know if you were in Tony's live earlier, but it got pretty heavy. People are giving him shit now, like they were doing to me. Like, yeah, guys, don't assume that somebody's stealing or that somebody's making theories based on leaks or spoilers. Like, let's not jump to conclusions. He's getting accused of that. I was accused of that a few weeks ago. And when I make my episode breakdown this week, I'm hoping I don't get accused again. But it's just unfortunate because a lot of us really are just putting the clues together, following the trail of breadcrumbs, and some of us just happen to be right on certain things. Like I predicted Tabitha and Jade would be reincarnated based on the evidence in the show. I didn't see any leaks, and I was wrong about some of it though. I mean, if I saw the leaks, I don't think I would have put something wrong in my theory. I said that I thought Jade was the ringleader of the sacrifice of the children in his past life, and I was wrong about that part. I'm glad I was wrong. So that should tell you I didn't make up my theory based on leaks, because part of my theory, a chunk of it there, was wrong. But I said Tabitha and Jade were reincarnated, and I pointed to all the clues, and so I got falsely accused, and I guess Tony got falsely accused of some shit in his chat. I don't know. I wish people would stop jumping to conclusions. Yes, there are some creators who are being disingenuous and who have made theories based on leaks, but I mean, it's not everybody. Sometimes people just put clues together and get a theory right. So let's, try not to jump to conclusions and judge people and hurt their reputation. Reputation is very important to me, and I know it's important to Tony, like he was talking about earlier. I had to miss a big chunk of his live. I'll have to catch the replay, but it sounded like it got kind of heated, and it didn't need to happen. Darn shame, all of the gym hate. Why so many anti-gymites being all anti-gymetic? Cal, yeah. I'm off the gym hate train at this point. I never hated him to begin with. I just disliked his character for his anger problems and violence and invalidating people's feelings and whatnot. But I never hated him. I was never one of those rooting for Jim to die. Never. And I felt really bad for him. He did not deserve what happened to him at all. Oh, Dieter. Yeah, it's never going to happen, but I appreciate the thought, because he doesn't show up on any lives that I've seen. Ian Bailey, who plays Jim, but it's a nice thought. I don't know, though. I don't think that would happen. Those really major actors are very, very hard to get. It is giving cult, Jukudal, the sacrifice. It is giving cult. Theater, thank you. Okay, I actually liked Jim. Yes, he had some annoying moments, but who can honestly say they have never annoyed other people? I understood where he was coming from, and it was never a bad place. Absolutely, yeah. And not only that, people keep brushing aside the fact that he's a grieving father. He lost a baby 14 months before the events of this show. So I understood why he was quick to anger. He had anger management problems. He was, manhandling Victor for getting anywhere near his kid. And I don't like it, but I understand it. I have sympathy for him. I always did. But no one gives him any grace or compassion for that, which is sad. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm glad you're into Severance, Katie. Oh, so psyched, right? Oh my God, the way that Severance ended, holy shit. That was one of the best season finales of a show I have ever seen in my life. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time, and I was so sad when it ended. It was too short. What a cliffhanger. Holy shit. Oh my God. The last thing, the last line that the main character utters, he just screams at the end of the episode. I don't think this is spoiling much by saying this, but there's a character who just screams, "She's alive." He screams at the top of his lungs, "She's alive." And then it just cuts. Oh my God. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's gonna end now. I'm really psyched to see where they're going with season 2 of Severance. Oh my God, it's gonna be amazing. And now that I have a channel, I'm gonna rewatch and cover each episode. I'm gonna, go through and analyze. There's so much to talk about. It's not like it's not horror, but there's a lot to theorize about. There's a lot of mystery, and it's just so creative, so genius. I absolutely love it. I think it's coming around the middle of January. David said 12 parents killing 8 children in the cave painting. Someone painted out the 12 white figures and 8 black slabs also look like the piano with 8 black keys between the 12 white keys. Oh, that's an interesting point, David. 8 black slabs. Yeah. So if that's the case, if there were, so there were 12 parents. There are definitely more than 12 monsters, but maybe some of them were just bystanders and they weren't portrayed in the painting. They weren't the parents. Maybe that's what it is. Yes, there are also 12 talismans. Kel, that's right. 12 keeps popping up in this show. Papa Sucks says, but I only heard your theory on Tabitha and Jade reincarnated recently. I heard you talk on reincarnation, but not both Tabby and Jade until recently. Henry hinted that was possible this season. Yeah, so in episode 3, I was talking about Tabitha being reincarnated, and then I was thinking more and more. I forget which week this season I was putting that in a video, but I said that I think Jade was reincarnated from all the people who came before him. All the people in his visions, I think, were him. It might have been by episode 6 that I put that in a video. The origins of Tabitha and Jade. I think it was the week of episode 6. That was what clinched it for me, because I saw Tabitha's dream when she was a little girl in that old version of Fromville, wearing that apron and a cape. So that's when I decided, I'm going to commit to this theory. So I made the video, which is one of my most viewed videos that I have, the week of episode 6 after seeing Tabitha's dream. I made that video. I said I think both Tabitha and Jade were reincarnated. And I gave all the evidence on Tabitha and all the stuff I thought was evidence on Jade. And unfortunately, that was the week that some leaks came out, which I didn't see because I spent the entire week working on that video. Every single moment that I was resting, I wasn't doing anything except studying the episode that week and making the video. I didn't see a damn thing. So that was my rotten luck that I decided to commit to the theory the same week that the freaking leaks came out. 4 different people accused me of seeing the leaks. I couldn't even defend myself. I had to delete the comments because that could have spoiled it for other people in the chat. They'd see that and think, oh, well, this must be in the leaks then because somebody accused her. So I had to protect the people in my comment section. That was more important than defending myself. So just in case what they said was actually in the leaks, I deleted the comments. Just in case, because even an accusation of someone seeing the leaks could spoil it for other people potentially. So yeah, I watched my comment section so closely. I made sure there were no spoilers throughout the whole season. And so anytime, like those 4 times that I was accused, I just deleted it. And I just wanted my channel to be a safe space from spoilers. So hopefully at least I was able to achieve that. I know other channels are bigger and they can't read all the comments. I can. I don't get a massive amount. So anyway, yeah, so yeah, it was around episode 6 that I committed to that. Before that, I was thinking that Jade was just filling the same role as all the guys in the vision that he had, the visions, but yeah. And also, it took me longer to come to this theory because I'm new to this show this year, you know? So I was still kind of processing seasons 1 and 2. I wasn't really ready for season 3 to come. So that's why, you know, some people thought of the reincarnation thing back in season 2. I wasn't even watching the show yet. But yeah. And Cyborg Queen Media, they were on here earlier. They believed in the reincarnation theory. They had it since season 2, and they got accused of seeing the leaks. Which is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's a shame that happens. Because reputation is important to me. Hey, gothic chick. Hashtag we love Jim. Yeah, you know, poor Jim. I feel for the guy. I really do. Like that, he didn't deserve that fate. Aw. We appreciate you for that. I appreciate you. I appreciate all of you guys. And look at this. It's 5:57 a.m. on the East Coast, and there's still 79 people here watching. You guys are the best. You really are. That's what keeps me here so long. Javon Keys says, I think the original parents weren't the only cycle where people sacrificed kids. Maybe some other newer residents did the same as well. Would explain the accumulation and diversity of monsters. I've thought of that. So until episode 10, until the finale, that was what I was going with, that I thought in every cycle someone is trying to sacrifice kids or successfully sacrificing kids. Now I'm on the fence a bit more. I'm still making up my mind. Until the finale, I was thinking, yeah, every cycle they sacrifice some number of kids. Doesn't have to be 7. I mean, why did Miranda tell Victor and Eloise to hide where Christopher can't find you? And then you've got all this theme of child sacrifice going on. Did Christopher snap? That's been my working theory, that he snapped and he was going to try to sacrifice them. So I don't know. After the finale, it's a little more unclear. All we were told is that the original residents sacrificed their kids. Did anyone else do it, though? That would explain it. If other people did it, like I've been thinking before this, that would explain why there are more monsters. Like maybe every time somebody does that, they turn into a monster. So that could be. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, Cyborg Queen Media, they were great. I felt bad because I started so late. Most people don't stream as late as I do. And so one of the ladies, she had to head out. I believe it was Jazzy. Had to head out a little earlier than she would have liked to. And the next time I have them on, I'd like to at least be on time. I was like 20 minutes late or something. Yeah, they're great. I'm going to continue working with them, having them on as guests. I'll be on their podcast or video or live stream rather. Because they're also doing a rewatch of Severance right away. They're starting it, I think, this coming week, and I love Severance, so I definitely want to collaborate there. Yeah, they're really great. Hey, Papa Socks. Thanks for clearing that up. I was in that chat. I just didn't know what happened. I remember you saying something to the mods about a spoiler comment, so I left. So sorry that happened. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, people are really like people were really reckless with certain trolls would pop in with spoilers. Not here. I only got one, but occasionally, in my comment section on my videos, I got a few accusations and then I just deleted them. That's all. So that nobody else would see it and potentially get spoiled. So yeah, somebody popped in my chat once and said Fatima's going to kill Tilly. Idiot. And then she actually did. I thought it was a joke. So thankfully, I haven't had any other trolls in my live chat that I've seen anyway. So that's a good thing. Because I know they were popping in all over the place. I don't understand. People don't have better things to do. Hey, Breezy. Good morning to you, too. Let's see. What do you think about the kimono lady giving the photo to Boyd? I think that kimono lady has her own agenda, and the photo to Boyd was a way to help Elgin. Boyd thought of a boat. Yeah. I think a boat is how they get out. Elgin actually said this can help us. So you think kimono lady is actually helping? In that way? Yeah, I've heard that theory. That's interesting. The idea that a boat could be how they get out. I think that it's possible that there is a way out somewhere in the woods if they were to travel in the right direction through the woods. Maybe there's a body of water out there somewhere. They haven't explored enough of the woods, it seems, at all. And the way that I look at it, I think the monsters are like a security system for this place. So, like, the big bad doesn't seem to want people going out into the forest. And the further out they go, the worse the threats seem to be. Like Boyd venturing out so far that he wound up going through a tree into a dungeon, getting the bloodworms. And who knows what else is out there. Things out there worse than the monsters, we were told. So, like the man in yellow now is out there. And so I think that monsters keep people kind of in the town like a security system, because they only come out at night. So people don't venture out that far into the woods more, further than they could get back before sundown. That's why I think the monsters only come out at night. But now they are more comfortable going out into the woods because they know the talismans work out there. So they could explore more. But I think that something's going to stop them, though. If they keep trying to explore the woods, I think another threat like the man in yellow or God knows what else could just get in the way and stop them. Make them bring back some other entity to town. So that's the tricky thing about that. But I would try. At least get somebody to try now. Like, don't just keep trekking out to the cabin, getting more cabbage down by the river. Like, do something else. Like, I mean, you need the food, but, start exploring the woods. Every cycle, kids got sacrificed, and someone sacrificed the daughter of Jade and Tabitha. Yep, definitely. And I think Tabitha's the one who read the kids the story. David says, if we take that dream Tabitha had as actually Tabitha being a child in Fromville, wouldn't that mean that she originally actually grew up in Fromville since being a child, likely with Jade as well? Yeah, I've thought about that. Why did she appear there as a child when she dreamed it? I don't think it means that she necessarily was there as a child. I think that she was dreaming of herself in a past life, kind of visiting Fromville via a dream. So I think she was dreaming of herself in those old clothes because that was kind of a memory of what she wore in a past life. And within that dream, she was kind of entering Fromville through the dream she was having. Lovecraft has a concept of, a place, the Dreamlands, which is a place in several of his stories where children could actually enter the Dreamlands through their dreams, and you could physically go there too. But that was harder to do. You could physically get there, or you could get there through dreams. And it was usually children, because children have the most vivid imaginations. So if this is kind of influenced by Lovecraft, this show, then I think that Tabitha dreamed that because she basically traveled to Fromville in her dream as a child. And the fact that she was wearing the old clothes, I think, was just her memory of a past life where she wore stuff like that. That's what I think. So I don't think she grew up there as a kid, because that wouldn't really fit with the way that the timeline is supposed to work. She gets there. I mean, who knows? It's possible. Maybe she did grow up there as a child, and eventually grow up and get married to the original Jade. That's a possibility too. Either thing could work. Either thing could work, now that I think about it. Yeah. Could go either way. If that was the original cycle, it could go either way. That she was there as a kid, grew up there. It's possible, absolutely. Breezy says, oh yeah, wait. I think Kimono Lady couldn't help directly, but she wanted to help Elgin, who was getting tortured. Okay. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too, Breezy. Kel says, the same people accusing theorists of seeing leaks are the same who say there's never any answers, who don't pick up on all crumbs in the show. 100%, Kel. 100%. That's exactly that. They're not paying attention. They're not paying attention to the clues in the show. And then they don't understand why people like me actually, and people like, the ladies from Cyborg Queen Media, people like us, came up with theories that turned out to be right by looking at the clues in the show. If they just paid more attention, they might put those clues together too. So, and then they say there are never any answers. It's because some people, I think, tune into this show. Unfortunately, I know one of the things that hooked a lot of people in with this show was the fact that they managed to actually kill a little girl in the first few scenes. And it was shocking. It grabbed people in. However, the problem with that is a lot of horror fans jumped on the show and thought it was going to be nothing but that kind of stuff all the time. Blood and guts and gore all the time. And that's just not what this show is about. That's part of it, but there's so much more to this show. And if you're just a straight horror fan and you're not interested in other genres, then you're probably not going to like this show. That's just period. You're just not. You've got to, and that's fine. It's not for everybody. If that's not for you, it's not for you. Nobody's making you watch. That's the thing. If you hate it, no one's forcing you. No one's sitting there like it's a Clockwork Orange and strapping you to a chair, keeping your eyeballs peeled open and forcing you to watch. You can just tune out if you don't like it. Why do people hate watch shows so much? If you don't like it or you hate it, you think it's wasting your time or whatever, then watch something else. There's a million other things you could be watching. I don't understand people like that. Just let it go then. Just don't watch anymore. I'm sorry, but anybody that says after the season 3 finale, with all due respect, if people say there are no answers after the season 3 finale, then they need to watch the show again, because we just got major answers that I never expected we would get already. We got oh my god, we got like the origin of the monsters, how monsters are like can be killed and reborn, you know, why people are trapped in this town, Jade and Tabitha's origins, that they were reincarnated, Julie threw the rope, Julie can time travel, on and on and on. We got plenty of answers. We got plenty of them. We also got more questions, no doubt. But we got some answers, some pretty damn big ones. Oh, and we got child sacrifice confirmed. We know what the Ankui kids are now. So I don't understand anymore. Like, you say there are no answers, then you're not paying attention. Watch the show again. Like, drives me nuts. And then they accuse people who see the leaks of, people who make theories that are correct of seeing the leaks. I don't know what to say to that anymore. But yeah, it's ridiculous. And Tony, I felt bad. Tony Teflon, he was talking about how much his reputation means to him last night. How much, his name means to him. Like it's a thing about honor, for the name that it was given to him by his father. And he shared a very personal story, let's just say it. And it was touching. It just made me feel for the guy. Like, I always have felt for him. He wears his heart on his sleeve, and he's a good guy, and he doesn't deserve to be attacked. Not right. Like, people need to stop making these assumptions about people when you don't have all the information. Let's just be kind and give people the benefit of the doubt. That's what I try to do. Oh, thank you, Dieter. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I've got Jade's cameo to cheer me up. Thank you so much for that. Every time I feel down, I'm gonna watch the cameo from Jade. It's the best. Yeah, it's the best. Kimono Lady was trying to manipulate Boyd by showing a pic of his house. He didn't see the boat, so he knew the image was not legit. Exactly, Katie. 100%. That's what I was talking about earlier myself. Absolutely. Breezy K may have a point. It is possible the Kimono Lady showed Elgin the truth because they knew even if they knew how to leave, they never would. Like the voices laughed at Boyd. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, they were taunting the hey, Jen Hack, you're back again. Katie, why would a picture of a boat make it legit or not? I don't understand why Boyd would make that connection unless Kimono Lady put it in his head. I think it's possible because maybe the boat was supposed to be there at his house and it wasn't there because Boyd never saw it. So the memory was pulled out of his head of his house, but there was no boat. That's what I was thinking, but I could be wrong. People are coming back, taking the next shift, says Dieter. Well, yeah, it went back up to 92 now. 92 people watching. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much. Mark, hey Mark, again. Morning, woke up, thought I'd stop in again and see what y'all talking about. I hope you slept well, Mark. It's so funny when people leave, go to sleep, and come back. Do you think Randall and Marielle are going back to the ruins? I think so, yeah. I think they just didn't get to that this season. They just didn't have time. Marielle really took a back seat this season, pretending that she was okay, and she finally admitted that she's not okay, and then the whole thing just ends, so we don't even know what the hell that was about. But I'm fine with that. I don't really care about Marielle. It would be interesting to see if they have the ability to time travel too, but I have a feeling it's only going to be Julie. I don't know. I would prefer it to be all three. It would be a little more interesting than just her, but let's see. With so many theories, someone's got to be right. I don't understand the hate when people get something correct. I don't either. I really don't. Like, let's just give people the benefit of the doubt. Like, don't jump to conclusions. I can't tell you how many times people have jumped to conclusions and assumed things about me in my life that are not true. And it's hurtful. And it's happened to me since I was a kid. Like, people knew nothing about what I was suffering in my life. And they would just, it started with kids in school. This has happened to me forever. And I feel like, sometimes I feel like I'm being bullied again when I get attacked. Since I started a channel, it feels like junior high all over again. In junior high, I wore a back brace because I had scoliosis, and it was absolute hell. And I had an elevator pass because I wasn't supposed to carry my backpack up and down the stairs. I had a rolling backpack, which I was embarrassed about. I wasn't allowed to take gym. And people constantly hounded me, asking me why I was allowed to take the elevator, why I got out of gym. And like, I had like next to no friends. I hated going to school. I couldn't wait to get out of there. And it was, I would sit alone at lunch and people would make fun of me, making assumptions about me when they knew nothing about me and what I was going through in my life. Absolutely nothing. So I don't understand why people do this. And then I started a channel in September, and people jumped to conclusions about me immediately, assumed some shit that's not true, accused me of stealing theories, which I did not do, and then accused me of making theories based on leaks, which I also did not do. And I lost a bunch of friends that I really cared about, which was really sad. I still don't understand why. To this day, I have no idea why. I don't know why it happened, and it really hurts. But I'm getting through it because I've made other friends that are real friends since then, and I built a little community here that I just love. So I'm getting over it now. It was really hard, though. It was really hard. I would just ask people to be kind. Don't jump to conclusions. You don't know what people are dealing with in their lives. You have no idea. And you don't really know. You think you know people over the internet. You don't really know that much about them at all. So try to give people the benefit of the doubt and just, practice kindness, because that costs nothing. To just be kind. There's so much cruelty and unkindness in the world. I suffer from it every day. Cruelty, of my life, being trapped in my body in all this pain, nasty, unkind people all over that I have to deal with in my real life, in my everyday life. And, it's just this kind of a space. This should be fun and enjoyable. And why do we have to make it toxic and attack people, make assumptions about people? It should just all be about uplifting each other. And most of this community is very kind. But I've learned since I started a channel that, you're going to get hate no matter what you do, unfortunately. It doesn't matter how kind I am to people, how good my intentions are. It's always going to happen, unfortunately, but I choose to focus on the positive people, which are the majority. The negative ones are the minority. So I need to just tune them out. Like Jade said, as a matter of fact, David Alpay himself told me that. Thanks to Dieter here. I'm just gonna play this, which is at the end of this video from David, and he told me to just ignore the haters, and I plan on doing it.
Julie, hi. It's me. Why am I screaming? It's me, David Alpay, coming at you here on a quick little cameo to say hi from your friends who wanted me to congratulate you on reaching 1,000 subscribers. So I went on the YouTube to check out your channel, your Julie B Deep Dives, You've got over 1,000 subscribers, number one. B, your stuff is really good. I just watched the episode 3 recap today, the Mousetrap one. I suddenly got very quiet because people are walking by. I shouldn't be screaming out loud in public. I am not actually Jade. I have to remind myself of that sometimes. The episode 3 recap was awesome. The Mousetrap was awesome. I really like your theory about how the medallion reminds you of the four bodies in the sort of the little, you know what I'm talking about, the little X pattern. I think you're onto something there. I can't confirm or deny anything because I don't actually know what happens next or where the story is going. So your guess, I wouldn't say it's as good as mine. It's probably better than mine because you're catching things that I don't catch when I watch the show. I have to be honest. Your insights are so perspicacious. They are so insightful. Your insights are insightful, Julie, is what I'm trying to say. So keep doing the amazing work that you're doing. It matters. I'm going to keep watching your YouTube channel for more insights and secrets revealed and all that good stuff. Keep building that fan base. You're doing a great job. Don't listen to any of the negative comments. That's easier said than done. It's part of the reason that I'm not even on Facebook and barely on Instagram. You know what? Sometimes people say toxic things. Just ignore it. It's just noise. It's more a reflection of them than it is of anything about you or what you're doing. Just remember that. It's more about them. And that makes it a whole lot easier to, get rid of from your mind. Julie, you're awesome. You work so hard. I wish we were friends in high school. You could have helped me with my, literature essays, my critical essays, because you are so deep and thorough. Keep doing what you're doing, and I'll see you around.
Yeah, so I'm going to take his advice. I'm going to take his advice, and I'm going to just block out any haters that I get. So Jade is the best, Jen. He is absolutely the best. I absolutely love Jade. My favorite character. This is just one of the most amazing gifts I've ever gotten. Dieter is incredible for doing this for me. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. I will treasure that forever. He watched my video, right, Breezy? It was incredible. Blew me away. He didn't have to do that. He went above and beyond. All he had to do was record the video. He actually watched my video, which was like half an hour long, and he mentioned something from the video that was near the end of it, which means he watched the whole thing, basically. Essentially, that means he probably watched the whole half-hour video. Just honored. It means the world to me. What he said, thanks, Jen. The best cameo I've ever seen. It blew me away. Every time I see it, it blows me away. I'm in absolute shock and just humbled and honored that he watched my video and said such kind things. I never expected that in a million years. It meant the world. And just what he said to me about keep doing what you're doing. The best thing that he said out of all of it for me was keep doing what you're doing. It matters. It matters. I've always wanted to do something that matters to people. That makes me feel like I'm not wasting my life and wasting my skills that I worked really hard to build in school. And I feel like it just completely went to waste because of my pain conditions. I felt like a complete failure. I had nothing fulfilling in my life. Nothing to be proud of anymore. I was always so proud of my work in school. I worked really hard. I thought I was going to have, a really fulfilling career, and then my pain just took over my life. So I wasn't able to do the things I dreamed about doing at all. And doing this channel, it gives me purpose. It gives me an actual creative outlet, a way to use what I learned in school. Writing my theory scripts, it's like I'm writing a persuasive essay, and I feel like I'm actually creating something that's mine. And the fact that he said, you know, you're working so hard, keep doing what you're doing, it matters. That means everything to me. Like, when people actually reach out and say they enjoy what I'm creating, it's just the best feeling. It's really what I needed more than anything. Just a reason to keep going, an actual purpose, and just feeling like what I'm doing matters and I'm not a failure. All the hard work I did for years in school didn't completely go to waste. So anyway, thank you, Catherine. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Haters gonna hate. Can't wait to explore other series. Thank you. I can't wait too. I'm so glad you're excited about it. I'm excited about it too, you know. Really excited to get into Severance, and I'm going to cover Silo now too. Absolutely. Yeah, you know you're doing a good job when you get hate. That's what Tony told me too. He said, you know, you're succeeding if you have haters. So that helped. That's helped a lot. Definitely. I'm going back up to see what I missed here. Let's see. Oh, thanks, AAMM. I appreciate it. Let's see. Hey, Papa Socks says, I assumed that Julie is a really nice person who is living her dream. That's all I have assumed. Oh, and you take the time to say hello to people often in your lives. Oh, thank you. Well, that's a nice assumption. I appreciate it. You know, I always dreamed about, you know, actually having something to say that people would want to hear. And like, since I was in high school, I would write, like, I made like a little blog and I would write on it, and nobody would read it except maybe one or two friends. And I dreamed of actually having some kind of platform where people would actually want to hear what I have to say, but I never thought it would actually happen ever. I mean, I just gave up blogging because it was impossible to try to get an audience for blogging. I got a degree in writing, but I had no idea how to use it, how to actually like find a way to reach people. And like, I've always had a passion for writing, and now I can use it on my channel. Because what I'm doing is I'm writing theory scripts. I'm writing like the videos are not off the cuff. They're, you know, it's kind of like a video essay. So that's really nice. You know, it helps a lot to have an outlet now. You know, I feel like I have something to be proud of again. Thanks for the support, Javon. I appreciate it. I really do. And thank you, Katie. Thank you so much. Thank you, Carla. You guys are the best. Don't feel that you need to respond to criticism. There are a lot of negative people. Don't waste energy on them. Yeah, I will try. Sometimes I feel like I have to respond, but like if it's about my reputation and I'm being accused of something I didn't do, then I feel like I've got to say something, but I don't know. I know I don't really need to. Oh, thank you very much. I that's amazing when people tell me I've built a community here. That's crazy to me. That blows my mind. I've built a little community here. That's everything to me. I've been so alone in my life for so long. So even though I'm still isolated, I'm still like, it's just me and my mom here, and I don't really have anybody else in my life. In real life, I don't feel alone anymore because of this community. So that means everything to me. So thank you for saying that. Yeah. A lot of people do this all the time. Yeah, yeah, you got bullied too. I know it. I don't really believe in karma because I see a lot of nasty people doing well and a lot of nice people getting kicked when we're down. But yeah, maybe someday. Thank you, Dieter. I appreciate it. I was where you are, season 1, episode 1. What the fuck, Sarah? I have moved on. I have a feeling there's more to Sarah than meets the eye. That meets the eye. I see what you did there, Papa Socks. Oh, Gothic chick. Oh, I love you guys. I love you guys. You're the best. Thank you for caring so much. I have extended family that live in my state that don't give a damn about me at all. Like aunts and uncles and cousins that completely just blew me off, and my mom. We're just on our own here. Like nobody cares. Her siblings don't care. My cousins don't care. And we're struggling over here alone. And it just really helps to have a community here, people that care, I can talk to, that actually give a damn. You guys actually care more than my actual flesh and blood relatives. I'm not kidding. I'm serious. Thanks, Catherine. Oh, believe me, I wasn't always brave enough to do this. Trust me. And I'm still scared all the time. Believe me, I heard a phrase years and years ago that I decided to take on as a mantra, which is just do things scared. Just don't wait till you feel ready. You'll never be ready if you're just waiting for the perfect moment. You're never going to feel ready. So I just started to just do things scared. Do things even if I'm afraid, just do it anyway, if it's something I really want. I wish I had started that a long time ago, though. I really do. Oh, thanks, Dieter. I appreciate you. Really, really do. Bullies in school wait, what happened? What the hell? I clicked on something. Wait a minute. Hold on. What happened here? I gotta scroll back up. I lost my place in the chat. Okay, wait. Where did it go? Okay, here it is. Bullies in school as well as the haters online. It's about them, not you. They wish they could be as strong as you, even with the bad back and a brace. Julie, you were taller than they ever will. Thank you. Thank you. That started all this bullshit. I had back surgery after that when I was 14. And I've had chronic pain ever since. That's gotten debilitating now. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's what happens. Yeah, David is an amazing person. To do that for me, damn. He went above and beyond. He didn't have to sit there and watch a half-hour video of mine. Wow. That means everything to me. He is so freaking awesome. Love that the actors in From are embracing the fandom. They're amazing. They interact with people on social media. They're just the best. It's all a Fromily, the cast and the fans all together. Oh, Papa Socks. I feel like I've got a cheering squad here now. Wow, you guys are amazing. Wow. So kind. Yeah, thank you so much. We're here for you. We love you, else we wouldn't stay for 8, 9, 10 hours. Right? Oh, thanks, Javon. Thank you. Mark says, well, there are 80 people in this stream at 5:26 a.m. Central. Okay, yeah, 6:26 my time. You're doing something right. Thank you. Jen Hack says, I enjoy my perspicacity. I loved that he said that word. That sounds like so Jade. He's so smart in real life, too. I love him. Hey, Fromily Theory, welcome. Good afternoon to you. I'm not sure I forget what country you're in. I think, wait, is it the UK, I think? I think that's what you said. And, oh, hey there. Sending love from Bahrain. I'm enjoying the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you, Salt. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's great. I love hearing from people around the world. That blows my mind. That's just amazing. I keep hearing now, lately I've been hearing from people, the new people I've never heard of, who found my channel just organically, which is so cool because a lot of the people who found my channel already knew me from Tony's chat or Jeremy's chat. But now I'm finding some new people are finding me, which is so cool. Like they're just finding me on their own. It's amazing. And good morning, Zaptin Kaboom. Good morning to you. The internet is great because you meet people you would not meet in life, but it goes both ways. You get fans and haters. Just drown the haters out. 100%. No matter what you do, there are going to be haters. I've learned that. So I got to just focus on the positives. I'm not going to let it kill the joy for me, ever. Have to sleep. Yeah, I got to sleep myself. Zapton. Julie, you are in your way. Always going to be critics. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know. I'm getting a thicker skin, though. I am. I'm doing better. I'm focusing a lot more on the positives now. And sometimes I get sad, though, about the friends that I lost. I lost people who I thought were good friends. And it's it hurts. It hurts to be excluded. It takes me right back to junior high when I would sit alone at the cafeteria lunch table. It's like it's triggering. Even as an adult here, being excluded and being, ostracized by people I thought were friends and accused of shit that I didn't do. The YouTube channels I return to again and again are always the ones where the content creator writes their presentation beforehand. Oh, neat. Well, that's me, Mark. I always write a script. Oh, thank you so much, Papa Socks. I don't feel alone. I don't feel as alone anymore. I really don't. This helps a lot. Believe me. Was glad last week to see the Teflon TV community embrace you. Aw, Jen. Yeah, Tony's great. I usually call into his show practically every time he's live, but I wasn't able to the last 2 or 3 times. I missed calling in. He's been so nice and supportive, and I just enjoy talking to him. It's always a lot of fun. I have a great time calling in, talking to Tony and Phil, laughing. It's always nice. And he's been so supportive. He's sent a lot of people over here to my channel. He even mentioned me earlier last night. He was saying that he's going to continue to support the small YouTube channels that are springing up like mine and PMs. So that meant a lot. Yeah, he's been really terrific, and his community has too. Oh, thanks, Family Theory. I appreciate it. Yeah. I wish we were all in one place, instead of scattered all over the country and around the world. But, I don't feel so alone with you guys here, even though we're all over the place. Where you are, there is your family. And where are you now? Right now, where are you? And you already know why. Yep, Papa Socks. Wow, it's awesome he watched it, but he probably watched the whole thing because it's good. Oh, thanks, Catherine. I figured he was just being nice, but it means a whole lot that he watched it. And he said he'd keep watching my channel. He probably just said that to make me feel good, but it was nice to hear. Yeah, it means everything to me that he said those things. Oh, yeah. Happy Turkey Day to you too. Yeah, I thought London. I thought so. Oh, Cal, I can relate, especially with pain and lupus, but you are so authentic, it draws that connection. Thanks, Cal. Oh, I'm sorry you can relate. I don't wish that on anybody. I was tested for lupus, but it keeps coming up negative. I keep coming up negative for everything. So nobody knows what's wrong with me. I'm a freak of nature. I'm sorry to hear you're going through that, but yeah. No wonder you're such a kind person. People who struggle the most are the kindest, I think. I don't really do much. It's just my mom and me for Thanksgiving. Kind of depressing. Holidays are kind of sad, missing family members that we've lost and stuff like that. But not, at least we have each other, so that's good, I appreciate that. Oh, you're in the UK too. Nice. That's so cool. Those people don't deserve you. You're better without those fake friends. Yeah. It just sucks, even though I know they weren't real friends, like when you lose people who treat you like garbage, they weren't your friends to begin with, they were fake. You still feel that loss, though. You still miss them anyway, because you thought they were friends. When people show you who they are, believe them. Now that they're gone out of your life, good riddance. I wish I had learned that many, many years ago. My life probably would be better. I didn't listen to my instincts. I didn't listen to my gut. I should have walked away from certain people a long, long time ago. But I gotta be kind to myself. Like, nothing I can do to change the past. I'm not a story walker like Julie in the show. Not story walker Julie, so I can't go change things and jump around in time. Even the community and regulars in the chat, it just feels like hanging with genuine friends. 100%, Kel. It really does. Absolutely. Thanks for indulging my theories at 6 a.m. Well, thanks for being here, Breezy. No need to thank me. But yeah, it really does feel like hanging with genuine friends. It feels like friends and extended family, to be honest. Julie, I wanted to share a pic of the lobster trap tree on the Rockland coast, but I don't think I can. Google in Rockland a tree made of hundreds of traps. Definitely kind of frumish. Oh, interesting, Catherine. Yeah, I'll Google that. Yeah, I'll Google that. Hold on a sec. Being nice is dropping the name. Being good is spending 30 minutes checking out your work. That's a good point, Mark. He could have just looked up the name of one of my videos. He didn't necessarily have to watch the whole thing. Oh, that's really cool. Well, maybe he really did like my work. I think my videos are like lame PowerPoint presentations, and I even screw up sometimes and trip over my words because I haven't learned how to edit. So I figured he was just being charitable, but that's a cool idea. Maybe he actually liked it. Idiopathic without origin or known cause, in other words. Yeah. Yeah, that's what my scoliosis was. Idiopathic. They didn't know what the hell caused it. Agree. It shows his commitment to his craft and it enriches his character. It's a win-win. Yeah. He could hear this. Jade, are you here? Right? Maybe someday he'll pop into one of my lives now that he knows my channel exists. Thanks to Dieter. He actually knows my channel exists. That's crazy to me that he knows I exist and my channel exists. Blows my freaking mind. Haters move on when you learn to love them. And yeah, I lost a lot of the friends I had before. I just looked at it as getting older and gaining experience. In other words, fuck them. I like that, Mackie. Yep. Anybody ever seen the phrase sending love from America? We suck. That's a good point, Mackie. No one really says that here, huh? Okay, wait a minute. Dieter's got the link. Hold on. Let's see. I'm not caught up with the chat. Hold on. I have the chat open, and for some reason in StreamYard, it doesn't let you click links. So if I have to click a link, I have to hop over to my YouTube tab. God, I'm so thirsty. I'm going to have to get off in a few minutes and, hydrate and eat something. Okay, I'm trying to load this thing. Let's see. What is this? Oh, yeah, I think Dieter found it. Catherine. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Sharing. One day soon, hopefully I'll get my laptop fixed and it'll be faster than this. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, neat. That's really cool. Yeah. Let us know if this is the right thing, Catherine. That's so cool. I like that a lot. I love Maine. I absolutely love Maine. I've been there a few times. It's only a few hours north of me. I'm in Rhode Island, so that's really beautiful, actually. I like that. So cool. And it is kind of frumish. Yeah, we're about to enter the Christmas season already. Damn. A lobster trap tree is crazy. Yeah. So cool. Yep, that's it, says Catherine. Okay, nice. Are there strips of paper in each trap encoding some message to New Englanders? Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe. That's so cool. And it's a tree of traps. Yes. Love it. That's so neat. If you are a freak, well, I love freaks. Being normal sucks. I agree. I agree. I am getting close to 8 hours, guys, and I'm gonna need to go eat something and hydrate because I have not had enough to drink at all or enough to eat. Oh, I didn't notice that before. I didn't notice your message, Melba Toast, from earlier. A show that makes you think. Indeed. Best kind of show, in my opinion. Severance, From. I love shows that make you think. It's fun to come up with theories. 100%. Hey, Thinkers Think. I didn't catch you earlier either. I'm so sick of these people complaining about the show. Me too. Well, we still, us diehards, we're still riding with the show. So, the show has something for most. The level you want to take it is up to you as a viewer. You can be happy with basic characters and drama or like that, plus the deep mystery. That's right, David. Absolutely. You can consume the show however you like. And if it's not for you, it's not for you. No need to hate watch it. You can just move on. Not for everybody. Not for everybody. Let's see. I think I caught up with everything that I missed up here. Yeah. I've actually been able to keep up with the chat now. When I'm not showing pictures, it's a lot easier. I wasn't going through pictures anymore. Yeah, okay. I caught up with everything I missed. Good. Now thanks for being here to you, Mark. Again, before you went to bed and after. Great to have you. Great to see you as always. And yeah, I'll have to get some rest for sure, Dieter. Absolutely. There's a view when you look up. It's crazy. Oh yeah, it's gotta be. That looks beautiful. That's what's on Henry's beer bottles, the crab and star. Oh, no kidding, really? Interesting. I didn't catch that. Nice. Oh, nice. West London. So cool. So cool. Well, Julie, if you come to Maine, one misfit to another, my son is local famous. I'll get you a from tat. Nice, Catherine. Love it. Love it. Oh, Maine is the best. My favorite part of Maine was definitely Camden. Mountains on the coast, absolutely heavenly. And little did I know it would be tied into From. It was meant to be. From is just made for me, really. I could do 10 more seasons with no answers and be good with that. That's how much I love this show. Me too, Fromley Theory. Me too. In fact, I'm going to try to get more shut-eye now. Well, good night, Mark. Sleep well. You have a good day, everybody, too. And Oh, you're serious? Okay, Catherine. If I ever come to Maine, I will let you know. I mean, I don't travel so much now with my pain and stuff, but maybe eventually I will again because I would love to. Maine is the best, really is. Gosh, I don't even. I like normally when I sign off of here, I play like the trailer for the next episode of From, but it's all over, guys. Can't believe it. It's all over. Damn. I have nothing to sign off with. I still need like a sign off montage like other people have. I mean, not everybody does. Tony just signs off. That's it. Jeremy has like a sign off montage of stuff, which I like. I don't really like to just hit end. Seems kind of abrupt, but nah, eventually I'll get one. I just don't. I haven't had the like ability to figure it out or the time at the moment, but it's been so great talking to you guys. Another awesome live. Thank you so much. Talking about an amazing finale. Holy shit. One of the best. That was one of the best hours of TV I think I've ever seen. And I'm serious. That's how much I loved it. 10 out of 10 for me. 100%. I was thrilled with it, and I'm just so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited that we're gonna get a season 4, even though it's taking forever to come. And I'm just grateful for it. You know, I loved this season. I thought it was fantastic. It exceeded my expectations, and the finale was just perfection for me. Absolute perfection. Yeah, where there's some things I wanted more of course. There's always going to be that, but yeah, I'm very happy with how it ended. I'm very happy with the reincarnation, and the man in yellow is going to give us stuff to theorize about and analyze for the entire year and a half or whatever that we have to wait. So, best show ever. My cat. Absolutely. Best show on TV, hands down. And hey, Zapped and Kaboom. Hope you enjoy your day, or whatever time it is where you are. And happy Thanksgiving to everybody that celebrates that in the US. And hope you enjoy your day wherever you guys are. I'm going to be back. I'll just say this before I go. I should have said this earlier. Keep your cat off the flowers. Yes, I will try, Dieter. I'm gonna DM you back too. I'll DM you that they're absolutely gorgeous. And I'm gonna make sure my cat stays away. I found a spot up higher where she can't get to them. So she's been leaving them alone now. Man in Yellow is like The Sandman by Neil Gaiman. Oh, interesting. I wish they'd give us something to hold us over, maybe like short vignettes or a web series about the lore or something. That would be amazing if they did that. Because it's a long wait. I thought we'd only have to wait like a year. It's a long time, and what a hell of a cliffhanger. Shit. Your wife shouldn't have dug that hole, Jim. And it's just like, what the fuck? The Man in Yellow came out of left field for me this season, I gotta say. That I didn't know what to make of that. I'm still working that out. What in the hell that's about, but it'll give us a lot to talk about. That's for damn sure. Theater, you're so sweet. But anyway, yeah, before I go, so obviously it's Thanksgiving, so I'm not gonna do my usual live on Thursday night, which is tonight. I'm gonna do it on Friday. It'll be around 10 p.m. Eastern, and I'll be doing another giveaway, this time a bigger one, which I wish I had said earlier. I don't know why I didn't, but I'll put an announcement on YouTube. Like when I had more people, I wish I had said that, but that's okay. I'm going to make an announcement. But yeah, I'm going to do a giveaway Friday in my stream. Hopefully people will still come, even though it's a holiday weekend. At least some people might come. And all you have to do is show up, and it'll be a completely random giveaway. I'll do like five people. 5 people will get a talisman keychain, and a coaster, which were all made by the amazingly talented Nick L from the fan community. He was kind enough to make all this stuff and send it out to me to give away. So I'm going to do my first giveaway of that stuff on Friday night. And you don't have to do anything except show up, because I just wanted to do something to say thank you for all the support that you guys have shown me all season long. It's just been absolutely incredible and life-changing. So I'm just grateful that you're here. So you don't have to answer any trivia or anything. All you have to do is show up, and you'll have a chance to win. It'll be 5 people at random, so that'll be fun. And maybe I'll have a guest or 2. I'm still working that out. But yeah, happy holidays to you, Kel. Hope you have a great day as well. And thank you so much for being here and for all your support, and everybody else as well. Thank you so much. And you guys enjoy your day. And maybe I'll see some of you guys Friday night. 10 p.m. Eastern is when I'm going live. Watch out for my theory video. It's going to be like theories and episode breakdown kind of combined. I'm going to watch out for, it's going to be a whole series of videos, but the first one will be my finale breakdown, which I'm still working on. So that'll be out in the next couple of days. And let's see. Fromly Theory says, I've been working on some content to keep us busy during the season break. If you would like to collaborate, you're more than welcome. I would love to. I would love to, Fromly Theory. Absolutely. So if you're still in Discord, if you want to DM me, that would be great. I don't know. I think you're in Discord. Maybe. I can't remember if you were in Discord under Wayne Fishing. But either that, or I'm on X too. So you can find me on X on my YouTube channel. You can see my socials right in the description. I'm on X there. So yeah, no worries. What about X? If you're on X, you can DM me there, or if all else fails, my email is right in the description of my video too. Cool. There we go. Yeah. So it's just my Twitter is just at Julie B Deep Dives. And the handle is also in the description of my channel. So easy to find. And yeah, that would be great. Let's collaborate. I would love to. You have awesome ideas. You nailed it with that red squid monster being essentially Smiley's rebirth. 100%. That's what that represents. So you absolutely nailed it. Nice. That would be great. Yeah, look forward to hearing from you. That's terrific. I love collaborating with other creators. So sounds great. And if you ever want to come on here as a guest, you are more than welcome. You just let me know. Carla says, Man in Yellow is a massive jump scare for me. Yeah, he was horrifying. They did an amazing job casting that guy. Ooh, wow. Nightmare fuel. No, thanks, Catherine, for the support. Thank you. Yeah, if you guys could like the video, that would help me so much. If you haven't done it, if you could hit the like on your way out, I would appreciate that. And I appreciate every single one of you guys. Thank you so much for all the support. You are welcome, and thank you for Only Theory. And anyway, I'm going to shut up and get off. You guys have a great day and holiday if you're celebrating today. And I'll talk to you guys soon. And until next time, keep on deep diving and let's see what we can uncover together. See you guys.